Bellevue Fridge posted on Twitter that he's starting the fires. Bellevue Fridge is a leader of Antifa from Seattle, and he is very violent.
In the beginning, there was nothing. And then there was the Drunken Peasants Podcast.
I gotta get a witness. No!
Say, man, you got a joint? No, not on me, man.
I don't have facts to back this up.
It'd be a lot cooler if you did.
That's true. Sometimes I cry.
Oh! Lick my butthole, he laughed.
From the strangest corners of the internet, here to bring you opinions of the world from an altered perspective. Here are your hosts, the Drunken Peasants.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Drunken Peasants Podcast. This is episode 732.
Do it live!
And tonight we are joined by Vaush and Jeff Holiday. Welcome back, guys.
Welcome.
Howdy.
I'm glad that Billy the Fridge has finally embraced him.
Something happened with your volume.
I think
Jeff.
the CIA's muting him because he's perpetuating lies about me.
Uh-oh. The deep state. Jack's coming
Yeah.
after you. He took down Trump, and now he's taking you down.
My God.
Does anyone else hear that? How his volume dropped a lot?
Yeah, Jeff's volume's
Yeah,
very
it's pretty
low.
quiet.
Okay. All right. Just want to make sure it wasn't only me.
It's very low, and it's disturbingly low because I wanted
He
to
was
hear
patting
what
himself
he had to
on the
say.
back for recovering from drunkenness. But here we go.
I was. Am I super quiet still?
No,
Oh, it's picking up.
that's
It's
better.
better.
Okay.
It's better.
Okay.
You could even be a little louder.
Okay.
Before the
all right.
stream, I made Jeff aware that Mama JF has a channel now.
OnlyFans?
I'm so excited. I'm so fucking excited. I got to be honest with you. Like I cannot wait to be entranced in a world of learning the deep Mama JF lore. Holy fucking shit, man.
Yep.
I'm
Yeah.
very excited.
She does a deep dive on herself, which is great.
It's what I always wanted. Like that's the thing that like okay. Mama JF in and of herself is a fascinating character, right? First of all, somebody who would be willing to try and copulate with that weird greasy little fucking goblin that is JF Gary Epi. But also somebody that's so fervently obsessed with him that they would tag a fucking government building.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Wait, hold on. Wait. We have to back up with full respect to the people who are here. I think my audience needs to be kept in the know.
Yes.
Tagged a government building? Please, a step back. If you
Oh,
may.
yes.
Fill
Okay.
us in.
So about 3-ish years ago, when Warski Live was a big stream on YouTube, when JF and Andy Warski were hosting the stream together, it was becoming very popular. There was a news report about how someone had put graffiti all over downtown Montreal saying things like JF Gary Epi is the king or save Richard Spencer. A lot of stuff about various alt-right figures.
Hail
Hail
Warski. Yeah.
Yeah, and then about a year later, surveillance video gets released and it's Mama JF doing it.
Yep.
Or someone who
you
looks a
ima-
lot like Mama JF.
It was Mama JF.
That is the red pill, though, because listen. I don't know about you guys. I might be assuming here. I have never had a crazed fan spray paint, like essentially like positive or loving messages about me on any buildings.
That's true.
But JF got it. Maybe being a white nationalist actually is the chick magnet I keep hearing about from Paul.
Well, I've had women deface things and then offer me reproductive sex, so I might be all right, is what we're saying.
I might just
also,
be behind the curve then.
You're also a rapper, though. You have that like whole music aspect.
That's
to it
true.
As well.
That's one thing JF and I have in common is our
JF
singing.
won a rap battle against G-Man on the Drunken Peasants years ago.
That's not hard though. That's not
I have
hard.
seen that one. I have seen that one.
You have seen that?
No.
That was
Oh,
hilarious.
I've seen that one. Very good.
Oh, no.
Sometimes I feel like actually having a thick accent helps with the rap battles because when you can't actually parse the syllables, it sounds fire. You don't actually know what's going on behind the car, the car hood. You know.
Yep.
So this is her response to Carlo Tapuij.
Whoever that is.
Hi. To answer your entropy question, me and JF, we don't really talk to each other in real life. We mostly just do reproductive sex.
Yeah, she's so endearing. She's very endearing, honestly.
She really is.
Do you think she wrote this?
Yeah, she wrote this. This is from her channel.
I mean, well, look, I there's no reason for me to think that Mama JF wouldn't write this.
Right.
You know? Like it's
so
not
sad though. If JF was the one who wrote it, think like that's the cope in his head. Like I have to distance myself from this woman. So he goes on. He pretends like, what's the coolest thing that I could write from her perspective? I don't talk. We don't talk. We don't share cooties. We just try to make babies.
We don't talk about it.
If it's coming from him, it's actually so much worse.
Honestly, you can't really get much worse because they've been together for what, like a year and a half now?
I think even longer than that.
Yeah, and if they've been together for like a year and a half, and the only time they really have any interaction with each other is for reproductive sex, and it hasn't taken yet, I wouldn't be bragging about that.
How do we know that it hasn't taken yet?
I took a look into Vaush's chat, and I see a lot of people asking who JF is, but I'm pretty sure you had a conversation with him recently, right?
Yeah, they're fake fans. Don't listen to them.
Oh,
I had a
Ooh,
fucking
fake
full-on
fans.
debate. I did research beforehand. These motherfuckers don't know who JF is. I don't know what to say.
Yeah, JF Gariepi, he lives on the garbage island.
So, Vaush, you said that, you were going to tell us a little bit about your day once we went live. I'm interested to hear it.
Oh, sure. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, we can dedicate 40 minutes to that. I love talking about my day. So, all right. I had some doctor stuff. I don't know if you've noticed. It's a very well kept secret. I have some giant fucking keloids in my earlobes.
Yeah.
Just some giant motherfucking. It's like non-cancerous scar tissue that keeps growing and never stops hurting. It's great. And I've been looking around. I've been doctor shopping, and obviously, like all the great doctors are in like downtown Seattle, or at least in that vicinity. So we decided to take a day trip. So we left early, we drove around, and we knew also, of course, that the protests were going on, and we were interested in seeing like how that would be made manifest in downtown Seattle, which is just a beautiful part of the world. We went around, we had our fun, we went to some doctor's offices, talked to some people, but after we were done with that, we got some pizza. What was the pizza place? Rocco's. Holy shit. Rocco's.
Do you know that place, Billy?
I do now. It was so good. It was so fucking good.
That sounds good.
Baked potato pizza.
What?
I don't know. No. The greasiest thing I ever ate. Fucking delicious.
So this is on 2nd. This is down near where the rendezvous was. So I think this is pretty new. I haven't heard of Rocco's before.
I mean, it's the first time I've ever been there. I only go to like downtown every now and again. I would have to leave my house too.
Did you get the alert on your phone that the mayor called for a curfew?
I did not know.
I didn't get it either, but Billy got one on his phone. He got like the alert.
Curfew at 5 p.m.
The mayor in Seattle called for a curfew at 5, and then about a half hour later, the governor called in the National Guard down there. So
maybe it just went.
Why didn't they tell me? Did they want me to die down there?
Maybe it just went to people whose phone addresses were in Seattle, downtown Seattle area.
Yeah, is that based on GPS or phone number? Because I don't know.
Yeah. I didn't get it, but a friend of mine got it and sent it to me. You know what, Ben? I think we've been to Rocco's before.
Yeah, I thought we did.
On your birthday.
Yeah, that was on my birthday last year.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's near the crocodile, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We went to Rocco's once.
The buildings next to it were really gay. There was like this bright pink shop right next to it and down. It was one of those like queer, urbane, suburbanite type of city blocks,
Yeah,
which I love.
Belltown.
I mean, yeah,
it's right next to Mama's.
Anyway, we went to the pizza place. We ordered the pizza. They said it would take 20 minutes to bake it. Okay, we'll drive around a bit. Why not? Okay, and we drive out a bit, and then we think, okay, we got 10 minutes left. Let's drive back. We turn around, police barricade. The riots have restarted. Yep. I'm not joking. We try to get back there. In between us ordering the pizza and waiting for it to be cooked, the riots restarted and the protests surrounded the area. It took us we had to swerve around police barricades that were blocking off half of downtown. We did eventually manage to rescue our pizza, and it was delicious.
I want to show you guys some of the craziest footage I've seen from the Seattle protest today. This clip right here is kind of mind-blowing. I'll play it, and then we'll talk about it. Here it is.
Okay. Yeah, I wanted to talk about this.
So what this is that this protester on the left with the mask on pulled this rifle out of the back of a police car, and then this guy with a gun, with a handgun, came up to him at gunpoint and took it away from him.
Yep.
This was in Seattle? I had no fucking idea. I just saw this on Reddit. Like,
Look at it right down from where you were.
This guy has 2 rifles and a handgun. This is the guy and on the news they're saying official story. This guy isn't a cop.
Yeah, he's Blackwater.
No, he's not fucking Blackwater.
Yeah, he's hired by Amazon, dude.
No,
he's hired by Amazon to protect their property.
He's got to be something.
Did you see the clip? I'm gonna blow the whistle on this. This is actually an Antifa super soldier. This is the mythical Antifa super soldier.
Boy.
Yeah, I'm telling you, this is a super soldier, dude.
He has to be something, though. I saw the full clip. He ejected the magazine and the bullet in the barrel, like that, like with the familiarity of the gun. You know, that has to be something.
I can with great certainty
of some sort.
I can with great certainty say he's on Jeff Bezos' payroll. He's down there delivering packages.
Is he working? Him and Bezos and him and Bill Gates all working to put tracking agents in the vaccines?
He's pushing Amazon Prime right now. He's got to bring people their packages. That backpack is full of fucking tchotchkes.
No, dude, I fucking love this dude. I love this dude because like he sees some fucking dumbass kid who pulled out an AR-15 from a fucking cop's car, runs over, grabs it from the fucking kid, doesn't keep the gun in the kid's face longer than he has to. Like, give me that shit, clears it, immediately makes the weapon safe. That right there is a fucking like true blue gun enthusiast. That's a Second Amendment fucking lover.
What an idiot that kid is. The kid is a total idiot. Why would you want to be? Why would you want to get caught holding a police assault rifle in a crowd during a riot?
For the gram. It's for the gram.
I take it we are not in favor of protesters just randomly firing into
not at
masses
all.
of police.
I am for it for the gram.
For Instagram?
As long as it's for the gram. Yeah.
Purposeful bullets, purposeful bullets. But like you don't want just some dumbass kid who's out there for the right reasons doing the wrong fucking thing and accidentally blowing his fucking dick off because he's an idiot.
No, not blowing his dick off. Not blowing his dick off. Having a gun out in public and the police be like, well, this is what we needed to open fire. We have every reason now to open fire.
If that kid does anything spooky with that gun, cops like have permission to just mow down a line of protesters in front of the kid. Yeah, you can't fuck around with that.
Yeah, that was the dumbest thing. This guy, for the gram is one thing. Because then you got all those cool RIP posts on the gram because you got everybody around you killed for the photo op. That's not lit, but you know, it's for the gram.
Yeah. Maybe the gun lord over here just wants to be the one to fight the police solo. That's why it has nothing to do with keeping other people safe. It's just about taking all the guns for himself so he can Rambo his way through the rest of the protest.
He's the Ultimo Dragon of guns.
Yeah.
It's
like General Grievous. He adds another one to his collection every time.
I just love it. He's so fucking smooth, dude. He even knows exactly where to grab it. Grabs it right on the fucking buffer tube. Yeah. Wherever he's gonna have like that. He knows exactly where the weight of the weapon's going to be. He grabs right behind the fucking charging handle and picks it up. He knows exactly how the weapon's gonna fucking feel. He takes it away. I love it, dude. I absolutely love it. This dude saved lives.
It's because he's hired. He's private security, right? He's got to be. Somebody is paying him.
He's just a dude. I think he's just a former soldier, dude.
I don't think it's that simple. I think he's on the payroll.
You never think it's simple. It's always some convoluted conspiracy.
There's probably 200 of him down there right now.
Well, what did he do after? That's what matters. What did he do after? That's what we need to know.
We
did
don't
he take
know.
the gun and then he just like I don't know, like fucked off? Did he go behind police lines? Like we don't know what happened after.
They cut the feed immediately.
Yeah, right there. This is the last
few frames. No, they had the kid with the gun on. They had the kid with the gun on, and they were focused on him. And then this guy came in, disarmed the kid. They're like, "We're gonna cut away from this. This is just too disturbing."
And then the faces of the news anchors after this happened.
Yeah, because they realized, oh shit, we got one of the agents of control on camera. We weren't supposed to do that. It was just supposed to be the young black kid with the gun, and we got the fucking guy coming here disarming everybody. That was never supposed to be there. Yeah, this guy's this guy's probably been compromised now. He's gonna have to work for another company.
He's going to be relocated somewhere in fucking Latin America. He's going to be he's going to be running death squads against union organizers in 6 months.
We're going to see him in Venezuela because of this.
Look, all I know is like I go shooting a lot in the woods with all my green neck friends. Some of them are liberals, some of them are lefties, some of them are fucking conservative. All of them are huge on fucking gun safety. Huge on gun safety. The dude moves like a vet. He moves like a vet.
Because he is.
He's former military.
There was experience.
Of course he is.
Yeah.
To think he's
Former
not
military.
is ridiculous. He's obviously former military. The question is who's paying him right now, because he's not down there for funsies. I guarantee you that.
It looked like he was working.
He's getting some pay. Yeah. Is it the city?
Clocked in before he
yeah.
gun.
My guy's not doing it for the donos. He got cash up front.
That respect for gun safety, I think, that's like the line between like a gun enthusiast and someone who just likes power because it makes them feel bigger. You know what I mean? I
don't think so. I think there's a lot of people who got gun safety for power and everything too. It's just guntism. This is the thing about guns, right? If you have them, you probably respect them, right? You probably respect them, or you probably are going to get shot.
I mean, I own guns. Like I'm very Second Amendment. Hell yeah.
I own guns. I don't respect them. I chipped my tooth with one time.
Wait, from the recoil?
No, I just had the gun in my mouth.
Why did you have a gun in your mouth?
Because I don't respect guns.
Okay.
I chipped my fucking tooth. I was like, oh shit, shouldn't have done that.
Don't put guns in your mouth.
Right. It was unloaded. I was using it to open beer bottles. I was on fucking a live stream. I was just doing it because everybody's like, you can't handle a gun like that. I was like, what do you mean? I know how to use a gun. I used to pop open a beer bottle.
You know, Vaush, last summer I was in downtown Seattle and I saw this alt-right leader of an alt-right group, and I called him out and got him kicked out of an Uber.
Dude, fuck you. Fuck you, dude.
This is alt-right creator of Kekistan, Jeff Holiday, a member of the alt-right, a disgusting individual.
They get kicked out of an Uber because I'm yelling there on the side of the street.
He's hiding now. We all see him now. What a disgusting piece of shit.
Wait, when did this happen?
Last summer.
Last year during
last
PAX.
September.
Yeah.
You gotta be sure. You're gonna get the cancel culture mob thrown at people really quickly. I'm pretty sure this could be done to me too.
Yeah, it seems like they're all getting out.
We literally have to get out of the fucking Uber.
What is this? No. Oh, is it Billy the Mitch?
They're like, you just got us kicked out.
This was highly inappropriate.
I was like, this is alt-right Jeff Holiday, creator of Kekistan.
Myself, Jeff Holiday, and that underage girl were all going to a party, and you ruined it. You ruined it.
Wait, I have an update. I have an update from the chat. Apparently, there are people who are laying claim to the employment of the person who did the AR-15
Really?
derec. Apparently, that person was security for reporters.
Okay.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Which I think actually makes them like double based, right? Because reporters are probably like the closest thing we have to like unambiguous heroes in this whole situation. At least some of them.
I saw the video of the CNN reporter getting arrested.
Which one?
That was
It's
great.
pretty.
Him and his cameraman
scary.
and everything. Yeah.
Because the guy played gunshots on his phone, or what?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Because I saw one where there was like a news reporter and he had his phone out and it was blaring gunshots on his phone.
No.
And
This was
protesters like, how could you do that at a protest? You're going to make them think we're shooting. What
No,
the fuck's
this was
wrong with you?"
CNN, like traditional CNN reporting with a cameraman and an correspondent.
Well, was this was the black guy who got arrested, right?
Right.
And they filmed the whole thing.
Yes.
Yeah, this is like I know we like the meme here, and I love the meme too. Okay, but this is like actually really fucked up. Holy shit! Just like they just don't want eyes in the situation. There's this comic that came out in the '90s. It was like a Warren Ellis comic called Transmetropolitan, which is about this investigative journalist. Yeah. And one of the first arcs is him like covering a riot police storming like a poor district in the city, and it began with them taking out all the reporters so nobody had eyes in the situation. It's such like a classic authoritarian move. It's literally like step one. It's crazy.
Did you see CNN headquarters in Atlanta got attacked too.
Saw that.
Yeah.
I heard they took Trump Tower in Chicago.
The reason why that one in Atlanta got attacked, the CNN one, is because the police precinct was in the same building as CNN. Like, that's why.
April 16th, 2020.
I saw this today. Yeah. This kind of blew my mind.
Versus May 26th, 2020. 40 days and 40 nights.
Yeah, the rednecks in Michigan protesting lockdown.
With guns.
Yeah. Yes.
Well, to be fair, that guy today had a gun. And they pulled it out of the back of a cop car because they left guns in their fucking car. But still. Yeah.
I miss the Black Panther Party so much, dude. Because they would do exactly what them redneck protesters would do. They just show up with guns and sit outside the state capitol and make people real fucking nervous. And they did it, and they did a great job at it. They'd police the police. They'd have cruisers that would follow police cars around, and crime dropped in all the neighborhoods, and so did police brutality. They did a great job back when they were
But these
active.
Michigan boys here with their guns, they're not making anybody nervous. They're making me wish I opened up a hot dog cart in Michigan. Make a couple bucks off these chubby tubsters.
If only you had a lemonade stand up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they're not scary. I don't think they're ever really scary. It's like the concept of them is scary. You know what I mean? Whenever you get like the right-wing folks, like the concept, like, oh my God, there are people who are willing to like bring guns out for this. But the actual protesters themselves just look insecure to me. I don't know.
The armed protesters? Yeah.
Like everybody's allowed to have their guns, right? Legally, you're allowed to open carry in these areas.
Not in every state.
Sure.
I think in this state they are. Michigan?
I don't think
I know
so.
Washington
I think
you
they
are,
have
right?
conceal carry only. Let me see.
Washington, you're allowed to open carry.
I think Michigan is open carry. Open carry is in most states. You can open carry almost everywhere. It's mostly like city and county level where they might do some restrictions for open carry.
So
it's usually not by state.
You can open carry without a permit in Washington.
Yeah, you can absolutely, and same with Oregon. There are very specific areas in like Eugene that they're gonna tell you have to leave if you have an open carry.
Beta.
Florida, you can't open carry. That's good to know because Florida, man, would be a card carrying open carrier.
Looks like DC too, the little red dot. On the East Coast over there.
Yeah.
What's anomalous mean?
Wait, Florida really can?
Florida is you can't open carry.
Yeah, all the red states are no open carry whatsoever.
Washington D.C. you can't open carry. Washington's like full on.
New York
Eugene's
State
with local restrictions.
New York State, Illinois, South Carolina, Washington D.C., and Florida.
What's anomalous mean? What does that mean?
The thing with
California's
California
very complicated.
It's a very complicated state when it comes to gun rights. They have some of the most restrictive and bizarre requirements on firearms that you can carry. So I think the anomalous is probably what you can carry, not necessarily that you can't open carry. You can only open carry like certain specific things.
Is it
like
legal?
You probably couldn't like openly carry a pistol, but because California has had to like deal with weird classifications like a firearm, like a shotgun that's not classified as a rifle or a pistol or even really a shotgun, but because of like a loophole, it's classified as a firearm. Technically, you could probably open carry that.
Is it
legal? There's never been a law against it.
Is it legal to open carry a poison blow dart in every state?
I think you can.
Yeah,
I don't want to live in a country that doesn't let you open carry a poison.
Cops come by like, "What's that? Oh, it's my straw. You got it in your soda," and they fucking piss you off. You pull it out. Like,
I like how on this map it looks like Minnesota and North Dakota are the same state. I say just do it. Yeah. Let's execute this.
Yeah, the thing that's also really interesting when it comes to like protests and open carry and firearm safety and that sort of thing, and this is something that like me and a lot of my Green Neck Second Amendment lefty friends have talked about for a long time, it's not really a good idea to take a gun to a protest because first and foremost, if you're going to go to a protest, you're going to a protest first and foremost to make a stand, to make a public statement. When you go there with guns, you're going there with a very specific intent. It could be very intimidating. And do you really want to give the cops an excuse to blow your fucking brains out? Do you? Do you really want to? So I always tell people that if they were gonna go to some type of civil action, leave your fucking guns at home and go and march. Go do your thing. Your gun will be there when you need it. If you need it, you know where it is. But like, don't invite it necessarily. Just
this is them saying we have certain privileges. We have certain privileges. They're showing off their privileges.
Turn it into a wheeled fortress,
right?
From whence you keep your firearms safely in your residence. I agree completely. For riots, marches, and protests, you leave that shit at home.
Yeah,
There's one very specific type of civil action where I believe guns are best, and that's standing menacingly outside of state buildings.
Agreed.
I think that
Well,
that
shit,
is the time.
that's what
But
they're
when you're
doing.
doing that, you can't fuck with the police. You get the permit, you stand up there, you stand quiet, and you stand strong. Maybe a chant or two, but you do not agitate the police, because if you give them an excuse, they cut you all down.
Right. 100%.
That's the only time I think
I totally fucking agree. Totally agree. The only time you're ever gonna really need to be like armed at a fucking protest is when you're making a very structured and very purposeful statement, and you're speaking to the government. You're not talking to like people or concepts. Like you go and you stand outside of like the fucking White House or a state capitol or something like that, and like, yep, we're
And
here.
You look cool.
What we need for protests is more prep with defensive things. You don't need guns. You need like things that save you from tear gas. You need water. You need granola bars, shit like that. Because they're the long haul.
Milk.
Some milk you can pour on your eyes.
Vaush, did you see that the Seattle police officers are covering up their badge numbers too? If you notice, his badge has electrical tape.
They were ordered to turn off their cams,
That guy
right?
looks a lot like me, and I'm not comfortable with it. Like with the chin strap, you can't see the beard or nothing, but the mustache color, ooh, I don't know.
Is this what you were doing downtown?
Damn it, Vaush.
Hey, listen, okay.
I
Gotta make ends meet, okay? Oh, shit.
Has he got the tear gas tucked in his shirt there, or is that a can of soda for if he gets thirsty?
I was looking for a video on this, but I guess this officer pepper sprayed a kid.
Oh, nice.
Really? What a fuck.
Tiny little.
Fuck him.
Was someone using the kid as a human shield?
It should be illegal to turn off their cameras and to cover up their badge numbers. Like, why even wear a
Yeah.
badge?
Oh, that should be 100%. When you turning off your fucking cam or covering up your badge is literally just like, I am about to commit a crime. Like it's you're just like, oh, whoop, nope.
Yeah, they went out with electrical tape over their badges.
The institution of the police, like the idea of what police are supposed to do, is irreconcilable with the behavior of police officers in times like this.
True.
They can't be reconciled. Like they are clearly not doing what they're meant to be doing.
What's the best way to deal with police brutality? Like, what would you change if you could change something?
I think proper mastery of a katana allows you to deflect bullets, rubber, pepper, or metal. I think that's usually, and then once you're immune to their weaponry, you can move forward. Dude, I don't fucking know. We need to, for one, it should be fucking illegal to cover up your badge number or to turn off your police cam. 100%. If you ever get filmed or capped doing that shit, then you should have charges brought against you. 100%. Like automatically. It should be
Not
like those
fired.
What's the name of that there's a type of law. I forget what the technical term is, but you don't need to be tried in court to be convicted of it. It's like it's an immediate, like, if you do it, like, you're just done. There's no there's a term for it, but yeah, I think that should apply here. There's no reason to do this ever under any circumstances. Summary offense, it might be that. I need to look it up again.
It almost seems like they were told. It almost seems like they were told to cover up badge numbers, or at least they all agreed together.
Well, they were told
And
to turn off their cameras,
yeah,
right?
their body cams are all off.
They were told by the police chief or something to turn them off.
Yeah, we have the first ever black woman police chief of a major city.
Woke. So I was driving home last night, and as I was driving home, the exits to downtown were all blocked off by state troopers. I guess the riots had already started last night, but I was a little worried as I was driving through downtown that I wouldn't be able to go to my favorite Euro stop for a nice Mediterranean salad.
Heaven forbid.
Yeah.
You know, there's a fascinating disparity in the response to this from certain police departments. Like, for instance, you know, Atlanta didn't necessarily handle the direct action last night as well as they possibly could have. But today, in midday, the chief of police for Atlanta, she went down there, and she went down there. I think she was down there for like 5 hours straight, knowing full well that the city's gonna burn again tonight. Of course it fucking will. Of course it will. But she went down there and she spoke to every single person who walked up to her and wanted to speak to her, and she listened to every single fucking grievance, and she gave the best answers that she possibly could, and, you know, just tried to make it the best case, you know, she could to the protesters, but then let them do what they're gonna do. But then again, you got fucking the cops in Brooklyn who responded to the protests by ramming and running over people with their fucking cars. So, you know, it runs the fucking gamut, man. It runs the fucking gamut.
The worst thing is, the thing that makes me feel the worst is like sometimes police officers do. Okay, when I say sometimes, I mean very often police officers will just act like fascists, and it's very easy to criticize that. Yeah. But when you get really, really exemplary police officers and police chiefs, which there are some, it makes it all the sadder because they can't do shit. Good cops can't do fucking anything in the long run. All they can do is like very temporarily and very superficially make their department look better through their genuine, heartfelt, and impossible effort to improve things. But they ultimately, like, they're still part of the same system, you know?
I think one thing that good cops can do is hold bad cops accountable and
have you tried
and stop
that?
having each other's backs.
If they can, I mean, if they can.
If you try that, then you don't have your back when you're out there, and they push you into a fucking situation that you're not able to walk out of. The bad guys will take out their own if they need to protect their own ass. That's
Back
happened.
when I was a cop, I did notice they would do that a lot.
Yeah. Well,
yeah. No, it really is fucked up though. I don't think there's any way to change it from inside. Like within the system, I don't think there's a way to improve it.
Aren't they all union jobs? Couldn't there be union oversight or something like that?
Well, the union oversight is to just
look out for each other.
Look out for each other. That's the code of the brotherhood.
Boys Club.
Well, it is because it could be you out there that's being wrongfully accused. Because I think a lot of these guys, they want to give their brothers the benefit of the doubt. But I think a lot of the times there's no benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, and then you end up in riot gear. You know,
Yep.
I mean,
Cop unions are fucking insane. To paraphrase a tweet, like, teachers unions don't all come to the back of teachers who are found to be like raping kids or something. Like other unions don't work this way. Are they even unions? Like, well, they do a very specific
I think they are
thing.
Union.
I think most of them are union. Yeah.
But they act like, I feel like unions are generally like, let's collectively bargain to ensure that we're being treated appropriately. Cop units are more interested in insulating their members from any responsibility for their actions. That's what they do better than anybody else, I guess.
There's
not
a
better
very
than the Catholics.
I think one of the things that you have to like keep in mind when you're talking about cop culture is depending on the city that you're speaking of, is whether or not the culture of being a cop or the culture of the city is going to be more predominant in the officers that police there. I would say that Eugene, knowing a lot of the cops here, they tend to be a lot more focused on the culture of the city than necessarily the culture of being a cop. In that way, they tend to be a little bit more understanding and chill with things like civil disruption or, you know, people just having very strange outlets. But on the other side, they also like to crack open the skulls of a bunch of homeless people. So I'm still not much of a fucking fan.
This is Seattle too, by the way.
Yeah.
This guy gets ground and pounded like a UFC fighter.
I saw this one, yeah.
Yeah, he's on the ground already. And, like, the other cops are keeping the crowd away while they beat up the guy in the background. I can't believe...
Oh, yeah, hold up. They're having fun. Come on. Like, give him a shot. Let him finish.
See that?
You know?
That's so fucked, dude. So fucked.
I don't even know if there's anything to say about this. I don't know how anyone can defend... Actually, wait. No, I do. The reason why after 9/11, the reason why there was so much gusto for the invasion of Iraq, and the reason why so many people signed up was because we collectively, as a society, and specifically in military training, taught people to think of Arabs as subhuman. We very specifically got people in that mindset, and I think that cops live with that mindset 24/7 for the people that they police, and the people who defend police project that mindset onto the people that the police attack. Like, oh, the police are beating the fuck out of that guy. That guy's probably a fucking piece of shit.
There were people I've seen after doing this show for so long that there are people who will unconditionally defend the police no matter what they do.
No matter what.
Yes.
Yeah.
Anything. Yeah.
But you probably have a lot of family members that were people with family members that were police, you know?
I think, that might be true, but I think it's also there are just some people who have the mindset where they fall in line with authority. So they're the figures in authority, so they can't do wrong. I think that happens a lot.
Yeah.
They hope one day they'll be in that position, and then they'll be the person who can't do wrong. Yeah.
It's
kind of maybe not even that.
It's kind of like someday I'll be a millionaire.
Maybe,
it's kind of that same.
Maybe they're so comfortable in their life that they don't feel like they'll ever be on the wrong side of the police. You know, they're so nestled into their little
Until
house.
it happens.
Well, but these people probably don't go outside enough for it to happen. They probably barely ever see a crime. They just hear it drive by into the bad neighborhood that they live far enough away from.
Yeah, they can't sympathize with the conditions that might lead people to commit crimes.
Yeah.
Sure. I mean, it's opening your heart up to empathy and understanding why somebody might make those choices, you know. But at the same time, you can also do the same thing with police. The problem with that is that one is an act of desperation, the other is an action of probably initially noble intentions that leads to a psychological de-evolution into barbarism. It's tragic. I've got like my first best friend I ever had grew up to be a cop and had to disassociate himself from me because I was a drug addict at the time.
Oh, God.
Yeah, it was really sad. It was really sad.
Didn't approve of your lifestyle.
Right. And I mean, you know, I was never like a hoodlum or a fucking criminal, aside from the fact I did illegal drugs. But I, you know, throughout the years, I saw him kind of de-evolve from a person of compassion and empathy into somebody who basically was doing what he believed was what would make him a honest and honorable man. And
it's conditioning.
It is. Yeah, no, it's totally,
it's really
totally
fucking sad. I mean, honestly, that's really sad.
I miss my friend. I do. I really miss my friend. And it's still pretty heartbreaking when I think about it even today. But you know, it is what it is.
This is hey, so I'm gonna pull the mood. I'm gonna pull that string right back up.
Yeah.
I had a community resource officer back when I was in middle school or something. I don't know. My first interaction with a cop. Dude was a real hard ass. Anyway, he was the DARE officer. You remember DARE, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. The whole 9 yards, you know. Anyway, I graduate and I go to high school and I graduate that too. And I come back to my hometown after college and I realize what happened to this guy, you know? Motherfucker got drunk, white girl wasted, and drove into a house, residential house. Off the street, off the sidewalk, off the lawn.
Like put his car inside the house.
I dare you to drive into that house.
Yeah.
He entered. Yeah, he entered the abode. He's not the community resource officer anymore. I don't know. I wonder what he's doing these days.
Probably white girls while they're wasted.
Oh my God.
Wow. All right.
Actually, there's this video. When I lived in New Mexico like 10 years ago, there was this surveillance video that came out of a cop banging a woman on the hood of his patrol car. And,
oh yeah.
And he didn't get fired, and now he's got like a promotion. Even.
Yeah.
Was she a prostitute?
No.
Okay.
Remember the picture? There's like a little dog in it.
Yeah, I remember the little dog.
Yeah, hold on. I'll pull up the picture because it's censored.
I'm just saying, like maybe he got the promotion because he fucks good. I don't know.
I don't think she has anything to do with promotions in that department.
Police do. They do crazy fucking shit because there are tons of stories of like women getting pulled over for traffic stops and getting like raped during the feel up or something like that.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
I don't know.
That is happening quite a bit.
Where's the picture of it? Because it's hilarious because there's like a little dog. Oh.
And your little dog too.
That's just the story, but there's not the picture in that one. New York Daily News. Oh, looks like he. Oh yeah. Here's the picture. It's very edited, but there's a little dog in the lower left-hand corner of it. It's like, why was a dog there?
Well, they can't let it run off.
It's not a dog. That's Gertie.
You can keep it on the leash, man.
Wait, in the news story, was it said rape or was it like sex?
It was sex.
Yeah, they were just fucking.
Damn.
You know.
A kinky cop in New Mexico who was caught having sex with a woman in the hood of a car has been fired. A decorated 8-year-old veteran, unidentified woman.
Now he's a higher ranking cop. I didn't think he had gotten fired, but I guess he did. But I've looked back on this, and now he's a higher ranking law enforcement guy in New Mexico.
Look at this bullshit. The firing came days after Santa Fe County public officials said they wouldn't charge him with a crime because the two were not in public view. Fuck off. If I fucked anyone in the hood of a fucking car and got caught on video doing it, I would be in a cell right now.
Do you think so?
I mean,
bullshit.
They're actually they're actually pretty lenient with public fucking if it's not like lewd and in front of actual people. Down here, it says the only witness to the rendezvous was a tiny chihuahua who can be seen standing behind Lopez in one of the photos.
This is my trauma, okay? Because when I was in high school and I had nowhere to fuck but my mom's car, you know, they're like, oh, I'm gonna go drive around for a bit, you know, When I had nowhere else to fuck, one time, cutie pie or whatever, I was maybe gonna bone. But we were together in the car. We were just parked in a residential neighborhood. We were just talking, like fully clothed. We were chilling. We were having a great time, okay? We were literally just sitting next to each other in the driver and the passenger seat, just chatting. Been there for 15 minutes. When the cop car slowly rolls up, the light of the flashlight shines by on the loudspeaker at 8:30 p.m. in a residential neighborhood. What are you two doing in there? Holy fuck.
Did that not get her in the mood?
Tyrants.
Did that not just turn her on? Like, I think that cop was being a wingman for you.
Well, after we fucked out, we went to another place, and then we did fuck. So maybe that did help. Yeah, maybe he was. Yeah, he was saying like, "Come on, like, get it over with."
Yeah,
you know? Like,
he's been watching from across the street for 15 minutes. He's tired of watching you do heavy petting. He wants that deep dish.
I'm going to take the radical. I'm going to take the radical political position of that. As long as everybody's consenting, nobody should be penalized for getting some sex, getting some good healthy sex.
No, I disagree. I think no sex should be consensual. I think you should have to get a permit to have to lose your virginity. And once you've lost your virginity, you have to earn the second fuck by giving yourself to somebody who's also a virgin. That way we don't have incels anymore. It's got to be a barter
no more
system.
Mass shootings.
Yeah,
cool.
Yeah, that might fix it. Yeah.
Just an idea, guys.
There's some heavy regulation on this.
What if we just have like a cum vat? Everyone, it'll be like rolling on the back of a truck, and everyone they contribute the nut, and then just like you can swim in it if you want, if you're looking for a kid. But the actual act of intercourse has been abolished from society. Frankly, I think getting rid of sex would solve a lot of social issues. I think personally, in my humble opinion. Something maybe we can consider it down the line. We're not ready for this conversation yet.
You know, I respect where you're coming from, but honestly, like if it takes a few mass shootings so that we can all enjoy some pleasurable sex, like
it's the price of freedom.
Look, it's a price of freedom, and look, I've had some fucking great sex. Like I wouldn't mind some collateral damage to innocent people for that.
What
sex.
if it was your fuck that did it? Like. I mean, if you hadn't fucked that one chick back in like 2017, or when did the Sandy Hook happen? If you hadn't fucked that one chick, like
if you didn't fuck the entire Sandy Hook class.
Oh my god!
Why'd you do that, Jeff? They had to go in and shoot them all down afterwards.
God fucking damn it, Billy!
I know he always goes there.
Okay.
He always goes there.
No, if you criminalize sex, only criminals will have sex. And that's not fair to us honest people. It's not fair.
Fucking MS-13 is the only one.
Hot.
So Vaush,
right.
I'd like to hear. I want to hear you try to sell us on Biden. Because you're going to vote for Biden, right?
Oh, my God.
No.
I'll be back.
No. I want you here for this. So Jeff Holiday is convinced. I'm not saying I know that he's wrong. I just think he's wrong. He thinks Hillary Clinton is going to be Joe Biden's secret running mate.
Well, I thought I was convinced that I was wrong because the
okay.
Amy Globulus is supposed to be the VP pick. But
Globulus?
then like
Klobuchar.
Oh.
No, Amy Globulus. Yeah, she's gonna lay eggs in all the throats, esophagus of the people in the Senate, and they're gonna hatch open and replace them with.
Speaking of replacing
brood
sex.
eggs, right? Yeah, I mean she's a brood mother. So anyway, she was supposed to be the VP, but now there's this whole thing with her not prosecuting the guy who then killed George, the guy that we're all.
Information suggesting that might not be the case. Even though she under prosecuted a lot of cops, I think she was actually let go of that position 6 months before.
That's what I heard.
That specific case, but
Right.
I misheard that as well.
I was under the impression that she was already like in the Senate when that whole thing was happening or something like that. But the thing is, like, when it comes to politics, there's what's real and then there's what's reported. So like it's already starting to catch a lot of momentum. So it's possible that she doesn't get the VP nod, and then they bring Hill Dog out of cryogenic stasis, and then here we
Just
go.
give us Michelle Obama, and
I
then
thought
give
she would be the best pick, even though I don't think she's qualified. She's probably more qualified than Donald Trump, right?
You don't have to be qualified. She's.
Oh yeah. Oh, in terms of if we're just speaking about the competence necessary to run a state, Hill Dog blows almost everyone else.
We
out
weren't
of the
talking
water.
Hillary. We were talking Michelle Obama.
No, we weren't.
Oh,
No,
we saying
nobody was
Michelle
talking
Obama?
about-
I think Michelle
nobody
Obama
was
would
talking
still.
Ben and I were.
Yeah, we were. Sorry for the
Yeah,
misunderstanding.
we slid out of your DMs. We were talking about Michelle Obama being the best choice.
I'm sorry. Biden was just echoing in my head. That's all
Well,
I
yeah.
heard.
Sorry.
I'm catching up now. Okay, I'm being brought back to the
It's all
present
good.
moment.
Yeah, so like Hillary is definitely qualified just by experience, just all the different roles she's played over the years. But Michelle Obama, just for like the votes alone, I feel like a lot of people that would have come out to vote for Obama would come out and vote for Michelle Obama too, and that's what they need. They need people to come out and vote that probably wouldn't have otherwise voted.
I think we
right?
need Michelle
I don't
Obama
know.
as VP, and we need Joe Biden to catch COVID-19.
I got a great
I don't
tagline.
like
for
Michelle Obama that much, to be perfectly honest. I'll take my veggie tyrant vice president. I'm okay with that.
I've got a great tagline for it. It could be Biden, Obama. There's still some Yemeni children left.
Yemeni Snicket.
Right?
Yeah, I
So-
probably still
Finish
wouldn't.
the job.
I probably
I'm
still
just
wouldn't
fucking
vote for
saying, dude.
Biden. I probably still wouldn't vote for Biden if he picked Michelle Obama. But I think
Too much.
Biden, Obama,
too
3
far?
million more.
Fuck yeah. Look, Americans like to fall back on things that we know. For instance, our recipe for a fine salsa made out of Yemeni children. Biden, Obama. I'm down. I'm sorry.
Unironically, I do think Michelle Obama is fairly defensible, like as a person, like she's not. I don't get okay, fuck Obama, but Michelle Obama comes off more to me as like an earnest stateswoman and not so much like a conniving snake reptile person the way Hillary does.
she's very likable, and all the crazies, all they have to say about her is that she's secretly a man. That's all they can say about her.
It's so fucking wild. It's this
Yeah.
perfect smorgasbord of like racism and sexism. And I'm not gonna try and fucking like woke point out everyone else here because I'm sure you already know, but like it's fucking wild. Michelle Obama, and not that this is relevant here, I think Michelle Obama is a pretty attractive woman, my humble opinion.
Yeah.
I think the only reason this like conspiracy theory could have erupted, in my opinion, is if they think like black women are like inherently masculine. So there must be something underlying that,
Well, the conspiracy people wanted to say Obama didn't have a birth certificate, and that would have hurt him.
You mean
for,
Donald Trump, right?
Well, yeah,
the conspiracy
yeah.
people,
And that would have hurt Obama if people like really believed that when they were voting for him. That would have hurt him as president. But if people really believed Michelle Obama was a man, that would only help her because so far men win presidencies.
Trans woman.
Yeah, that's one of those. That's one of those conspiracies that would probably be in her favor.
All I'm saying is that, like, if it came out that Michelle Obama was a trans woman, it would just make me want to vote for her more because that guarantees that she does anal. And
what
that is in my
purpose
interest.
does that serve to hide from the world that I don't understand their entire theory. What purpose does it serve to have a secretly transgender first lady? I don't get it.
I don't know, man. America ain't ready to know Obama
the weird
likes
thing
to.
is because they have two simultaneous beliefs. One of them is that Barack Obama is from fucking Zimbabwe. I forget where he's from.
Kenya.
Somalia. I don't know. Kenya. Yeah. From Kenya. The children are abducted orphans that have been groomed into their presidential role, and Michelle Obama is a trans woman. But at the same time, so from their eyes, this is like a Frankenstein family that's been assembled by the deep state. If that was the case, why wouldn't the deep state just find like a normal family that they didn't have to kidnap or find from outside America? Like these are completely incompatible beliefs. Like if the deep state is apparently capable of orchestrating like the complete facsimile of a fake or simulated family to run the White House, why wouldn't they just find?
Come on, Vaush.
Right.
You know the LeVays are particular with their recipes.
Oh, the Satanists?
It's the satanic ritual required.
Yeah.
The two orphans, the Kenyan and the...
Yeah.
There used to be this guy on YouTube called the Vigilant Christian, and all of his videos were how everything that happens in the world just relates back to the satanic Illuminati. So if there's any normalization of homosexuals or transgenders or whatever, it's just because they're trying to numb us to the idea so that we'll just accept it and start worshiping Satan. So,
which I would just start worshiping Satan if it would shut up all the Christians.
Yeah.
Wait, no, that the Christians don't want that, huh? I would worship God if they'd back off and shut up. Whatever they want.
Daniel Glover conspiracy. Have you seen that?
The Daniel Glover or Donald Glover?
Yeah. Or is it Donald? It's Donald. I'm sorry, Donald Glover. My apologies. The one where after This Is America, when he does the little dance, you know. There were some prominent people online, or like a large number at least, were saying that he's actually a trans man because the way he popped his hips was so salacious that only the XX chromosomes could possibly facilitate that. Like they were like turned on by the movements. They thought like this person has to be like a deep undercover woman.
What was the popping like? Like what kind of popping are we talking about here?
Well, akin to pussy popping.
He goes off.
It's just it's the way he's dancing. It's stupid.
He does the pop. Yeah, he does. Yeah. He pops it. I mean, it looks pretty good. You know?
It looks really good.
Oh, and by the way, the Vigilant Christian did end up later admitting to having gay thoughts before. So, there you go.
Oh, okay.
And
that's the completion of the character arc right there.
Not even the completion.
Honestly, though, that's pretty amazing to me, though. Like, you know, you've got somebody who is very set in their ways, very, you know, maybe backwards a little bit. I was watching MTV, and this little black feller, he started popping his hips there.
And I caught a
turned
boner.
on. Obviously, got to have a vagina hidden under there. It's got to be a trans man. I ain't no homosexual. That's obviously got a vagina in there. He's packing a little pussy. That's the only thing I can think of that makes sense.
That literally is it. You're making fun of it, but that's it. That's actually the entirety of the thought process.
Can you
it
imagine?
Surprise me. It does not surprise me at all.
Can you imagine catching a boner to a dancing man and then trying to rationalize it by saying the man must have been born a woman, or else I wouldn't have caught that boner? Like, okay,
that's the saddest thing, though. Like, these fuckers are so insecure. Like, they live their lives in terror of the possibility of them maybe catching a gay. If they ever, like, if they see a guy and they're like, wow, that guy's like pants are like clinging to the ass, like, oh fuck. Like constant.
I don't think they're worried about.
Really sad.
I don't think they're worried about catching a gay. I think they're worried about people figuring out that they've already caught a gay.
If they're self-aware enough to know, but I think a lot of them are in really deep denial. You know,
my right-wing friendos out there, I love you. I respect you. It's cool. You can have your opinions if you want to. It's okay if you dip in and you have a vacation in the gay. It doesn't mean you have to stay there. You can just vacation for a while. It's okay.
Yeah, Jeff's got his green, what'd you call it, the green label rifleman or whatever? You go out in the mountains and bend each other over a bottle of fucking...
green necks.
Green necks. Yeah, Jeff's got his green neck liberal gun toters. You can have your pink neck conservative log jabbing.
I've never heard
log
of
jammers.
I've never heard of green necks before. I've heard of mossbacks.
Big down here. No, it's really big down here.
Green neck.
All right.
Yeah.
I want them to be. I want them to all. Be gay. I think it could be an eye up. Like maybe like they spend their whole day like shit posting on Pol, you know, about how like degenerate this, degenerate that. They wake up one day, they realize, holy fuck, hey, me too. And maybe they get off that. Maybe they think like, okay, I'm not so bad. So maybe, you know, that was what I was trying to do with like the Fuentes thing. I think if people like, wake up, their feelings, yeah. If they wake up, they realize like, oh man, the ethno state would kill me too. Like, hey, maybe I should cut this shit out, huh?
I just saw Catboy
based in red pill.
Yeah, Lolly Socks is based in red pill. I looked at Catboy and I'm like, there's no coincidence here that Catboy is an attractive young man. There's no way.
Yeah,
it's very attractive.
Young, robust,
fit
in proximity to a number of Bad Dragon Chance XL4 songs.
Oh yeah. Oh,
He's got a whole zoo full of animal dicks.
Right.
Oh.
But who's the top? And we've actually debated this.
There's no way Nick Fuentes is the top.
Between Fuentes and Lolly Socks? Lolly Socks is the fucking top.
Yeah, it can't be Fuentes.
Lolly Socks is the fucking who was Smithers?
Yeah, Mr. Smithers.
And Mr. Burns is Nick Fuentes just bend over like
give me. Come on, Smithers, put it in me.
Right. No, I mean like obviously because the whole thing is like when you've got somebody who's kind of in a place of power, who's repressing homosexual tendencies, oftentimes it's because they find themselves in positions psychologically of dominance. And the thing that excites them the most and turns them on about the possibility of homosexual encounter is the concept of being dominated, of giving up control to a very powerful figure. So even though Lolly Socks is a very effeminate yet cut young man in Catboy garb, he is vastly more masculine and powerful than little effeminate, weak, little sticky arms and legs Nicholas J. Fuentes.
Sweaty, yeah.
Yeah, so the Fuentes turns into like the little fucking power bottom, and he gets his asshole fucking destroyed by the thick veiny dick of a Catboy. You know, like
he's like Lolly Socks is based in Red Rocketed.
It's true because all sexuality is just politics manifest, right? If you if your like entire life is about promoting the idea of a strictly hierarchical, authoritarian, anti-degenerate society, there is no greater taboo than submitting entirely to an avatar of that degeneracy.
That's exciting. That's very exciting.
The degeneracy horseshoe, of course, which is why when you go on Pol and you look at their porn, they are not all posting a bunch of topless Nordic blonde women, 6 feet tall, standing in rice fields. They are posting every manner of degenerate hentai, fuda, fucking whatever that you can find on the internet. It's a horseshoe. The centrists, the liberals, are the ones who get nervous and ask to turn the light off before fucking under the sheet.
Vaush, can I ask you a very personal question?
I'm ready.
You ever want to fuck a Yoshi?
Like the dinosaur from Mario?
Yeah.
You know, you're coming at me with some tough ones right now.
Yeah.
I don't know. I honestly, I feel like my problem is I don't think I'd have anything that could satisfy it. It's maw. It must be like, if scaled up to my size, it'd be like 4 feet wide, right? Like,
well,
it'd be like a little toothpick.
You're a gender abolitionist, and I believe that Yoshi is genderless, right? Does Yoshi have a gender?
I don't know. All I know,
I think we can call Yoshi genderless. Every one of their species can lay eggs, so I'm pretty sure that we should just probably assume.
Does a Yoshi have a cloaca?
A what?
It would have to, right? It's a dinosaur.
I guess it would have to. Yeah, it would have to.
I don't think. Hey, we can't go far into it because I'm pretty sure scalies are like furries who like reptile.
They are.
Want to fuck them. I don't think they can accept the cloaca pill yet because when I see the furry porn of like the scaly or the reptile, that those fuckers have a dick in an asshole or a pussy in an asshole. They do not just have an ambiguous slit that they shit out of and get fucked in. I don't think they're ready to accept the cloaca pill personally.
Yeah. It's a tough one to swallow. I agree. There was a couple of people who I saw mention they were a little upset about my homophobia. Oh, sweetie, you have no fucking idea.
Jeff and I went to our first furry convention a few months ago together.
We did.
Did they
It was
realistically model the
amazing.
cloacas right under the tails for the scalies?
I did not see a scaly the whole time, honestly.
I think there was one scaly. I think in that cuddle room thing that we were like just kind of hovering.
That was kind of weird.
We were like hovering half in and out of, and I tried to like lean against the wall, and I like fell through a fucking wall and shit.
Yeah, we were drinking.
Wait,
Well,
wait, you broke down a wall in the cuddle room?
Yeah, I kind of.
That's fucked.
That in of itself sounds very weird.
You broke down a wall in the cuddle room?
Yeah, he just busted through it like Kool-Aid Man.
Son of a bitch! That's white privilege.
It did, and I got hell embarrassed because I was not that fucking drunk, but I looked like the most drunk piece of shit. But like it was literally just blank.
We were
trash
standing in
bags
the hallway
hanging.
outside of the cuddle room. We did not actually enter the cuddle room and cuddle with
Until you opened the cuddle room up to everybody by tearing the wall down.
I didn't do it.
Jeff did.
Yeah.
Jeff made it Cuddle Planet at
I
that
also
point.
showed Jeff's Dr. Phil episode to a hotel room full of furries.
Yeah, you did. You totally did. You
Yeah.
totally did. Look,
It was
all I know
great.
is I was barging in there. I was like, "Yo, here comes the leader of Kekistan, ready to fuck!" And then
Yeah.
I like crashed the wall and I made a big ass of myself.
We went in there with Adam. Adam from Your Movie Sucks. Anyone who's a fan of that channel, yeah, because he's like King Furry there, basically.
He is. Yeah,
Everyone there was
realize
like, "Oh
he
my
was a furry
god!"
until after I talked to him. I felt like such a fucking idiot. I had no idea.
Yeah.
He's such a fucking gem, and he's got the most positive and hilarious energy when you go to a fucking furry convention, because he's like, you're never gonna see something that's more cringe than this, but
Yeah.
everybody is so fucking wholesome, you're gonna love it. And he was right.
We went into a hotel party where they were using a waffle iron to cook Krispy Kreme donuts.
Yeah.
And then you would put like Belgian waffle toppings
Yeah,
on top
waffle
of it.
toppings.
It was so good.
You could put Dick's cheeseburgers in a
This
waffle
is-
iron too.
This has always been, first of all, that was an excellent impression of Adam. Second of all, I think I've always talked about this. This is the cringe vortex, okay? A lot of people spend their entire lives just like, oh, furries, that's cringe. Oh, anime, that's cringe. Like they spend their entire, like they try to segment off people and judge them for that. But I say, like, they are they are the actual cringers, my friends. They are actually the ones who should be cringed at the hardest, because in reality, embracing your little eccentric oddities and diving deep into some stupid little subculture is one of the greatest things about being a human, I think. And when you do that and you find other people who I guess are sharing in their cringe with you, you find out that there are actually a lot of really fucking cool people in those scenes, even if a lot of them are autistic as fuck.
Yeah.
But as an autistic person, I can say that.
If-
but a lot of them are really, really nice.
They are. No, they look so when we went to that furry convention too, like we made it very clear, like, we're not really furries or anything, but we're like here to just kind of experience. They were the most sweet, accepting, kind fucking people. They gave us the dank ass fucking donuts.
Yeah.
We drank with
Drinks.
them. We watched what was the name of that competition that we
The
watched?
cutie pageant.
The cutie pageant. We went to the cutie pageant.
Yep.
And it was so much fucking fun. Everybody was so fucking nice, and everybody's laughing at themselves, at each other. They're all having a great fucking time. I loved it. It was wonderful.
If your home is inside of a fursuit, or if your home is inside of some face paint, drinking Faygo at an
Oh my
ICP
God, you went
concert,
there.
if your home is somewhere like that, then you're home, right? But if your home is looking down on people because they're in their home, then you're homeless.
People who get their rocks off by reflexively feeling contempt at people in subcultures they don't like are usually people who are too cowardly to stand by a lot of the hobbies and sub-interests they have that they don't want others to know about. I think they just make the world like a generally worse place. I think a lot of people think that like the act of cringing at others or dismissing them is an important part because like bullying kind of helps you figure out which behavior is socially unacceptable. And I get that to an extent, but I think you can do that a lot better just by adhering to the roles and norms within the subcultures you want to be a part of, you know? It's not like when you go to a furry convention, everyone's like raping each other and like flinging fucking waffle batter on everyone else because everyone's autistic and nobody was told how to behave. People usually get along pretty well.
Well, the whole negative
I say.
stereotype is that they're into bestiality, is what you'll hear, opponents.
And what exactly is wrong with that?
Well, living animals, right? You don't want living animals.
Here
can't
we go
consent,
again.
right?
I would say there's something wrong with it if like physical damage is being inflicted upon the animal.
It was legal.
Epistemic frameworks, and we'll begin. All right. So epistemically, which axioms do you think? No. Okay.
Oh boy.
Well, bestiality was legal in Washington State about 12 years ago, 10 years ago.
Until Mr. Hands happened.
Yeah, until the guy got fucked to death, which I'd say is a pretty big notch against bestiality. Letting the beast take you, shuffle you loose the mortal coil.
I mean, he played too close to the fire, but I don't know. Like, if some dumb fuck shoots himself with a gun, I'm not going to count that against the Second Amendment, right?
He was the Icarus of horse fuckers.
Horse cocks basically are loaded guns.
Dickerous.
So, you know.
Could you imagine? Could you imagine getting sexed to death by a horse? Oh no. Because I can't.
I can imagine it. Yeah. I don't
can't.
want to. No.
For some elements of it, he enjoyed very much, and most of it, he probably didn't like very much.
I can't imagine having a horse enter your body. But I have poops that hurt terribly, and when I look in the toilet, they're just tiny little nuggets that were a little too dry. I couldn't imagine an entire animal barreling into me. It ruined
You
me.
gotta spend more time, just like in the Pornhub like dildo section. There are people out there. They're all femboys. I don't know how that works exactly.
Yeah,
who are
yeah,
taking
they are
legitimate like telephone pole thick.
Oh my god.
Beasts, or silicon replications of beasts.
Yeah.
Right up their ass. I don't know how they do it, mind you. I've never been fucked in the ass, but they do. There are people very talented out there, I think, who honestly to them a horse cock would be like yeah, this feels okay.
They probably handle it. Yeah, there's I don't even know how to explain this. Maybe it's a subculture. Maybe it's like a certain type of like fringe sexual competition almost. I do remember very distinctly at the blossoming era of extreme internet content.
Yeah.
Maybe 2003 or so. I found I found a video of a woman who got head, by which her vagina was so stretched out that a bald man who had greased up his entire head, put his entire head, inside.
There was
her
this
vagina.
girl. There was this girl I went to high school with, and I remember seeing her in a porno video getting railed by that guy. And I was like, oh my God, she got banged by a head dude. That's terrible. Poor girl.
Oh no.
But it wasn't his head. It was just him doing regular stuff to her. But I was like, oh, I hope she's doing okay.
That must be incredible for people with an Oedipus complex, though. The idea of just crawling back up.
Unbirtherism.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember I saw this pretty recently.
Didn't you guys
this wasn't
play a
any
video
like...
years ago of a guy trying to shit in a field who was getting chases by a horny horse or something?
Yes. Years ago on this show with the guys who used to host this show with me, we watched a video of a guy trying to poop in a field where a horse came up and like raped him, essentially.
That's rough.
Yeah.
You know what I say? You know what I say to horse? You know what I say to horse
We
sex?
need laws against bestiality, but not for the animals. We need it for the humans. We need to protect ourselves against these amorous equines.
Yeah.
Rapist fucking animals, especially dolphins.
It was
Dolphins
a horse with a big old hard-on chasing this dude down. I don't know why he was in a field with his pants down.
Taking a shit.
I guess maybe that's the only explanation, or I don't know.
Miura tried to warn us in his seminal masterpiece, Berserk. The rape horse truly is the greatest enemy of society. We got any berserkers in here? Listen, what I was gonna say is, I feel like I told this story recently. I hope it wasn't the last time I was on here. But there was I saw some fucking gif of a woman taking some preposterously large dildo up her ass, and I thought, this is impressive. I don't necessarily get off to this, but I respect the effort. Let's what else? Perhaps maybe a bowling ball. Like what can we find? And they go on. It's all fucking not anal gay porn. What's it called? Prolapsing. Whoever gets off with prolapsing, I will be morally prescriptive in this sense. Whoever gets off sexually to prolapsing does deserve to die. That if you're watching right now, don't donate to me. I don't want your money.
Damn.
I'm comfortable saying that.
We'll take your prolapse cash here. We're not above that.
Send it to them. Yeah, send it to the.
We'll have all the runoff.
So we do need to mention that this is our last show of this week, and just to all of our viewers out there, we do a bonus show, our third show of every week, and we are in danger of not meeting the goal for the first time in nearly 2 years.
Wrecked.
Yeah. It's the COVIDs, which I'm wondering, like,
yep.
Everyone was so concerned about the COVIDs, but now there's protests. How much transmission do you think is going on during the protests?
I actually wonder, like, on one hand, I mean, everyone's all close together. On the other hand, you're outside, which I think dispels it quite a bit. I would say there are probably a lot, though, like, to err on the side of caution.
If the numbers don't go up after this, there's going to be a lot of people wondering why they sat inside for the last 2 months. They're like, wait a second. Everybody's down there kissing and farting and rioting and bleeding and burning. Why couldn't I go to the movies?
That's you saying that.
Everybody's going to say that.
No, that's you.
But I'm pretty sure we're going to see a big upsurge from all this, unfortunately.
Yeah. It's, fuck. This shit's never going to end, dude. God damn it. MythCon is in August, and I got invited to go to it, but I don't even know.
Wait,
I don't even know
it's called the Better Discourse event now.
Is that what it's called now?
Yeah, Better Discourse. Well, because the whole thing is like they've now decided that it was Mythicist Milwaukee, then it became Minds in Real Life
Take my
because
prolapsed donation, sweet Wah.
Thank you so much.
Brian.
Thank you, guys. Help us meet the goal if you can. By the way, Brian D. Boyd, you're getting closer to #1 donor from last month, and I'll check that too. You know what, though? We were going to have a DP meetup the same week of PAX West, and now we can't.
Yeah. I didn't go to VidCon or Politicon. I could have met ContraPoints. I'm pissed off. I'm not happy. I'm a sad boy.
We'll make it up to you, Vaush. You can come to our meetup once everything's free, and then we'll make it better than VidCon, MythCon, or any of those cons. It's the greatest con ever.
We'll make you a chair that it'd be your chair if you want to come. We'll just have your own chair. Jeff, you can have your own chair too. We'll make you guys your own chairs.
I don't trust your fucking whatever chair you'd make.
We're gonna make you your own chairs.
I'll bring my own chair.
I was a little sad that VidCon didn't happen because there was a drama streamer that was gonna be there this year, and I was really looking forward to like punching that fucking kid in the face.
Who was
which one?
It doesn't matter. I'm not gonna say.
It matters because I want to talk about it.
No, I'm not gonna say who it was.
Okay, say the first initial of their name and then what their name rhymes with.
No.
Come on.
I'm not gonna do that. No, not
Is
gonna
it
do that.
V?
We do charades?
No.
Gosh?
No. What? No.
See,
No,
I'm gonna start naming people. Was it?
Nobody wants to punch me. I'm very well loved.
Hey, Jeff, has
YouTube
Vaush seen your Dave Rubin video?
Oh no.
Oh wow.
Good
I
vibes
don't
from
think
my
so.
balls, especially to Jeff.
Yes.
Jeff has this really cringy video of him and Dave Rubin. It's hilarious.
Do you have a copy of it?
I
really?
don't.
Or Ben?
I don't.
Good. It doesn't exist then.
You gonna send it to me?
All right. I'll send it to you.
Send it to me on Discord. That's the easiest way.
Jeff also has a video with Michael McCrudden where they were in a bar together talking about.
Who the fuck is Michael McCrudden?
He's Before They Were Stars guy.
Who the what? Okay.
Wasn't that not you? Never mind. Wrong Jeff.
We're doing our Tim Allen. We're doing our Tim impression here.
Yeah, we all do it.
I have it down to a science at this point.
Yeah.
One time,
yours is better than mine.
We should still try and get
start low and end high.
We should still try and get Al Borland in because he lives in the Northwest.
You know, Tim Allen is very conservative.
Yeah.
I'm trying.
He's very conservative, but he was arrested for cocaine possession. Back
Tim
in the
Allen's
day.
a fucking cunt. But the show was good. Home Improvement was fun. I know there were Zoomers in my chat who have probably never seen Home Improvement, but that shit was that was good.
Take this guy for the Berserk reference. Do you like 40K too? In 1431 today Joan of Arc was burned at the stake. Also in 1539 Hernando de Soto landed in Florida with 600 soldiers in search of gold.
Wow, we're getting educated here.
Not a bad.
Yeah, we learned some stuff from that. Do you guys like 40K?
I love
Warhammer.
40K. Dude, I've got fucking Chaos Stars tattooed on both my fucking forearms. All right. I'm
still painting my my little Skitari fucking Doom spreader over here.
Did you ever play
dope,
BattleTech?
dude.
Didn't you guys play BattleTech ever?
Yeah, BattleTech was cool.
There was a bow and arrow attack at the protest in Utah.
I
This
heard
is my girlfriend's.
There was.
That's pretty cool.
Oh damn!
I used to have a huge collection of miniatures.
Speaking of miniatures,
oh, you want to talk about actual maniacs?
yeah, today and tomorrow are the last days,
Okay.
Patreons, to get in and get your hands.
Yeah, we're selling a line of miniature toys
on the greatest miniature ever created, Sticky Bill fridge. A little Sticky Bill.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the picture.
I don't know why I'm calling them sticky. They're not going to be sticky.
No,
but
they're not going to be. They're like muscle figures. If anyone's familiar with muscle figures from the late 80s.
Get your toys, boys and girls.
like
I think
that.
a lot of people already have, though. We had so many new signups because people just wanted to get these and put them in places that are perfectly fine to put them.
Thank you for
like
getting
their
the plug-in,
pockets.
by the way. Oh, did you know we were accused of being racist?
Every day.
Yeah,
accused of being
well,
racist
that makes
again?
sense. I mean, I feel like everyone gets accused of being racist. I get accused of being racist. I don't know what the fuck I need to do to avoid that accusation. I feel like I'm already doing it, but what would you do to get called racist?
Billy, you tell the story the best.
Okay, so we were live streaming with
Ice Poseidon,
Ice Poseidon and Sam Pepper,
Yeah.
two live stream YouTubers. We've been with them for, I don't know, maybe 10, 15 minutes on Capitol Hill. And they were going around live asking all these people like where to get their hair cut. And they started asking questions like, where are the black barber shops? And then a woman was like, you can't ask that. And then I think Sam Pepper came in and goes, how many genders are there? Because like she was getting triggered, and that's
And Vaush would say none.
Well,
yeah, absolutely. It's none or all of them. It's
we
the only two
walked
answers.
we
What
walked
about
away
one?
from her.
What about uno gender?
I'm fine with that too.
Okay.
That's actually, unironically, one of the easiest defenses of trans people is just to fold acceptance of trans people into ironic misogyny. There's one gender, and it's
Currently,
men.
Vegas
Because when you
has
do
the
that,
odds of a Hillary Clinton nomination at 8-1. Democracy is a lie.
This is Red Scare. I think he's one of
people
our.
want Hillary.
Yeah.
8-1 for Hillary to get the nom as vice president or president.
So the problem with this is that the actual perpetrators that were doing the stuff that could be interpreted as racist are the little guys in the lower right-hand corner of this picture, and me and Billy happen to be the two the largest picture, and we just were walking around while they happened to do this.
And I'm
to
pretty
people.
well known in Seattle, so like
people are gonna beat his
people
ass.
saw me, and they're here saying that people were being transphobic and racist, and they all like came after me. And Ben likes to bring this up every time, every time he can, because he's sick in the head.
Yeah, a little bit.
Hey, there's the real thing.
There's the thing we were talking about. I just pulled up that.
Fistful of Billies.
Those are cute as hell.
That's
They're cute.
that's Billy's figure. So this month on our Patreon, our patrons $25 and up get one of these, and then we're gonna have another one each month for the next year. So there's a little one of me coming up too.
Yeah, and we're gonna have a new one every month for all the wonderful people at home who want to become Patreons. $25 and above gets this and all the other bonus content that we give you. And I'll be honest, I'll blow y'all a kiss too.
Ooh!
I'll blow. If anybody who's not a $25 patron, do not accept this blown kiss. Okay, this is for the $25 patrons and up. Anybody who
set it down.
Anybody who accepts this kiss without being a $25 patron, that's non-consensual kiss stealing. Here we go. That's for the.
I think some of them accepted it. I think some of the non-consensual
That's
ones
non-consensual.
did.
You better
They
not.
raped you.
No
That's
one in my
illegal.
community would ever.
That's illegal.
Nobody in my community would do that.
I believe that, Vaush. I think you have a upstanding group.
Thank you. I like them a lot too. They're dumb, but they've got a good heart.
I like them dumb.
And if you're new to our stream, if you could give us a like and subscribe, we'd really appreciate it. And thanks for watching.
Hector says Billy kissed my butthole. Your butthole better be a $25 patron, or else you're bragging about stealing kisses, and that's not cool. Not in 2020, my dude.
That's called expropriate. You know what? I'm dropping the joke. Mispronounce it twice, you drop the joke.
I
Move
hate
on.
that.
Move on.
I hate that when that happens. Took me 7 minutes one time to pronounce dung beetle.
Dung
beetle.
Wait, that's really easy to pronounce.
I know. It was a weird night. I was eating peanut butter out of the jar. Victoria Cooper says, I raped you, Billy. Inappropriate, Victoria.
So, did we turn yellow on your screen?
Yes.
Wow. I didn't realize it happened that way.
What happened?
I don't know either. Skype is pretty wacky. I don't know what it's doing.
Are we yellow on your screen, Jeff?
No, everything looks fine.
All right. I don't know why that happened. It's our transition to like change scenes, but like on Vaush's end, I can see him on his stream. We're all yellow.
It's because Skype is trash. That's the only reason why.
Yeah.
Wow.
You guys were blue for a while earlier, and you got multicolored for a bit during the middle. It's like a little light show.
It's cute.
I like it.
What's fucking bizarre about it is like, so Skype has been at the forefront of video chat for like 18 fucking years at this point, and they still have never overhauled.
That SpaceX launch was cool. I forgive you, Elon. Please take me back.
Please.
So there's one reason I still use Skype, because we often have multiple people on video here, and Skype is the only video chatting platform that uses NDI, where I can like put all of you in your boxes and just put you here and there. Because with Discord, if one of you were to leave this call, it would fuck up everything and like rearrange
the entire thing. Yeah. It's pretty fucking dumb. It's with Discord. It's with Zoom. It's with fuck yeah. No, I can't think of another program that doesn't keep.
Skype is the only one that doesn't do it.
Totally get. I totally fucking get it. Absolutely, it's the same reason why I used it when I was doing the Saints all the time too.
Yeah.
But it's just it's weird though, because it's a program that's been at the forefront of video chat software for like 18 years. They've never done a major overhaul of their back end systems. They're using the same bullshit, broken ass software backbone for their video compression.
There's one difference though. Skype used to be 100% peer-to-peer, and now it's all Microsoft servers. It was all moved.
Is it really?
Yes. Microsoft moved it onto their servers entirely eventually.
That's good, because the peer-to-peer shit bothered me.
Didn't the peer-to-peer shit make it really easy to rip IP addresses off?
Yep, really easy to fuck with somebody while they're
we used to
streaming.
get DDoSed all the time.
Yeah.
Anytime we would stream.
So that's 100% fixed now.
Yes.
I could change my Skype name back to Long Dick Daddy, because I had to change it because people kept DDoSing me. It says, breaking video out of Salt Lake City shows a man readying to aim a bow and arrow at demonstrators as he yells, "All lives matter." Demonstrators jumped him and then set his car on fire. Police responded.
What is this, like an off-prim? Like a fucking like wilderness warrior come out to the civilization once more to strike down the impudent and demanding
It
protesters?
looks like a fat old white man, so I guess it's SLC Chunk.
It's what happens.
That's
when
a
you finish
dated
the
reference,
campaign.
but I get it because I'm old.
You finish the campaign in Far Cry, but you're just still ready to fucking go, man.
So Dot Executable said, Vaush is a sweet boy. Tell him I give him kisses. Also, sorry, Vaush, for the misunderstanding. Love you, big guy. Dot X.
What was the misunderstanding?
He didn't explain it. We don't care. He's sorry.
It's Dot Executables. He's a guy that's a regular in our Discord.
He's often drunk, so it could be he thinks he did something wrong. I don't know.
I don't know what the fuck you did, but I forgive you. Listen, I'm a very forgiving kind of guy, okay? As long as we all accept the warm embrace of socialism at the end of the day, I'm totally okay with everything from point A to B.
Red Scare, big love. John said, tell Jeff not to besmirch the name of our sea comrades.
What does President Vaush do on day one?
That's a really tough question. You're going to put me on the spot like
I would love it. I want to hear it.
If you want a moment to think, I could finish reading off these Streamlabs.
Yeah, go ahead.
If you're not ready to shoot yet.
Finish reading off the Streamlabs. I'll think about it, and I'll give you as many points as I can, okay?
Victoria Cooper said, I raped you, Billy. That's unfortunate. You're going to go to jail. That's illegal. Red Scare gave us more big love.
Fans,
Carrie says...
don't stop donating just because Jeff is on. Ben promises not to bring Jeff on another Saturday show. I love you, Daddy Vaush. Put a horse cock in me.
Damn.
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 Damn,
Brutal.
damn, damn, damn. Well, speaking of Jeff Holiday, Carrie said, can you ask Jeff Holiday what he thinks of the vaccine development against corona and if he thinks firms are purposely misleading the public with positive results on their vaccines to boost the share prices, etc.?
That's a fucking tough one. That's a very tough one. I will say this though, as much as anybody else really wants us to get a really good and effective and safe vaccine for coronavirus, this administration has shown that they will brutalize and beat the CDC into bypassing safety regulations. We do know that this is an observable fact at this point. So I'm not as enthusiastic as I would really like to be. So just be mindful, my friends. Be mindful and just pay attention.
It's long overdue that I supported this stream with Sweet Boys and Billy the Fridge.
Oh, you're not one. You're not a sweet boy.
Daniel, if you don't see that I'm a sweet boy, it makes me think that maybe you're sweet blind.
Someone's making me custom bandanas.
Why?
With logos.
You don't even wear
Stop
bandanas.
time.
Oh, I originated them.
Muda.
Oh shit.
Muda.
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 Muda. Muda.
Muda.
Muda. Muda. Muda. Muda.
Do we have room for
Time
one more
starts.
person to join the stream?
What does Muda say?
A buddy named Adum from your movie.
Oh yeah?
Is he? You got him on Skype?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll add him.
All right.
Oh, Adam.
love Adam. I love Adam so much. Oh my god.
What a great surprise.
The sweetest of boys.
He
The absolute
messaged me
sweetest.
3 minutes ago, so maybe something happened within the last 3 minutes that can't.
I hope he forgives me for my hot takes on Kubrick.
No, he might be coming in right now to shame you for breaking the walls down.
Are we going to rehash the Kubrick again?
No, let's not do that.
You just brought it up.
Let's not do that.
Like,
Let's not do that.
what's wrong with Kubrick?
Oh,
Jeff
they
doesn't like him?
had an epic argument when we
had a very big argument.
We were streaming on his Twitch, playing a game, playing Trivia Murder Party.
Do you have this Skype address?
Nobody's streaming on
Is that
Twitch
the one
right
you
now,
have?
right?
Are we what?
Nobody's streaming on Twitch right now, right? Including
I don't think so. No.
You want me to send a Discord just in case, or do you have?
Oh no, he's
All
banned
right.
from Twitch, so he just wants to make sure nobody gets banned.
Right.
Yeah.
So fucking banned from Twitch. Holy shit. My latest attempt at getting unbanned, I used my deep state context. I actually had people behind the scenes. They do not want to unban me. It's pretty fucked up.
Yeah. It's what it is. I will say I have modified my opinion on Kubrick a little bit because I went back and I watched some of his older stuff before he became mega popular. And I really like it. I actually really like the older Kubrick stuff. I still think the hyper popular Kubrick stuff is a little bit overrated.
Do you
I think
just
the main problem with Kubrick is that it ripped off Kimba the White Lion, I think.
Oh my god. He was making that
while we were
I
up
didn't
there.
Yeah, I didn't even know that existed.
He started talking about it and I was like, oh yeah, that movie that the Lion King ripped off of, and he just looked at me like, oh shit.
There might be an echo for a second here while I get Adam's video
Do you hear
on.
me?
Yes, we hear you. Hi.
Hello.
Bang
I might have to
bang.
adjust my my audio settings.
Brandon
Yeah,
asks,
I'm
will
gonna
there ever be a DP meetup after the health situation improves? There's
1
definitely plans for that to happen as soon as we can figure out when it can happen, Brandon. Goose Juice says,
Just
finally the
gonna
great
make it
minds.
so that I can hear you. Hold on.
Okay, cool.
Goose
Okay,
Juice
there we
says,
go.
finally the
There we
great
go.
minds of
Hey.
both Richard Spencer and the
Hello,
Quartering
hello.
on the same
Hello,
DP
hello,
show.
Adam.
Welcome.
Oh,
Welcome.
I see it. Okay, that's a funny place you put my camera. I could just be audio only. It doesn't matter.
Well, I
But
think
then we don't get to see, then
Yeah.
we don't get to see your
Yeah,
beautiful
you're
face.
here. You're here.
Hello.
Yes.
I just wanted to pop in and say hi. 'cause
Welcome.
Usually I'm working on so much shit, but after that Kimba thing, I'm just kind of like, you know what? It's a
well-earned
Saturday.
break,
I'm gonna
I think.
relax a bit.
Take
Saw
some
you guys were
time.
streaming. Was just like, fuck. Just really wanted to just chill, man.
The effort definitely paid off though. That was fucking thorough as shit.
Yeah,
That
how
was
does
a
it feel
crazy-
to have actually ended the conversation?
Hopefully, yeah.
I
mean,
hope so.
I don't know. It's I constructed that video in a way where like the reason why it's 2.5 hours long is because like I was going through every single argument directed towards the people making those arguments. But apparently a lot of people watched it and were like, yeah, I was convinced in the first 10 minutes, because the vast majority of people who had heard about the controversy didn't know that it was like 3,000 minutes worth of shit. They thought it was just like one movie. They didn't understand the most basic thing you should know about the controversy, which is not surprising at the same time. But yeah, it's.
I was convinced in the first 10 minutes, but then I enjoyed the remaining 160. I think.
Thank you.
Yeah, it kept going.
The supercut that you made at the end too, like you were inspired to like make your own Kimba movie with the comparisons and shit on that. Like it, perfect.
Thank you so much. I was literally working on that since December, so that's
wow.
That's, I'm just glad to be done with that bullshit. And I was supposed to be working on my Lion King review, and I didn't get to, and it would have been out by now. So,
I mean, well, the thing is though, you're literally a one-man effort to basically shut down what has been assumed to be an absolutist fact and theory on the internet that's been around for like, I don't know, 12 years or
It's been
so.
around for ages.
I mean, it's
forever.
technically been out since the controversy has existed since 1994.
Right.
Like literally as soon as The Lion King was released. Although over time, it just wound up getting more and more inaccurate. It wound up getting more and more exaggerated over time. So like Fred Patton's book with all of those things, and then everybody used that book as a reference, and then all these YouTube videos started coming out, and like, yeah, the YouTube videos were the point where the whole 97 movie thing started happening, where people were comparing a movie that came out after The Lion King. And when I was watching through Kimba, and it took a long fucking time to watch through, obviously, through all of that bullshit. But as soon as I made it to the 97 movie and I saw those exact same shots, and I was like, wait, what the fuck? And I went back to those videos. I was like, these are the shots that you're, what? This movie came out after. And I was so mad. I was so infuriated. It was just, it's one of the most stupid, ridiculous controversies. And yeah, it's so insane that people latch onto this controversy and they come at it from a perspective of theoretical respect for Tezuka or for Kimba the White Lion. And yet the majority of people who would be leaving those sorts of comments being like, did you know The Lion King ripped off Kimba? The majority of those people didn't respect it enough to even watch it. Like nobody wanted to watch the show because it doesn't even look interesting. It looks kind of
pretty bad, honestly.
Yeah.
From what, it looks pretty garbage, even for its time, I think.
Yeah, and if you, I mean, I don't know. I don't even think for its time it was bad, but considering it was like anime style, where it's like, you know, obviously not the. It's a very different style of animation in terms of like the frame rate. It's very budgetary in a way. Yeah. And so in that sense, like, yeah, it was good for the 60s, but yeah, it's absolutely insane that people just didn't bother watching the show. And it was a little frustrating that it took 2.5 hours to make my case, but I mean,
fuck it, man.
It was a journey. It was a journey for sure.
It's one of those YouTube videos. I tend to run into this a lot with some creators. There are people who make YouTube videos to make YouTube videos, and then there's certain people who make YouTube videos to last, and it's definitely one that'll last. So good job.
I think so. I was so happy last night before I went to bed when I refreshed the page and I found out that it got approved for monetization.
Oh, God.
Because it like before that point, it's like in limbo where it's like, yeah, it's technically monetized, but we didn't confirm it yet. But now it's confirmed. And I'm like, oh, thank God. Because this is going to be a video that's like going to, like people are using it for their arguments.
Right.
It's going to buy you a Tesla.
How long has this been an argument?
I mean, technically since 94. So like over like 25 years. Yeah.
I think I believed it, but like passively, the way most people do, I think.
Yeah.
Where you hear it once or twice, you see a couple convincing photos or maybe a blurb, and you think like, oh, okay, that makes sense. Like Disney copyright, like Disney does like rip off stories. Like, okay,
yeah, Disney's a shitty company.
Well, they use a lot
totally
of
believable.
A lot of Disney animated films were just based off of folklore, right? Like a lot of that stuff is just old folklore that no one owns the rights to, so they just used it.
Well, Pinocchio was real. The rest of it, yeah.
Well, Pinocchio didn't start out real. He was
Pinocchio
actually a
started,
wooden doll, but then
Pinocchio started in Florence, Italy. If you ever go there, you'll see Pinocchio memorabilia everywhere there.
Pinocchio memorabilia
in Florence, Italy. That's where the story originated. But of course, Pinocchio's dad has the worst name of any character ever.
Jiminy Cricket?
No.
Oh.
So I have a question. So I noticed Vaush was streaming to his YouTube. Is Drunken Peasants also banned from Twitch?
No, we are not.
Or do you guys just don't use it?
We use Twitch for like supplemental bonus show stuff sometimes.
Yeah, like after show kind of stuff.
Yeah, we just
Oh, yeah,
run.
you have an after show on Twitch, right?
Sometimes,
That I'll never
yeah.
be a part of.
Every once in a while. Not tonight.
I hope YouTube streaming really takes off someday.
What if-
I feel like every once in a while they try to invest in it and then they back off for 6 months. And then they try again and then they back off for 6 months. Remember YouTube gaming? I really hope this becomes a thing eventually.
Oh, yeah.
What if we
what do you think needs to happen for it to be a thing?
I think the tech is already here for the most part. The ability to pause the VODs live, that's fucking incredible. Because they're basically just like ripping a YouTube video live. But the fact that after you're done, like it takes hours for the VOD to compartmentalize, I have no idea. I think one of the other issues is compression. YouTube compression is a lot worse than Twitch's. Honestly, if they just had a separate site for it, maybe, or like it'd be like YouTube Live, and you could have live streams on your channel, but YouTube Live would be a separate archive of existing live streams that you could sort through by viewership or what game you're playing or whatever. Like essentially a Twitch offshoot. I think that might be enough to do it, but I don't know. I'm not like an exec.
Someone just jumped into Vaush's chat and said, "Whoa, YMS? Ask him about how Kimba and Simba are similar."
I probably heard that like 4,000 fucking times.
You have no idea how sick I got of Kimba over the past couple months. Because again, working on it since December, the watching process was already torture. Just watching it was torture.
Yeah.
And like literally spending my entire day just going episode after episode. And it's such an exhausting show. Like I put the best parts in my review. Most of it's not like that. Most of it's really boring.
The original series was what era?
65.
65. Okay. Yeah. I'm trying to think of like older animes that I've watched that were absolutely insufferable.
I could have expected the racism. I didn't expect the dead dad, the dead dad corpse being. I didn't predict that.
I used to watch one called Belle and Sebastian back in the day. It was
Yeah, dude, Belle and
with the
Sebastian
giant
was
dog.
great. Yeah, that one was gorgeous. The oldest I can think back on anime at this point right now is like
Voltron?
Ranma 1/2, and that's like
No,
80s.
Voltron's older than that.
Is it really?
Voltron's like 70s.
Voltron, Macross, original Robotech kind of shit.
Yeah.
You know, maybe. Grave of Fireflies. I think that's a pretty old one too.
That's 83, right?
It's not really old. I think Grave of the Fireflies is like 80s probably.
Yeah, it's
I think
mid-80s.
so. Yeah.
Speed Racer. Someone just said Speed Racer.
That's pretty old. Yeah.
I don't know.
What's really funny about it is like when you look at like the animation quality from each instance of Kimba, like it becomes really apparent when you look at the footage from the 97 movie that like it would have been impossible for that to have been made in the 60s. Like that's not a thing that could have been done in the 60s. And yet these videos existed, got 4 million views, overwhelmingly positive reception, the like to dislike ratio. Everybody in the comments section was convinced, even though it was literally 97
Jeff Holiday
animation
and
footage.
Vaush are so good looking. Just saying, and love the show. Keep up the good work.
Thank you. Tatsunoko is like an older anime company that was around in the 60s that I remember because I played that game Capcom versus Tatsunoko.
You guys are big on Japanimation, but what about Spanimation? Spanish animation, like David, David the Gnome.
I am racist.
Was that Spanish?
David the Gnome.
I did watch that on
That
Nickelodeon.
was Spanimation
when I was a kid.
Wait, Adam, did you ever see the Fleischer Superman cartoons? There were like 10 or so of them made back in the 40s.
No,
Okay.
I didn't.
Just curious.
I think I saw like the 60s Spider-Man though. That was pretty funny.
Those are fucking great.
The spin-off series. Yeah, dude, I don't know. I guess that was like, it wasn't like a dark age for animation or anything. I guess just the techniques for efficient animation weren't as refined back then.
You know what we
maybe
should
there
do?
just wasn't as much money in the game. I don't know.
I think one of the best points for animation on television was in the 90s. When it was like the Batman animated series stuff.
When life was like a hurricane.
Sure.
Ever since that point, like you look at animation, especially children's programming, and it's done in a way that's like either through like Flash or just like really just cost cutting and more efficient and just save the budget sort of thing. You don't really see a lot of interesting animation on television anymore, especially for children. However, World of Gumball, is that what the show's called?
Yeah,
it's
Amazing
like some
World of
kids
Gumball.
show.
I never
Where
seen
like
it.
that's something where I've only seen bits of it, but it's like, wow, they actually try. They're doing something like interesting.
Sure.
And it's for kids too, so it's like you got to give them a lot of credit for that.
I'll
And then,
defend Gravity Falls. I think I'll
Gravity
defend like
Falls, yeah,
Adventure
Gravity
Time.
Falls
That
is
like
really good.
there's like this like golden age of children's animation that's actually secretly for adults, but the money is in children's animation, so that's where they're getting the budgets from. Like that Adventure Time and Steven Universe and all that crap. I guess Steven Universe isn't exceptionally well animated or anything like that, but I don't know. That stuff's pretty good. But like the standard kids cartoons, I agree. They all feel like they're tween.
When I was a kid in the 90s, there were a few cartoon shows that I think were more geared towards adults that were played on Saturday mornings. Like Garfield and Friends. That Garfield show, that was like a lot of the jokes were like way more mature than probably the Saturday morning audience.
It's all those people who tune in thinking it was a show about President Garfield.
This historical epic.
We're gonna have to deliver to that crowd, you know.
President Garfield.
So there was a
Cleveland.
There was a really interesting. There was a really interesting thing that happened when it came to animation, and it all centers around actually legislation. In the 70s, especially the early 70s and up and towards the 80s, we had incredibly well-produced adult-themed cartoons. R. Crumb was involved with a lot of these types of things, but the reason why these things didn't keep going, the reason why cartoons kind of had to de-evolve back into just a very specific like child genre is because of obscenity laws. That's around the time of like Mike Diana, Boiled Angel, dude got fucking arrested for his zine being too extreme and too excessive. Heavy Metal, the movie Heavy Metal.
Yeah. Heavy Metal was great.
Lots of tits.
Yeah, lots of tits, lots of dicks, lots of everything.
And the sequel was produced by one of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle creators.
Yes, it was.
Yep.
And so like this was like a really strange renaissance that almost happened in the 70s with animation, and then it was curbed by conservative right-wing Christian action networks, people like trying to shut all this kind of stuff down. Fritz the Cat, like you got Fritz the Cat and fucking Heavy Metal, and all of a sudden like everything shuts down.
Fritz the Cat was pretty fucking lame.
I mean, it's R. Crumb,
got
dude.
its charm.
It does.
I love Ralph Bakshi.
Yeah.
Hentai was so much
I
better back
actually
in the
prefer the Wizards to Fritz the Cat.
I do too.
From Ralph Bakshi. Yeah.
I do too.
I tried sharing it with my podcast
Adam,
co-host.
how
They
you
didn't
bit
like
my
it as
toe.
much, but
My poor
whatever.
toe, that's not fair. I didn't try to hurt you,
no.
did I?
Rip.
Did you
That's
bite a
my
toe?
argument,
Oh
though.
god.
Modern hentai is like the actual animated stuff is unwatchable. Now everything is digitally drawn, clean, thin, like corrected lines by the computer. Unwatchable, disgusting. Back in the 90s, frame by frame animation, the painted cells, that shit. It was acceptable back then. They knew what they were
Furry
doing.
porn has
You've
never been
lost the
better.
art. True. Furry art is in a renaissance. Animated hentai is in decline. Animated hentai is like the 40K like tech priests trying to dig up ancient technology from the Imperium of
Tentacles
Man.
down, furry is up.
I love
science.
how in my research for Kimba I discovered that weebs and furries basically came from the same person. Fucking Fred Patton.
Fucking guy.
Yeah,
Ruined
fuck.
everything.
Yeah.
Says
Started
here,
everything.
If you want to blame anybody, he's the guy.
is he also responsible for juggalos? Because that would really
No.
give him okay.
Although Violent J, his daughter is a furry.
Violent J has a
went to
full
furry
fursuit.
convention,
Bruce
so-
Lee. Yeah,
Yeah.
she's
Yeah,
great.
Violent J's got a sick fursuit. I want a fursuit.
Wait. How about the? Can we all? Okay, look. Maybe I'm just spitballing here. Maybe I'm just throwing this out here. But there's
Yeah.
5 of us here. You know, we're all bros. We're all hanging out and everything. What about when the pandemic is over next year? We all go to the gathering of the Juggalos
In fursuits?
No.
Come on.
I'll
Ben,
go with you,
come on.
Jeff.
Don't be a don't be a fucking pussy.
I've
Come
already
on. We're gonna
been.
go to the
I'll go
gathering
with
of
you,
the
I've
Juggalos.
already been.
Ben's
I've
already
lied
been.
about it for a long time.
care.
I've already been to one. I don't want to go to another one ever again.
I feel
Oh,
like I
no.
deal with enough clowns in my
They
day
had it in
job.
my
I'd be a little
hometown.
worried.
They've had the
Ben's not gonna go
gathering
because
of the
he can't get
Juggalos
his
literally
luggage.
in my hometown before.
Toledo?
Yes.
Wow. You didn't go to the one in Cave in Rock, Illinois?
Do Juggalos have beards? How do you put the paint on?
Oh,
I
they
guess you
just
can put,
paint
like-
right over it. Yeah.
Oh, by the way,
Right
Jeff,
over it.
for that
Okay.
file you sent me, I had to send you a request for that.
There's breaking news in Dallas riots. A man's critically injured. It appears he attempted to defend a shop with a large sword. Looters ran at him. Then he charged rioters. They then beat him with a skateboard and stoned him with medium-sized rocks.
Wait,
So-
he lost to a skateboard and he had a sword?
A skateboard and rocks. Yeah, he was defending
I mean,
a
he
shop
had
with a
throw, though.
sword.
He had type advantage. What?
It's
Sword
hard
beats
out here.
skateboard.
It's hard out here.
So, how many places in the States are rioting right now?
Everywhere.
Yeah.
There was one today
Is it everywhere?
here in Seattle. Yeah.
Seattle, I think
Oh, yeah?
Portland.
The mayor did a mandatory curfew, and then the National Guard even came in.
30 minutes ago, LAPD opened fire on a group of peaceful protesters from a distance of like 20 yards. Like there was no threat to the police. I just saw a video of that while talking to you guys.
Thank y'all for introducing me to Vaush.
Sorry, you were getting talked over by a female Stephen Hawking.
Yeah, Stonebutts met her boyfriend because of Drunken Peasants.
Yeah, I actually called my parents earlier today just to check up with them, you know, and my mom picks up. She's like, "What? Sorry, the riots broke out." Like she was just walking to get groceries. The whole country is on fire. Yeah, like.
Did you
2
say
hours ago.
your parents live in Beverly Hills?
Yeah.
So there was like there's riots in Beverly Hills even?
Yeah.
Wow.
I saw a video just before the podcast started. There's a bunch of people. I'm not trying to be racist. I assume this is what they were doing. They were doing like an African dance surrounded by protesters right outside the is it the Fox building? It was one of the big studio buildings. I used to drive by there all the time, but I forget which company owns it. With surrounded by protesters, and LAPD opened fire just a little bit outside of Beverly Hills. It's going down out there.
Your country sucks.
But
It does.
At least
You're
we can
right.
fire back at the
I
police.
tried to move to Canada years ago when I was in my early 20s. They don't want us there. They'll take people from other countries, but not Americans. They're picky about Americans.
The cool thing about being in a country that sucks is that you don't have to suck. You're not defined by your country.
That's true. I would rather live in a country that doesn't suck, though.
Yeah, but most people that live in countries that don't suck, they kind of suck. Most of them.
If America turns into like a Mad Max wasteland, at least when we travel outside the states, people are going to think we're like hardened warriors or something, you know?
We'll be
We
like
had to battle our way out of
Klingons.
the
We're like the
Thunderdome.
I don't
Klingons
know
of
if-
Earth now.
I don't know if you'll be allowed to travel outside the States.
I know.
Seems like every month we're like, yeah, we're gonna extend the border closure.
I want to
I
go
don't know
to
when
Canada.
that's gonna ever stop at this point.
You can leave to Mexico anytime you want. You just can't get back. It's a one way. They have a trap door. You can run south, but that's it. There's
Only
no
for now. Pretty soon they're probably going to cut us off as well. They're not going to let us go down there.
that's
But
real
look,
thinking.
I had to tell people too. Like, look, I was giving warnings during the pandemic that it was very possible that society might collapse, and if that's the case, you better have fucking guns and bullets, because I'm going to come and I'm going to hunt you down and your family, and I'll eat you. Well, listen. If it happens because of civil unrest, the same rules fucking apply, okay? All right? If society collapses because we just burn the whole fucking infrastructure down, I'm still getting the whole war band together. It's going to be full of a bunch of hot-ass fucking trans people in chainmail bikinis or briefs. We're all going to have machine guns, and we're all going to hunt people down and eat them, okay? It's going to happen.
Are you gonna pull in Alex Jones and eat their ass?
Oh yeah,
I do that already.
That's before
what people
that
don't
they go to
realize is that when society collapses, the streamers and YouTubers are going to be the kings, because we're the ones who we can organize like a fan base around. We can form private militias like that. It's just called a fan meetup, but bring your guns.
Yeah, true. Bring your guns. Bring your finest post-apocalyptic gear. Let's go.
I'm ready.
Yeah, dude, I'm fucking ready. Holy shit.
I want a movie where Billy is dressed as Ashley / Becky walking down a sketchy dark alley, as Jeff, Vaush and Adum in blackface confronts her and then helps her with directions to her destination.
Wait, is it just Adum in blackface, or is it all of us in blackface?
I think it's all of you.
Oh.
Phrasing.
Yeah.
Yeah, you which Adum, with your sub count, which state do you want to own after America collapses?
Why would I I don't want to be in America.
Yeah, North Dakota fan meetup, guys. Everyone's
I don't know. Washington's the closest.
Hey, I'm here.
Washington's not bad. It has a great port.
me a-
There's a lot of good trade goods. You know, it's not bad. It's a good choice. It's a very good choice.
I'm so sorry, Stonebutt. I misgendered Stonebutt earlier.
Did you?
Yeah.
How dare you?
I called him or her, and you know what?
Why did you think her?
I don't know.
By the name Stonebutt.
No, because Stonebutt said they met their boyfriend on DP, and I just assumed because guess what? Guess what? The majority of people who have boyfriends are women. Fight me if you disagree.
Wow.
The homophobia, the trans.
It's not homophobia. I took a shot in the dark. I took an educated guess because the majority of people with boyfriends are women.
You're disgusting.
I am disgusting for completely different reasons.
When you get a dono, do you say thank you, Asian man? Because
Of course.
most people are Asian.
He does.
Yes, especially people with money. Actually, people with money, I'm like, thank you.
Especially if the dono has
money.
like a complex equation in it. You know?
Complex
If
equation.
there's some calculus in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like an abacus with the the average number of every demographic possible. Like, thank you, Han Chinese female heterosexual cisgender.
I've been canceled. I've been canceled so many times that it's just called pausing. They just pause me.
You're paused up.
I press play again. It's okay.
That's different. That's different.
Pause.
I hate being canceled. Dude. Shit sucks.
I mean, Billy might be paused up.
I do my job.
Can someone tell Vaush we need a? I don't know what that was. We'll get to it later. Was there a vomit sound?
Not even Asian.
What happened?
Okay, everything.
What did that say?
I'm on a toilet.
This is all strange.
Oh, PT Ham said not even Asian.
Damn.
Here it is. I'll play it again. The puke sound is because you're puking.
Yeah.
Not even Asian.
Is PT Ham not even Asian? Yeah, PT Hammer. Thank you for the big dono. First,
we're $28 away from making sure that we do the third show next week. That's not bad.
And the third show next week is only a few days away.
Yeah, for those of you that don't know, Benjamin and I are doing a marathon of streams. This is our third one.
Tomorrow we have a really special stream with a professional wrestler named Ricky Shane Page, who Billy and Scott Henson both
We grew up with him.
Yeah, yeah.
We used to tickle each other when we were little boys.
And he's kind of grown, like he's become successful.
Yeah, he was
in
on
wrestling.
Stone Cold Steve Austin's podcast, so now he's on our podcast, so we're basically
Yeah.
Stone Cold Steve Austin now.
We are now. I'm basically Stone
You're stealing my scoot away from me.
Well, to be fair, we can't take him from you. You guys are in a marriage contract.
Yeah.
You guys are bound, but we are borrowing a little bit.
I absolutely fucking love that man. By the way,
Scott.
Scott. When I was on my way up to we were coming up to Seattle. I was coming up to Seattle, and then we're going up to Canada to hang out with you, Adam. I watched the episode with Scott. It's Scott's first appearance on the show. I fell in love with the dude, and then we got to hang out with him in real life. Like, what a fucking gem! That dude is amazing.
I've traveled all over the United States with Scott, and only one time did we have a questionable moment in a grocery store with a feral child that was running around with energy drinks screaming 2 for $3. And I don't know if that kid ever made it home. It was strange.
He's a gem.
It's
He's
strange.
a great dude.
Strange.
Professional wrestlers in a better world, I think, would be the avatars of political change. If America turned on their television sets and they looked out and they saw like Stone Cold Steve Austin like supporting BLM or something like that, I feel like we'd be able to get shit like really done.
Did you see the Steve Austin thing where he took a selfie of himself wearing a mask because of the pandemic, and some idiot in his comments was like, "Hey, stop the socialism," and he's like, "Shut up, dude."
Love my sweet boy.
Yeah. He
Yeah.
fucking straight up called that dude out. Like, just shut the fuck up, man.
Yeah, he was like,
socialism.
Yeah, someone's
Yeah,
because you know the dumb
Yeah,
meme.
it's everything. Everything is socialism.
Right.
All things. Nothing isn't socialism. It's all encompassing.
You see, every action out here of trying to societally control is just post-structuralist neo-Marxism or some shit. I don't know. I'm still a little woozy from that time my daughter had to put me in a medically induced coma in the Ukraine, but whatever.
That was
it's fine.
that was identical to it. That was right there a JLP take. That's pretty much spot on.
If we make it to the year 2050, I think The Rock will be president.
No.
hell yeah.
I think The
If
Rock.
he wanted to, he could do it.
Fuck
If
yeah.
he wanted
Yeah.
to, he could totally do it.
I would vote for him.
Yeah.
The man of the people. Yeah.
You don't know his policies.
He'll be a Republican,
know
but
his
he'll be one of the
policies.
better Republicans. He'll be like a good Republican, right? I don't know if we'll have Republicans
know.
then. We're gonna get the
I'd
Whig
vote.
Party back.
I know his policies, and I know his deals. Okay. We know,
Damn.
right? He's ready for it, and America is ready for him. in
That's
2050.
right.
I'm so glad. I'm really glad Adam joined because you spared me the suffering of having to try and outline like policy positions that I would try to invoke.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Here it is. Here it is. So he took a picture of himself with this mask on, and then someone wrote, "Against your reputation, stay strong, be a rebel, and do not conform. Cool mask, but strip off the communism." And they said, "Shut up, dude."
Shut up, dude.
Shut up, dude.
Yeah, that's
America's so bizarre.
Unfortunately, there was a tweet from Chris Jericho that looks pretty bad, and I hope.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Somebody posted Black Lives Matter, and he just responded to them with All Lives Matter.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Come on,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah.
Look, as somebody who, for about 2 weeks, bought into the well, we should just say all lives matter and Black Lives Matter. As somebody who thoroughly got indoctrinated into that for a very short amount of time, just listen, guys. Okay, look, as somebody who speaks your fucking language, when you have that impulse and you're like, well, somebody just said Black Lives Matter, I think I should say all lives matter to make sure people understand that there are people who are not black who deserve to live. Take a breath and just don't post that. Just shut up. Just stop. You're not going to lose anything if you don't post that. Nothing will be lost and nothing will be gained.
Am I
It's
racist if I post No Lives Matter?
No, that's, you know what? You can be
Is
as
that
nihilistic
racist?
as you want. Be as nihilistic as you want.
But it's like the equivalent of like the "it's okay to be white." Like, does anyone actually think it's not okay to be white? Chat.
No.
Not only do I think it's okay to be white, I think that it's pretty fucking good.
Just for a second here, I'm going to play Jeff's
oh God,
Dave Rubin video.
Uh-oh.
Sorry to Sargon for your
So Jeff wanted to make a video with Dave Rubin telling Sargon he was sorry that his Patreon got deleted.
No, it was his Patreon. It was his first Twitter account. The original Sargon _ account.
Okay.
Yeah. So I was hanging out with
posting
Dave.
gay porn or something.
Yeah. It was a bunch of gay porn to a bunch of alt-writers.
They're looting the Cheesecake Factory in Seattle. We've did it, boys.
Are they?
They're looting the Cheesecake Factory in Seattle. I'm gonna send you the
That's near the
link.
convention center.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
Get your cheesecake, boys. Get your cheesecake.
Oh yeah, this is a great picture.
All right, watch how awkward Dave Rubin is here. It's hilarious.
Hey everybody, sorry to Sargon for your account.
Oh, this is video?
Yeah, it's video.
Now I fucked up because I stood there and I was just doing nothing. And now we're talking about it, which is even worse.
Now it's awkward.
Hey.
He just left.
Yeah,
I tried, man.
Wow.
Holy shit. I take back what I said earlier about cringing, okay? It's important to cringe at people who fuck up. Holy fucking Christ. Well, that makes sense, right? Because isn't he supposed to be like a spineless little rat who will just do whatever like his benefactors tell him to?
Listen, to my credit, he was only slightly a spineless rat at that point. And it was before I found him disgusting. I definitely bought into his bullshit.
He always says he's a classical liberal, right?
Yes.
But he's
the rumor.
The only left he is when he left the side of Jeff Holiday during that photo opportunity.
That's correct. That is correct.
But that's a really common grift now.
Did you see how Brett Weinstein is shitting on his book? Because Dave Rubin name dropped him and said he voted for Hillary when he didn't.
Oh.
Yep.
This is the infighting we need.
It's not even just that. Like there are several like fractures happening right now too. I think it was it was Brett Weinstein that's feuding with Dave Rubin right now.
This protester's leaving with a whole ass cheesecake.
Nice, dude.
Nice.
Got him.
Put in a fucking trophy.
Gad Sad is still pissed off because they never actually let him in the club. He's still pissed off. You know, they're all
like that grift is so common that like I'm a liberal and I critique only the liberals. You know, Dave Rubin does it. Sargon of Akkad called himself a classical liberal for like 6 years or something. Tim Pool does that shit. It's a really, really common. I wonder, like, do people like fall for that? Like if you're watching Tim Pool and you're watching like video after video after video relentlessly like propagating far right conspiracy theories about how the DNC is run by like Satanists, you know, and think like maybe Tim Pool isn't on the left. I don't think like I don't know. I don't get it. I don't know how deep the.
I mean, if they're using the word liberal, it seems like a lot of left-leaning people no longer call themselves liberal anymore.
True. Very true.
We refer to ourselves as libtards.
Imagine being a liberal. Being a lib in 2020.
Liberals get the bullet too. No, that's not.
Why talk politics?
Who's going to win the presidency?
Why talk about politics where you could talk about movies?
I mean, either or are good.
What are movies?
All I'm saying is like when you get like kind of sucked into that sort of thing, I got very lucky in that because of my very close proximity and like the kind of stuff that I was doing, I got to see behind the curtain enough to see the machine behind it, and I was like, oh, this is actually like a thing. This is actually a purposeful engine of misleading people politically, and that's one thing that helped me get the fuck out of it.
I remember the moment
you
were done with Sargon. You were just done with Sargon.
Oh, dude, no. The day I was done with Sargon was the day that I confronted him about his Patreon boycott. Because he started boycotting Patreon, and I called him on Skype, and I was like, "Dude, some of our friends aren't going to be able to fucking pay rent because you started this Patreon boycott. Like, that's fucked up. It's fucked up, and you're telling everybody it's because of the left, and actually it was the alt-right that actually canceled your fucking Patreon. Like, you should be telling people this, and you shouldn't be trying to get everybody to stop using fucking Patreon, because some of our fucking homies are not going to be able to buy fucking groceries." And he screamed at me and hung up the call, and that was the day that I stopped being friends with Sargon. So
Jesus.
All right, y'all. I got some really quick. I got some good
I
news.
just want to say though, I
go
actually
ahead.
disagree with Sargon's ban from Patreon. I don't actually.
I
think
disagreed
that was
with
right
it
of
too.
Patreon.
Oh, I did too. Yeah, absolutely. Of course, I disagreed with it 100%.
I have some good news on the riots tonight. Batman has returned to the riots, so everybody's gonna be fine.
Sick, dude. That's awesome.
Batman's
There were
here.
furries in Seattle. There were furries at the Seattle march.
There's always furries kicking it downtown Seattle.
Yeah.
Some of them wear
Yeah.
leashes and shit. It makes me kind of jealous that I can't hang out with them.
Was I out of the room where we when we met the goal?
I believe you were, but
Okay.
maybe you weren't.
Okay. Thank you for the goal, guys.
What I think is like, you know what I've always wondered? Why doesn't somebody just like, why like there's got to be a wealthy protester in there somewhere. Why don't they just construct a functioning Warhammer 40,000 Space Marine power suit? I've never understood that for the life of me.
Do you
okay?
really
If you're a decently built guy, you should be able to get some metal sculpted into the correct positions. In the technical, listen, you just need to be strong enough to move it, okay? We're not even talking hydraulics, all right? How thick does metal have to be before it's bulletproof, okay?
Do you think anybody that can make a suit like that wouldn't be libertarian?
Just like default, like,
Yeah.
I've got my mecha suit, like, fuck society.
Yeah.
I'm roving the wastes now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna spend the rest of my life fucking robbing trains in the middle of the fucking
I think what we
Los
could
Angeles desert.
the best we have is somebody in like one of those swamp suits, you know, where people can blend in with their terrain. Like they have an urban suit, so it looks like a pile of trash, and they just slowly move closer to the target before they jump out and, I don't know, buy them a coffee or something. I don't know how it would work here in Seattle. Blow darts. It comes down to blow darts. That's the best we could do.
Blow darts are basically like the be-all, end-all of urban warfare.
We're the 99%. We need blow darts. So it's the best we have. Sitting in our milkshake glasses looking like a fucking straw so that nobody suspects us when we go to blow dart them. We just whip out
Well,
our
we got to
straw.
be. Well, hey, do you think that's why the state banned plastic straws so people wouldn't use them? They would be able to suss out.
Vaush!
Suspicious.
You broke the fucking system.
Oh shit! The fucking global warming is a lie. They really are just using it to push.
I've been drinking out of paper mache soda cups for the last 7 months because they don't want to blow dart the SPD.
Cut the stream. They found out.
For real.
So how long do you think these protests are going to go on for? How do you think shit's going to go down?
2 weeks. These things burn out really quickly, especially with the police are using these tactics.
I think Seattle's going to be over in the next day or so.
I think it ultimately depends on one simple factor, and that is Donald J. Trump. It depends on him. If he continues to reply and respond to this whole situation like he has been, I think it might go longer, and I think it might get worse. Like I seriously think so. I seriously think so because he's such a fragile, whiny, soggy, pussy vagina monster that he might push things even further, and then people will respond even harsher. Like it's possible. But if he does the politician thing, which is the smart thing, and just kind of like go by the playbook that people have done for years and years when we have civil unrest, then about a week, 2 weeks or so, then it'll be fine. You know, people lose interest, sure. But if he fucks up, and if he fucks up bad enough, like it might get big.
The
Like, real
long-term tipping point for riots like this is usually being able to find some kind of ally within like the actual institutions you're rioting against. If there
Yes.
are mayors or governors who openly denounce Trump, which and like take the side of the protesters or say like we aren't going to do shit to stop this, that might end up escalating into like a post-riot sort of broader civilizational conflict or like a countrywide one,
Target-
which would probably be best case scenario long term.
Target
But that
put
would
out a
take,
press
like,
release.
A lot of bad.
Yeah.
What happened?
Target put out a press release saying that, you know, they realize that people are very hurt and angry right now, and they're going to give all their workers pay for the next couple of weeks while they rebuild the store and stay in the community where they originally were looted out of. They're supporting the protesters.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of weird.
Interesting. Yeah. Who do you think's going to win the 2020 election?
I think Donald Trump's. You think Biden's going to win?
Yeah, I do.
I actually, at this point, I up until 3 weeks ago, I was like, yeah, it's probably going to be Trump again. But the past 3 weeks, I think Biden has a fucking chance, actually. He's the luckiest candidate in the history of candidates. The dude can barely fucking speak. He's barely cognizant at all, but Trump is so fucking brain dead and fucking dumb. I think he's going to fuck it up bad enough that Biden might actually pull it off. It's crazy.
I don't know. I feel like Trump's going to win.
I think Trump's going to win too, but I like that people think Biden might. You look at Biden's history, like there's all these videos of Trump being racist and stuff, and then there's all these videos of Biden just making racist fucking votes and shit his entire career. It's like he's not a good fucking dude.
To be honest, I don't think any of that's really relevant. I mean, his gaffes are funny as fuck, and it's hilarious how incompetent he is as a politician, or at least as a public speaker. Right now, it seems like we actually went over it on stream. When it comes to the general polling, the electoral polling, and the state polling in all of the swing states, Biden is decisively ahead. In 13, I'm sorry, out of 12 of the 14 swing states that we looked at, he was like 6 to 8 points ahead or higher. And the other two were either him being minorly behind or at par.
How far ahead was Hillary?
What's the difference between those polls? Yeah, exactly. What's the difference between those polls and like the polls that projected Hillary would win by a landslide, though?
Right.
Wow. Because, well, it wasn't, just to clarify, it wasn't the polls that thought Hillary was going to win by a landslide. That was the interpreters. Those were the reporters who reported on the polls. The actual polls showed like an 80-20 for Hillary in favor of Trump. This skew was a lot heavier. I don't know what the actual like math odds would be, especially this far out, but I'm hoping, I'm riding with Biden. So
my perspective is very anecdotal, but it's something that I've been paying very close attention to. So when the president tweets, I tend to look at the people that respond to it, and obviously there's always the same old fucking reply guys.
Joey Saladino.
Well, not anymore. Oh, our favorite piss-drinking Nazi is suspended from Twitter. But like, Eugene, what is it? Eugene Goo or whatever his name is.
Jeff Tiedrich or whatever.
Yeah, Jeff Tiedrich and all that sort of thing. But like looking at what seemed to be regular people responding to Trump, pro-Trump accounts here and there. Nowadays, if you go and you look, there are obviously political pundits that are tweeting in support of Trump. But all the other ones that seem to be basic citizens always say the same things, the exact same fucking things, and they have huge engagement. And if you look at the engagement, all of these are very small accounts that have basically no content in them whatsoever. Very suspicious. And it's usually like a John number. And they always say the same fucking thing. And if I'm not a conspiracy-minded guy. Anybody who watches my channel knows this. But just look out for this. They always say, Trump is the greatest president ever. Who's with me? Almost verbatim, that's what they say. And there will be
What if that's what they mean? What if just a lot of people want to say that?
Maybe, but there will be like 10 or 15 of those, and they'll have thousands of likes on them. And it's every single time he posts anything. And I'm starting to think that maybe a lot of the supposed support is a kind of manufactured, purchased bot system on Twitter. I'm starting to think so.
I don't think so.
Maybe. I don't know.
I think,
like I said,
my main issue is that while I don't disagree that there's a huge bot network on Twitter, I think that's pretty evident. My main issue is that I think that's consistent with the behavior of IRL Trump supporters. Trump has been running rallies even in non-election years. He treats his entire campaign like the run-up for the next campaign. The way like his supporters treat him, they always wear the hats, the fucking hats. This is unprecedented in presidential history. The personality cult around him, like even JFK, what a massive personality cult, didn't have fucking off-season campaign rallies. Didn't treat his speeches and his addresses as like a rallying cry for his followers, and didn't have clothing that people are, I guess, in their circles are expected to wear out just to like publicly demonstrate their support of Trump. It's actually like crazy.
It's the entire mindset behind that is literally just like, I want to piss off some people, right? Because like people give it so much attention, the Trump hat. And so people have made YouTube videos going around like, I wonder who's going to get offended by my Trump hat today, sort of thing. Just, so I don't know.
It's rallying. It's fascist rallying. It's what they do. Every day has to be a constant victory march. That war cheer is how fascists like wake up in the morning.
I mean,
they wake up and they look in Twitter and they see 1,000 people like their tweet where they said Trump is great, and that's their fucking adrenaline kick. When they go trigger the libs with their hat, they're not doing it because they like triggering libs. They do it because they like reporting back to other MAGA hats saying they triggered the libs.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good support system.
Yeah. It's pretty fucked up. Seriously,
Yeah,
it's
I mean,
a cult mentality.
didn't Blair White do a video about that where she went out wearing a MAGA hat and then she got beat up because she wore a MAGA hat? Pretty sure
There's a bunch of those.
I'm pretty sure that happened. Or what?
I thought it was. She originally reported it as like she just took a stroll through one day and got beat up, but she went specifically to like an anti-Trump rally and antagonized people until she got attacked. I think. I could be starting misinformation. I need to look at it again.
Yeah, I'm not
This
sure.
happened years ago. I need to make.
I went to a liberal rally and they beat me up.
Because I'm fucking hot with a big old dick. Deal with it. Deal with it.
She's very pretty.
I fucking hate her. I hate Blair White so much.
I only met her once.
Oh,
I've met her many times, and I always had a very wonderful experience hanging out with Blair.
Did you
wonderful
meet her?
Huh?
Did you meet her?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, no, I've hung out with her.
M-E-A-T.
Oh,
Yeah,
did I?
I figured that's where
meet
you're going.
her?
Did you
No,
put your healthy
no.
fucking summer sausage in the
I get it.
sex,
Sorry,
Jeff?
took
Did
me
you
a-
have sex?
took me a
Jeff,
couple minutes.
Jeff has a
I
lot of
didn't know.
sex with YouTubers. I don't know if you guys know this. Jeff fucks.
Billy, hey, we don't fucking talk about how many YouTubers I've had sex with. Okay, stop it. Calm
I
down.
will name all the
Stop it.
YouTubers Jeff has had sex with.
Go.
All of them.
Go.
Okay, go ahead.
No,
Fine.
all of the YouTubers. Jeff is.
Go ahead.
Jeff had sex with all the YouTubers.
Oh.
All of them.
All of them.
That why you think he was on PewDiePie? He fucked down from the top.
I kind of. I mean, that's not really that much of an exaggeration either. That's
Jeff fucked
But
everybody.
no, I never had sex with Blair White. I never had sex.
Oh,
with Blair
come on. You and Mr. Repsion didn't go family style?
That's exactly what you
No,
would say
no.
if you had had sex with Blair White, though.
Yeah. I haven't had sex with Blair White either. I haven't.
If I did have sex with Blair White, I would refrain from even answering. Okay, that's what I would do because I wouldn't want to lie. I wouldn't want to say either.
Okay.
I'm a gentleman.
The last time we had Vaush on, Billy asked him which conservative did he find the most attractive, and he said the Golden God.
Oh, the
Who's
golden
like-
one.
Wait, I didn't say that.
Or
Did
the
I
Golden
say
One.
that?
The Golden One. Yeah, yes, you did. Didn't you say that?
Did I say that?
I thought you did. I could. The last time.
Yeah, we'll retcon. Canonically, I did say. Let's just say I said that. Okay, I'm okay with adopting that world. This is the timeline we're in.
Okay.
I mean, if you
He's
like,
like
if
the
you like
big,
muscles,
like muscular Nordic Viking-looking dude, right?
Sure.
No, dude, he looks like a fucking great god. He does. With all, I mean, respect, his politics are disgusting, but he does take pretty good care of his body.
I don't know if you said it as a joke, but I remember that happening and like him coming.
Unironically, probably the if there was a conservative that I've inappropriately creeped on during my streams the most, it would probably be Candace Owens. But I need to reiterate, and this is very important. The degree to which I despise all of these people is so overwhelming that I could not possibly get hard around them. It would be impossible for me. To do. There's just
but
too
you could
much.
like jerk off to them, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
Not maybe like, but I'd have to like run dry of other material.
I'm such a clout chaser. I think I could fuck anybody with more subs than
Fascism
me.
is just not sexy. Wait,
Anybody.
if I could fuck them and change their mind with
your
through
dick,
fuck-
with your
the
voodoo
power
dick.
of
your
sex
penis?
fucking. Yeah.
If it's like the Men in Black thing that erases their memory.
That's an easy. Then line them up. Yeah, absolutely. If I can fucking tabula rasa these fuckers and try and get them away from fascism, like they wake up like, who am I?
Red pill Men in
you're-
Blacked.
Yeah.
God,
So someone's gonna start a fan fiction now, I guess.
God.
So Ryby sent us this stuff, Ben.
Yes.
This, I don't know what this is. This
is a stone painted like a skull. That's one thing.
Ryby gave me like a game show.
And then it's a piece. It's a little tile with a piece of pizza on it that says "Pizza Ho."
Oh.
And then there's BENPAI flagtism.
Did yours have the game on it too?
No, I don't think so.
Mine says you've unlocked free art.
Cool. Yeah, she makes fun of my flagtism because I'm good at, like, if you show me a flag from a country, I can usually name what country it's from. Mostly.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Am I supposed to choose one, or do I get to? Oh, like if I pick one, do I not get the other one, Ryby? What's going on? I'm very confused.
Can they get both?
I would like both, because what if one's better than the other and I pick the wrong one? I'm very
it'd be
confused.
fucked up.
I'm very confused right now.
That's the cruelty of choice, you know.
Ryby says
sometimes
both.
just having an option imposed upon you is
Yeah.
infinitely better.
Yeah.
Than having to suffer through the decision.
Yeah, like when a girl tells me she's down for anal, it ruins everything. Because I'm like, why? What? Vagina was like enough. Now I have to choose.
You could just swap back and forth. If it's a one-night stand, like, you don't need to worry about her getting any infections, right? You can just...
Yeah, well, Cooties 19 is going around, so I won't be doing that anyways.
The back out, the
Cooties 19.
backpedaling. Oh, always another excuse.
Yeah.
No one ever wants to do the back and forth. I see how it is.
Well, because what if you give her toxic shock syndrome? That's on you.
Then you walk away.
Whoa!
Maybe she should clean out first. I don't know.
Yeah, whoa.
You can't wash the fucking poop deck off in her
I
vaginal
assumed
crevice?
your entire body was sterile before I fucked you. Clearly, I assumed too much as you walk away from, like, her sputtering body. No, I don't do that, kids. That's bad. Don't do the back and forth. It's not good.
Poor girl.
I've got kids in my audience. I've got to make sure.
Yeah, I have 7-year-olds watching right now.
It's because of Leafy.
Uh-huh.
I got it.
Oh, yeah.
I got it. I figured it out. So if I could use my voodoo dick on a hardcore right winger to convert them to the powers of good, it would be Paula White.
What?
I don't even know who that is.
Paula White is the spiritual advisor to the White House, the
I
one
want
that
a
said,
tag
like,
team
fucked up
TLC
shit.
match between Jeff and Vaush versus Richard Spencer in the quartering.
I've seen
Seems evenly matched.
Yeah, I've seen the quarterings full body. I'm pretty sure I can handle him. Good luck, Jeff, with Richard. That guy actually works out. So
I do too.
But
I
could
do
you
too,
beat him
yeah.
at Magic the Gathering cards?
Oof. Well, I can tell you one thing. Unlike him, I can participate in a tournament. So I think I win by default.
What is it? What's up with Styx Hexenhammer going around? He'll talk shit. He'll, like, provoke people, and then he'll block them when they say stuff back.
He's
to
a
him.
pussy.
That guy is such a fucking pussy. It's crazy. I don't know if you like following shit. That motherfucker, unprompted, made a video about how he wasn't going to debate me. Yeah. I hadn't talked about this guy in, like, months. He's just like, one day he wakes up and he's like, I got to make sure no one ever holds me to this standard. It's really, really wild. And then he blocked me on Twitter.
That was bizarre.
Yeah, it's really weird.
He did the same thing to Mike from the Humanist Report.
Yeah.
Did he really?
Yeah. We've booked him in 3 debates with Styx, and he backed out every time. The first one, he tried to pretend like it never even existed, but I mean, I have receipts with DMs between the both of them setting it up and everything. So I don't know what's going on with him. He likes to go in and be like, "You're a coward, you won't debate me." But then if you push back at all, you're blocked immediately.
I do think that Styx is a little crazy, like, unironically.
Has he stopped doing the shirtless thing or what?
He does it sometimes still, but for the moment, he seems to be wearing a black button up most of the time.
He posts so frequently.
He does.
Because it's the easiest shit in the world, dude. Now listen, as a live streamer, I recognize I'm maybe being a little bit hypocritical right now. Dude has a fucking chair that he just sits in, and then he records it on a laptop mic. He just talks about a recent event, and then he brings it back to globalism or something like that. Like, that's every single fucking video that he does. I think he's a little, I don't know, dude. Did he ever even walk back those Holocaust denial comments, or did he just stop making them? I don't even know.
I don't consume his content enough to know, but I did see that he had done that too. I kind of feel like he's below Razor Fist. He's kind of like wannabe Razor Fist, maybe. At least Razor
Fist is much more infuriating, and I think faster on his feet.
Yes, I agree.
I think they should make babies together.
What would they look like? They both have leather jackets.
They'd look like albino gremlins.
Have you seen trans sticks? Chat, bring up the photos.
Oh.
What? You seen it?
No, I have not seen it.
I am not aware of this. No.
Oh fuck! Chat, you guys need to bring it. I know one of you has it. I'll look for it too. It's crazy. She in that context. Fucking dressed up all girl like or whatever. Looked 20 times better. I'm not joking. It's not making fun or nothing. Where's Fem Sticks? Sticks. Go on when I find
like
that.
For a meme or like for.
I don't know. Do we have it?
Dressed in drag or what?
Yeah, but he pulled it off. Holy shit! Here, hold on. I'm putting it in chat right now. Here you go.
Let's see.
All right, let's see this.
Wow. Not bad.
Yeah, kind of
interesting. Where did that? Is that literally? It's like the same jacket and hands.
That's actually Sticks?
Yeah, that's Sticks.
Is it?
Yeah, I can tell.
Huh.
Unironically,
What's that from?
I think I would probably do
You would. Yeah, you would.
Add that one to the list of YouTubers.
You'd do it, Jeff, but you'd probably do Sticks without all this get up. Jeff, you're
What's
Jeff.
that from though?
You fuck.
I don't know what prompted this.
I do fuck.
Jeff, you started Burning Man by just fucking people in a desert.
Shut the fuck up. No.
He said none of that.
No way. I mean, I don't know what's up Sticks' butt lately. I like Sticks. So this Sticks are up Sticks' butt. This is what I don't quite understand. Okay, you got these people who do YouTube in a very specific kind of organized way. They do their like 2 to 4 videos a day. Lazy cheese dick fucking effort. They put no effort into it at all. They just like ramble in front of their fucking camera like Tim Pool in his apartment, just shrieking into his fucking webcam. Doesn't even read the article that he's talking about.
I'm sorry, Trap Ben is way hotter.
Oh, yeah. Trap Ben getting some love. Thank you.
True.
From my trap days.
But what I'm curious about is this. Like, so they do this and they make fucking fat stacks of cash. These dudes make so much fucking money doing this. Why in the fucking world do any of them open their fucking mouths and start trying to like posture on Twitter? Just shut the fuck up. Just shut up. Don't
like
posture.
you're making money off oh yeah, they don't want to debate. They just want to make money. Like what the fuck do you think we're all doing?
What do you even these dudes have the easiest job in the world. They could probably just do the same exact thing that they're doing right now for 6 months, and they'll have enough to like buy their fucking house, to invest some fucking money, and they'll be fucking great and sold for years. They'll be fine for years. All they have to do is just shut the fuck up. Don't posture, don't flex, don't do anything. Just make your stupid fucking videos and get rich. But for some reason they can't help themselves.
That's me when I was 20 years old.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Ben.
Here's another one.
I do it.
Ben, how many free drinks did you get going out like this?
A lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This guy doesn't know how to buy a drink.
No.
Some days I am curious, like how well I could pull it off, like the gender switch or like dressing up or whatever.
You probably have to shave.
I'm not willing. Yeah, I'm not willing to shave my beard to find out. So
honestly, my shoulders are too broad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a pretty big guy. I think I could do it though. I think I could do it.
I pull it
there
off
are
really
hot,
well.
big. what about what's her name? Fucking Scorpia from She-Ra or something. They're hot big ladies. I don't know if anyone here has seen She-Ra, but there's a muscular woman. Fine. Zarya from Overwatch. There.
Is this like the new school She-Ra?
The new school She-Ra, which I will defend. By the way, I think a lot of people cringed at it. I watched it. I thought it was pretty good.
I wouldn't just write it off like immediately. I'm old, so I watch the older one. Like I like Masters of the Universe in general. Like just the whole storyline.
If you go back and you watch any of those 80s cartoons, like Masters of the Universe or Thundercats or Silverhawks or anything like that, the animation it's shit, dude. It sucks. It's not good. Yeah. Everybody looks at it with rose-colored glasses, but if you watch an actual episode, it's bad.
Yeah, but back then, that's the best we had.
And there were weird regulations around children's programming at the time, too. But essentially, a lot of those older shows were just 30-minute commercials to sell action figures.
Yeah.
Transformers.
True. Very true. Yep.
Why not?
Yep.
Children's advertising is one of the most predatory things in existence.
That's why YouTube went crazy about it a few months ago.
Right.
Yeah, I still don't like how you can't add videos to favorites if it gets marked as kids. And so many things are marked as children's videos that are not actually at all.
Wait, you can't marked as kids videos to your favorites? Why not?
No, you can't.
I know they don't autoplay.
Because it's seen as like, it's seen as like tracking information or something. There's a workaround though. If let's say you like search it through the search bar or something before you're actually on the video, and then you click on like the 3-prong thing on the side, you can add it to a playlist there, but on the actual video you can't.
That's such a sloppy fuck up on their part. Who implemented
stupid. Yeah. Yeah, it's really dumb.
I don't know.
And so many things get marked as kids that are just clearly not for kids. So many things.
All I know
there
is
should
that
be like a subreddit for that, honestly. I would love to see a subreddit of like marked for kids videos that are clearly not for kids.
You mean like that those what are they called? The Elsa Gate shit?
What the fuck?
Hey, Keem.
It's Billy and
I mean
it's Billy and Drag. Keem's tweeting Billy and Drag out.
That's great.
Just for if we're gonna show who looks cute in drag, like I figure I'm a contender. I think.
Oh, yeah, for sure. You're pushing the titties up. The hair looks good. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm not even talking about Elsa Gate shit. The Whitest Kids You Know sketch, Pledge of Allegiance, is marked for kids.
What?
Yeah,
that's funny.
Because I don't know if there's like some sort of weird like automatic system that does this, but I honestly have no idea what's going on. There's kids in the video, right? But
Sure,
it's
kids in
clearly
lots of
not for
videos.
kids.
Yeah.
Is it just is it their channel running? Is it like the Whitest Kids You Know running the channel?
A lot of these wind up getting like automatically added, and I don't know what influences that.
I just the cat has been admitted into my room, and I'm showing off the cat because content. There's a baby.
Kitty.
Cute kid.
Content machine.
We're getting a new cat soon. It's going to be a hairless cat.
Oh, are you throwing that one out?
No, they're going to be good. Hopefully.
A sphinx?
Little Kiki.
Yeah, it's a dark sphinx. Real cute. I think. I think they look like fucking gremlins, but my girlfriend really likes the sphinx cats, and it'll be weird petting a cat that doesn't have fur, I guess.
Yeah,
I wonder if they're.
That's gonna be weird.
I wonder if they're hypoallergenic because I'm really allergic to cats, and I've always wondered if I'm allergic to like a cat that's hairless.
Probably not.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the fur, right?
Yeah, they're good. Yeah.
Huh.
They can get sunburned. You got to be careful about that.
Yeah, I would imagine so.
Oh wow. Just lather them up.
I have a little dog that weighs 3 pounds that acts like she's a pit bull.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you do. That dog's adorable. I fucking love your dog so much.
All right, here you go. Go, be free. Go. Go, be free. Go, be free.
Farewell.
Yeah.
The tension on your headphones is stressing me out.
Yeah, it's about to tear. There we go.
He said he has kind of a an unconventional setup going on there.
Yeah, I have, because I arranged this so my YouTube shit like happens so quickly. I barely had time to like figure out how to do it.
I feel your pain. It happened to me. Originally, I had my first setup in my living room in like a 1-bedroom apartment. My whole living room became it originally.
Oh shit! There's so many things I want to fix. Like right now, the front light that I have is just a large halo ring makeup light, just with a tripod standing on the back of my desk, balanced on top of my home security system and my router. I don't have any of the sound dampening phone pads. My camera isn't even a fucking video camera. It's a camcorder, which means it's subject to different EU regulations for trade. Oh, and I'm streaming off one computer that I have an open case for. I can reach my hand and electrocute myself if I wanted to. So yeah, we'll fix it soon. We'll get there.
Yeah. Upgrade.
We finally got good lighting in here. We've had just normal lamps forever, and then I finally got real lighting. And this room now looks like a Neil Breen set. It's like all the walls are covered in green screen.
There's a lot of crying children.
Yeah, I don't do a lot of cam stuff, so this webcam is satisfactory.
Just that one picture on you've set for yourself, the one where you're making that face. Did you like set on that being your 10-year running like photo?
Do you want to? Have you ever seen the full picture? By the way,
I don't know, honestly.
Let's see if I can. Yeah, here we are. I'll post it in the chat. It's really funny. How do I chat? Let's see. How do I do this? Oh, here we go.
I threw a picture of when I was 17 into the chat.
Yeah,
too.
I saw that too. That is ridiculous.
Isn't that fucking ridiculous?
Is someone in that suit, or is it just the head?
Where is it?
No, there's a person.
Okay.
You gonna show it or?
Oh shit!
Yeah, he's gonna show
Sorry,
it.
I forgot.
Yeah, show it on stream.
Oh.
Oh.
What a day!
Really
nothing actually sexual is happening. It was just a funny pose for New Year's.
Of course not.
Yeah.
So Adam, do we
There
have
is no penis going through there?
Oh, I didn't even think that. Was that what it was? Oh God, no, that's definitely not that.
Was that was going through your mind, Adam?
Yeah.
No. I just hopped in the photo.
Yeah.
It was at a New Year's party in Edmonton. And then a photo was snapped, and then someone else decided to zoom in on it and stretch it a little, and then I was like, well, that's a good photo to use.
Yeah.
And it's been my YMS photo ever since. And I don't ever want to change it because it's so a part of the brand.
It's iconic.
Yeah.
It's very iconic.
Yeah. That's me when I was like 18, maybe 19.
Would you let the company that made Tupac's hologram make a hologram of this entire scene that you could use in your videos?
Sure.
That would be pretty chill.
I mean, if they made the hologram, you'd have to use it. It'd be a waste otherwise.
Yeah.
How have you with coronavirus aside, do you go to cons often, Adam?
Oh yeah.
Is this Jeff Holiday?
Oh yeah, you can tell.
Jeff's prettier than half of the girls he's been with.
Wait, have all of you done drag? It's just
Why
me
not?
in this call who hasn't.
Yeah,
I don't
what's
know about
wrong with
it.
you, Vaush? What are you?
Have I done drag?
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, I guess technically, yeah.
Adam's like,
Okay.
I've done more dragons than drag.
Here, wait, hold on. I can contribute to this. I can contribute to this. Hold on.
Oh, Vaush got a secret. A little picky, a little picky. A little
hold on.
picky.
Yeah,
I
but
was
it's old.
I was a very pretty girl when I was a young boy.
I was a very pretty girl. Jeff, were you
Everybody's got a photo.
Now, Ben, I was like, Ben probably didn't pay for a lot of drinks. Jeff, you probably got a lot of Coke.
I did.
Yeah.
No, I did. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got a lot of cocaine.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god,
Yeah.
dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty fucking crazy. That shit was wild.
Ooh la la.
Ooh la la.
All right, here we go.
All right.
Now this is from when I was 15 or maybe even 14.
Okay.
And it was Halloween, and I decided to dress up as an emo.
An emo.
Whatever that
Oh
meant to
my
me.
God! Yeah, I can't wait to see this.
I was hoping it was just going to be Vaush as like the most masculine thing we've ever seen to counteract how sissy
Wow,
we were.
this is you? Holy shit! Wow, look at that.
Oh wow!
Whoa! Oh my God! Oh no!
My Chemical Bromance.
Long time ago.
Man, shit. 15-year-old me would have done fucked up things that 15-year-old
No, don't say that. No.
Wow.
I mean, beating you in a game of drinking chess. That's right.
Ah, yes.
Why was my picture the only one that was like a few months old?
Can actually see like my stubble even in that picture.
Well, because you're the only one of us that is like timeless and still beautiful.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Whoa.
We're
all
we're
beautiful.
marred-
here, okay?
When I was
marred
15
by
or
the-
14, I couldn't even grow stubble. Like stubble
We're
did
all
not
marred
come
by
until
the tragedy of masculinity,
later
and
teens.
Billy is untouched by the tea.
How tall
So
are you,
he's still-
Vaush?
I'm 6'2".
6'2", so that's moderately tall.
Yeah.
About the same height as you.
Only a little
Yeah.
short. It doesn't pass the. It is still. It's king of manlet status.
It's tall.
starts
We're
at
tall. We're
6'6".
tall men, Vaush. We're tall men.
Yeah, I'm like 5'9", so not tall.
I'm 5'14". Okay.
Yeah. Thanks.
5'14".
That makes it seem more relatable.
Yeah, this reminds me of the ages of the Olsen, or no, not the Olsen twins, of the fucking Full House girls, 5 through 14, when it debuted. It was good. It was a good season.
Have you guys seen Billy's IMDb page?
Stop. Stop.
That does not coming for all of you.
Interesting.
Billy the Fridge is an obscure transgender actor and musician from the Pacific Northwest. What? For a man of
For a
small
man of
proportions,
small
only
proportions.
being yeah. Go ahead.
Well, this is sick because at one point it said I was 700 pounds, and that wasn't too long ago. So people keep changing this. People keep doing things to this.
And then he bought a premium membership so he could go in and change it, and they wouldn't let him change it. They rejected his edits.
Yeah. They were like
Samuel L.
$150.
Jackson wrote it.
It was just Samuel Jackson over here. Come on. Come on.
I like how it says his salary is $60.
I'm sorry. You need to have a membership to
cup
edit
size.
this. I'm sorry. You still can't edit it. It's like you're crying as you look at your computer.
Yeah, I got a premium membership, and they were like, no. So I was like, I'm not paying that then. Canceled. Canceled.
Oh God.
There's if you go down the Wikipedia edit listings for like the Kimba and the Lion King pages, there's this battle going on of people trying to like submit my video for a source in Wikipedia being like no, which is extra funny because one of the books that is cited as a source uses YouTube videos as a source.
Oh,
So-
that's crazy.
Can I just say something for a second about the Kimbo video?
Yes.
Sure.
Apart from me enjoying it, I actually thought it was so apropos to what I do because I feel like, especially with regards to like the political sphere, it's really, really easy for an idea or like a conception or a rumor to propagate in like the general subconscious with nobody challenging it because it fits their preconceptions of how that thing is supposed to work. I've noticed that a lot with anarchists critiquing capitalism. Like, this doesn't work because blah, but if you do any amount of research, it turns out like, well, no, actually, there's a reason why this exists. That doesn't mean it's good, but it's still like, there's a reason. And I thought I got so secondhand frustrated because as you were going over all that, I felt like I was mirroring my frustrations to an extent with all the misinformation that gets thrown around in the political sphere. So I think that's a pretty universal problem, but it's astonishing to me that went about for what, 26 years before being shut the fuck down by you?
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I just got word that
Almost 10 million
Anonymous came
views
out.
now.
Anonymous came back because of all this.
Oh, that video is gonna live
Anonymous.
forever. That's a legacy video right there. The Kimba one,
Thank you.
absolutely. It better
Yeah,
be.
oh, yeah,
Proud of
yeah.
it.
Yeah.
So-
So your old boy review, I think, are probably like.
How about
Massive.
next summer we all go to the 420 awards? Can we arrange
Oh my
it?
God.
Can we arrange it that
my
we all get
God.
awards? I need Derek to do a best podcast award and just he can just give it
Derek-
to us.
So for this year, despite all of the coronavirus shit,
he got all
he
the
was
celebrities.
he was telling people that I would be there, even though he never contacted me.
Oh.
Yeah, because he just assumed that I would do it, I guess.
Right.
Yeah.
What?
And he unblocked me off Twitter finally.
Oh.
He hasn't said anything.
We should
but-
go. We should all go. I mean, it's in. Is it in Reno or Las
It's in
Vegas?
Vegas.
It's in Vegas.
Okay, I'll go.
I
Yeah.
mean, if the coronavirus isn't a thing by April of next year, then sure, maybe.
It's
I don't
quite
know.
a ways away.
I'm kind of sketched out because, like, he's kind of unpredictable and he's kind of like insane and he loves guns.
We could be
I will
love guns.
take a bullet for you, Adam. I will not hesitate. If he pulls a gun out, I'll get in between.
He might survive it too. Billy the Fridge might survive
Yeah.
that shit.
The chances of
For real,
him
though,
hitting
no,
an
I will
artery.
Absolutely go. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yes. 420 awards in Las Vegas, Derek Savage. This must happen.
We should all go. We should all go, and we'll try and plan it accordingly. We should all go, and we'll also crowdfund enough to pay Neil Breen, and we'll also then go and be extras in the next Neil Breen movie. We'll do it all in 1 week.
And then we'll get Tommy Wiseau to be our American best friend. Our all-American best friend.
Oh, All-American.
Yeah,
I
all-American
don't
best
think
friend.
that's hard though. I think that'd be pretty easy.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said I'd do it. We'll
Yeah,
go meet
let's
up
do it.
for a sandwich at Cantor's in Hollywood, then drive over to Vegas. Good times.
Yeah.
We'll make a road trip.
Sandwich.
We'll make a road trip movie. A sandwich.
Sandwich.
A nice sandwich with Tommy
Sandwich.
Wiseau.
That sounds fantastic.
Ages. I wonder how much has changed. When I was last in Vegas, I was just a kid. I didn't get to fucking do
Oh,
anything. I was just there
wow.
with like a family vacation. So,
So you grew up in Southern
Really?
California
The
and
last
you,
time we were
you
in
haven't been to
Vegas-
Vegas that many times?
no,
Huh.
we didn't
been
because, yeah. I wonder if I'd even have fun there. I don't like gambling. I can't drink.
Can you eat lobster?
I don't like seafood.
Damn it.
Can you smoke
What
weed?
are you saying about you can't drink?
I'm alcohol intolerant. It's fucked up.
What?
The first couple of times I drank way the fuck too much in Japan and then a few times in college. And now my body just rejects alcohol. Even the smell of the
Really?
stuff makes me nauseous immediately.
Really?
How about weed?
Anything? Like even drinks that like you can't
Even the
taste the alcohol.
fruitiest, fucking girliest shit imaginable. Even if you water
Really?
that shit down till it's fucking 1 part per million, I still detect it. It's pretty wild. I might be able to push my way through it eventually, but
Wow.
I get a tinge of
Never
that.
heard of that.
I get a bit of that from like over consumption of alcohol. Like I get to the Ben. I think you've seen this a few times. My face breaks out like leopard print from vomiting too hard.
Well, that's from vomiting, yeah.
Yeah. But like after that, I'll have that effect where if I smell alcohol, it makes me sick to my stomach, and I just power through it.
Vaush,
and then
have you
get
smoked
wasted.
weed? Can you handle weed?
oh yeah, of course. Yeah, if we're going for the 420 awards, then of course. Wait a second. Has Nevada legalized weed?
Yes. Yes, it
Nevada-
has.
Yeah.
Yeah.
100%.
Recreational
Okay,
weed.
then I will be insanely high for that. But I will have to abstain from alcohol.
Did you,
as a la Wells?
You went to college in Humboldt County?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Do you
yeah.
want to go family style on an out of town prostitute with us?
Nice.
We
yeah.
can just drive
we'll
out to
have
the
to-
desert.
Oh
and
my God.
I'll have to.
What is family style?
Where we
is
share
that just
one?
another word for gangbang? Like
It's
why do you
where
keep
we
saying
share
that?
one. Yeah. Like, you know when you get the dinner, the dinner
Family
plate,
style.
where they serve you dinner family style, where it's all on one plate and you have to scoop it up yourself.
Okay.
It's
Yeah,
I mean, you could use other terminology.
Prostitutes just like put on like a lazy Susan, and you just like turn them to each.
Yeah.
Whatever. It's
No.
She
Yeah,
might
my
be
apologies.
she might be a
I've had
lazy
sex.
Susan or a bored Karen. I don't know.
Sex workers, but I'm not used to paying for it. So I could I guess descend from Olympus to pay for sex.
Well,
I
it's
feel like
not
the
about-
last time I was in Vegas, I think it was with you guys.
With the
wasn't it?
crew.
Everyone
Yeah, with
here
the
except for
crew.
Vaush, yeah.
Yeah, everyone here except for Vaush. Yeah,
Yeah.
you don't have to drink or do anything crazy to have fun in Vegas.
Oh
so
no! I know I'd have a phenomenal fucking time. Yeah, I remember
Yeah.
the
We'll go
wacky
crazy.
stuff.
There's roller
Yeah.
coasters in New York. We can just do that the whole time.
No,
Yeah.
Roller coasters terrify me, so I'll stand.
Well,
down. Have
shit.
some
There's
popcorn.
okay.
What do you even do?
Yeah.
I
You don't
stay
drink,
in my
you don't do
house,
roller
Adam.
coasters?
I do YouTube politics.
Well, then how about this?
What do you
play
even
video
do?
games.
We'll get a nice housey Airbnb you could stay in the entire time.
We went and looked at dead bodies when we were there.
Oh, in the bodies
Yeah, they're-
exhibit, yeah.
The Body
Bring
Works is
bring
it,
the
yeah.
Vaush box in a wagon. You just have it's just like a little mobile home you cart around. And I just sit in there and I play like Warhammer or something like that.
Should we get a Wi-Fi enabled rickshaw for you?
Yeah, we'll cart Vaush around.
We'll take turns wheeling you around Vegas. That would
Sounds
suck.
funny.
And
It'd be good
ironically,
exercise.
It was the first time in like fucking 2 months that I've spent any appreciable length of time outside my house. It was good. I had
And you
fun.
got stuck in a riot
Same
getting
here.
a pizza?
Me and Jeff came back from Vancouver hanging out with Adum, and then the lockdown happened like 2 days after I got back home, and they closed the border.
Yeah.
Crazy
Yeah.
timing.
Do you remember how paranoid I was the entire time you guys were here?
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
so-
I mean, it makes
so here's-
sense.
I sent you like a text, like almost insinuating that I wanted to cancel.
Yo,
I know.
I know.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
know.
I saw Jeff Holiday right as the outbreak was starting, I think, or like right around that time.
Yeah, I was on my way home and we had dinner together. Yeah.
Yeah,
it
that
a
was
wonderful dinner.
he was coming
it was
back
nice.
from the trip that we had together. He came back like a few hours earlier than I did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jeff, my girlfriend says hi. Said she also enjoyed the dinner from chat.
It was an
Also,
absolute pleasure.
update from my mom. Apparently, Beverly Hills has been tagged and looted. I hope they're okay.
Damn.
Man.
Just getting
Uh-oh.
texts.
Wasn't there like something from the White House earlier too?
There was they were putting actual like military forces down in Washington D.C. There's also word now that Anonymous is back and they are going into the history of cops who got away with shooting black people. They're going to look into the lives of these cops who got away.
Good.
That's
What
what
does
Anonymous
that
is
mean, though?
I don't know.
When Anonymous is back, right? Because it's like it's never like this. It's not the same group of people.
Right.
Anybody can do it and just say we're anonymous, right?
Right.
That's what
Nobody
we
cared
think.
who they were till they put on the mask.
That's what we think.
Ugh.
I think it's the same guy.
What sucks
No.
is like 4chan has always been a cringe pit full of degenerates, but 4chan didn't used to be an explicitly right-wing site. And I get technically there are still pockets, but now 4chan is pretty heavily associated with that.
Well-
back in the day, Anonymous was much more interested in like anti-religion and like anti-authoritarianism than 4chan is today. If 4chan sees any kind of resurgence towards the hyper-edgy, uber-libertarian dipshits they used to be, I think that would probably be a step in the right direction.
I mean, like it's always been edgy though, and right now, like being a neo-Nazi is edgy. So
Hopefully they can.
it's like kind of same brand.
You can be edgy and be a leftist. Nobody believes it, but it's true.
Well, it's
Really,
because
though?
leftists decided to not be edgy. They wanted to cut the corners off of their fucking sandwiches and have uncrustable fucking.
I think it's
PB&Js.
hilarious. I think it's hilarious how
I'm trying to
Nick
address
Fuentes
that.
calls Vaush a pedophile, but he's like a devout Catholic, which kind
Yeah, I
of
don't know about that one. Hey, listen, at least I don't put money toward an organization that fucking funds a global child sex trafficking.
that's literally what it is. I don't understand the disconnect. And a lot of these like new age neo-Nazis are kind of they're most of them are Catholic, which is kind of weird to me. I grew up Catholic and we were never taught that Nazis were cool. So I don't know.
Especially since Catholics, back at least during the 1960s and 50s, I know this because my dad taught me because he was Polish Catholic. He was raised that way.
So am I.
The Catholic Church, the Catholic Church used to be relatively progressive. It is Christian fundamentalist Protestants in America that have always led the conservative edge of religious politics in this country. Additionally, Catholics back in the origination of this country would not have been considered Americans. They were hated and drove out by the KKK, meaning that we accepted Catholics around the same time we expected Hispanics, Italians, Irish, and black people, more or less. It varies a bit historically, but like these were not like the founding stock of the country. And third of all, and I have always maintained this, being right-wing is not being edgy. Edginess is a form of irreverent, self-aggrandizing satire where you're willing to take a subject and you play about a little bit and maybe you offend some people, but it's not offensive to just fucking hate black people.
Do you
That's
remember
not what it does? It's not edgy. You're just bad.
Do you remember when Paul Joseph Watson said being right is the new punk rock?
The new punk rock. Yeah, that's what
The
they
new
want. They want
counterculture, I
Yeah.
think he said.
That's what they want so badly.
And
They
then
He said punk rock.
Short
He
Fat
literally said
Otaku
punk rock.
Said that later.
Yeah.
He said, okay.
The anti-authoritarian wave now. It's fucking disgusting. Like, I'm not saying it has to be explicitly a left-wing thing or anything, but these are literal fascists who are trying to claim the mantle of being these edgy, derisive, like, oh, yes, President Trump, send in the troops, but also, we're the new punk rock. Fuck them. And they're not edgy, by the way. Paul Joseph Watson is a coward on his actual fucking Twitter feed. All he does is post videos of black people being loud in public and say, whoops, multiculturalism sure isn't working. There's nothing edgy about that. There are no jokes or punchlines. Nothing about the rhetoric is designed deliberately to bring about some kind of efficacious offense. It's just racism. But we shouldn't give them that. Racism isn't inherently edgy. Anti-racism can be just as edgy. That ACAB shit lefties do, infinitely edgier than any of the shit you see posted on poll day in and day out. I'm sorry, I'm done ranting. I apologize.
It's all right.
Very selfish for me.
You mentioned Paul Joseph Watson, and that reminded me of like the one political video that I made, and it's on my vlog channel. If you want to play it, it's like not even a minute long.
Yes.
Yeah, I just posted it in chat.
Here we go.
While you pull this up, maybe I can try and read some of these streamers. Maybe.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Keep coming in.
Yeah. I made one political video.
Yeah, that's all you need.
2018, January 27th, 2018 is what it says here.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
So this is the same year, 2017 versus 2017?
This has to be one of my favorite DP episode to date with great guests.
Thank you.
Also, thanks for the trap fab material.
You're welcome.
Oh, you're welcome.
All right.
It's because you've been completely misled about what depression actually is. Depression is nothing more than dissatisfaction with life. It's temporary unhappiness. But the dominant culture in the pharmaceutical industry figured out that it could control people and make tons of money under the insane justification that depression is a chemical imbalance, which it isn't. If you make bad life choices, you become dissatisfied with life. You become depressed, and it's your
I feel like it's a bit, honestly. Like, even the cadence and the way he says things, it almost seems like a fictional character. I don't know.
You gotta keep the video going.
Oh, sorry.
Keep the video. There's a pacing to it.
Later that
soy food consumption turning men into pussies. Soybeans contain high amounts of phytoestrogens. This reduces testosterone and lowers male sperm count. Men with high testosterone handle dramatic situations better. Low testosterone is also linked with mood swings and depression. Soy lowers testosterone, and low testosterone causes depression.
What?
Yep.
PJ Dub, what's wrong with you?
All you need to make.
And then
Who's
somebody
that?
posted that on Twitter, and then I think he just said like triggered or something. Like just didn't respond to
at
it.
the
at
height
all.
of edgy comedy. Triggered.
I'm gonna pee. I'll be right back.
I love Paul Joseph Watson because like he's such an absolute fucking scumfuck that people can't help. Even people who try not to get political have to fucking like call him out on his shit. Like Fantano, when Fantano calls out Paul Joseph Watson, is incredible. Absolutely incredible.
Nothing makes me happier than seeing content creators who aren't known for their politics not be horrible scumfucks.
Well, you know,
it's so fucking wonderful.
It's so messed up what happened to Anthony Fantano. He was planning a U.S. tour, and he's just a music guy. He's not political, really. Maybe he has his own personal political beliefs, but that's not part of his content. And I think it was called Fader. It was a music website.
Yep, it was Fader.
Wrote this article about him being a secret neo-Nazi, and people canceled his tour. Like venues called him and canceled his tour that year, just because of this.
Because you know who he was friends with. The friends that they were trying to like. Well, okay, Drunken Peasants, Shoe on Head, and like a couple other people who were like friends with June and Armored Skeptic and things like that. And he got fucking canceled for that, and so he had to like pull back and reevaluate, what his participation was going to be like, and nobody took it fucking personal. We all understood.
He's my buddy. He called me when the whole COVID thing went crazy, just to make sure I was okay. Anthony Fantano
He's
He's such
legit
a
one of the
sweetheart.
nicest people on the fucking planet.
Yeah.
One of the nicest human
I'm
beings.
gonna beat him
ever.
up.
Can I reciprocate that? I think not to Fantano, but like on the other end, I think Shoe on Head has legitimately been one of the most like obscenely kind people in like the content
Yes.
creation.
I've met her
Yes.
a couple times. She's
Yes.
really nice.
I'm gonna beat her up.
And Greg, her boyfriend, he's
Can't
cool.
beat him up.
No, he's
Yep.
pretty tall.
No, they're good people.
I
I
haven't talked that much to Greg or anything.
He's
Just
cool.
like holy fuck, dude. Even back when I was really tiny, Shoe has always been like incredibly sympathetic.
Right.
It's wild because like just from a time management perspective, she's such a large content creator, and she actually gets a lot of shit for associating with me because she has more of like a center left leaning community, and I'm pretty far left.
Well, I
You
mean,
got
she
shit from
weathers it.
Sargon.
she thought
Yeah.
Milo was pretty cool
That's shit.
back in the day, right?
Milo.
Right.
Yeah, she
She's
loved
made a
Milo.
couple misjudgments on character.
I would agree with that.
With,
I have a
Lauren
whole
Southern.
video about how I went to dinner with Milo Yiannopoulos. We all got fucking fooled by
Well,
this.
I'll tell you how I ruined Milo's
Oh, you got-
career.
Oh.
Yeah.
I remember that story.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, that was on your podcast.
Yeah.
that was funny.
On this channel
Yep.
is when all that went down.
This channel is what destroyed Milo Yiannopoulos.
Yeah.
Can't believe you're taking down gay businessmen.
And then there was that quote from me on CNN. Sounds like Catholic priest molestation to me. That's
Yeah.
They play that so many times on CNN.
That's so funny.
Yeah.
For that obscure alt-right
That
podcast.
motherfucker would be in the White House right now if it weren't for this channel. I'm positive. Milo Yiannopoulos got way too big, way too fast.
They would change it so foreigners could be president.
Well, he would be like probably
No,
not the
and sorry,
president.
like he would be like he'd be like
An
I don't
aide.
know, some aide to Trump or some bullshit.
Okay,
like that.
I
like
buy
what
that.
Stephen Miller
I actually buy that. You're right.
Yeah.
Would you say that that's like the biggest cultural impact that you've had?
That was one of the biggest ones. Yeah, probably. Because that made the
about everybody
national
else?
news, and I was like
I don't
talking to
wanna say.
Jake Tapper on Twitter and stuff like that. So yeah, probably. And that video, even though it had come out a year prior, got like 250,000 more views just after that happened. So
I feel like that's I don't know. With people like Milo, I still think Milo's a Nazi. And with people like Milo, I feel like you could get them to say anything. Yeah. I feel like you could get them to say literally anything, and nobody would care. I feel like the only thing you can really test them for is pedophilia anymore. That's the only thing we can really do. We just have to like pedo test like every major right-wing creator because it's literally the only thing that'll get them the public condemnation they probably deserve.
Well, I mean, because that's condemnation coming from other conservatives at that point.
Yeah, even
that's
though
what
we all know
happened.
they're secretly into it.
That's who took Milo down. They clipped the stream that he was on with us, and selectively showed what he said. And
I knew I couldn't trust gay people.
Right,
It was
exactly.
only because he was gay. It was only because he was gay.
Yes.
We all know from fucking Roy Moore, if Milo Yiannopoulos was straight and he was doing that shit, nobody would have given a fuck. It was because he suddenly played into the gay pedophile trope, so they had to drop him like a hot iron.
Well, he was about to speak at CPAC. He was about to be a big speaker at CPAC that year, and that got him kicked out of CPAC. That lost him his book deal. Everything from that just died.
He was booked to make appearances with my buddy.
Here's the thing: he was trying really hard to be edgy. Like he was like, I have to give Father Gregory credit. I didn't know how to suck dick good until I met him. Man. And I'm like, but that was YouTube and social media at the time. You would say something that ridiculously disgusting.
Do you?
I don't know.
Do you think people get taught how to suck dick, or they just learn by the process?
They shouldn't learn from a priest.
Of course not from a priest, but now I'm thinking about it. I'm like, how do some people get so much better at it than others? Like, is it just sucking so many of them?
How hard you try. It's the mentality.
If you're a dude, then you know what you like, and that's why dudes are better at sucking dicks.
Yeah,
that's true. That's actually very true.
It's the mentality too.
But
because there are plenty of girls who are good at it too.
Yeah, you find girls that are really good at it, right?
Yeah, well, some people
they've probably had some like communication. The problem is like a lot of people. I don't know. This is based off of nothing, but I would say most people that have sex don't really give as much communication as they should.
Yeah.
And if you're a person that is not only open to communication, but open to giving other people advice and communication on what you like, what feels good, etc., then that person can get better and learn, etc. You know, but most people, it's just like, seems like kind of a, you know, people don't want to talk.
Yeah, all I ever hear is wrong hole.
Stop it and yeah.
Yeah, nobody communicates because everyone's really insecure about sex. Nobody ever wants to talk or give comments or criticisms, even though I don't think that's ever an insult. People get so worked up about it in their head. Everyone, even people who have had sex quite a few times, probably really fucking suck at least like one thing, or at least there's room for improvement. I think it's like, I don't know, probably like a good showing. Like, hey, do you think I prefer this? Do you think you could do that? Then you learn it, and then for the rest of your life, you're better at that thing, at least with that one person. I don't know. Some people just don't care about that, I guess.
I'm great at sex.
I gotta get one of my molars removed. It's like pointing inwards.
Ooh.
So
that sucks.
So I can't suck dick as good.
Is that really become a problem? Because like the two scrapes or what?
Well, no, it's like because like instead of the tooth going like up like this, it's kind of like going in.
Yeah. So does
like
it
that?
Does it?
And so
does it just hurt for you or does it hurt for them?
His
Like-
blowjobs
No, it
are
doesn't hurt for
toothy
me.
no matter what.
Okay.
No matter what angle he goes.
Toothy.
I gotta go to the dentist and just get rid of that shit.
I had to get rid of my wisdom teeth recently. That was
Wow, I got mine removed when I was probably like 21.
I'm thinking about getting rid of my penis.
Anyone else have their wisdom teeth removed?
Finally
yet?
taking the step, huh?
No.
Yeah.
You still
I haven't gone to
I
the
still
dentist
have
in
my
like
wisdom
5
teeth.
years.
I have one wisdom tooth still in my skull. I gotta get rid of it.
Adam, why not?
Because Canadian healthcare doesn't cover dental.
Really?
And I've spent all of my money in the past at least 4 years, pretty much like just on the album that I'm working on.
Release
That's the
date,
major
please. Release date,
expense.
please.
Worth it.
It's I got the most recent master back, and I could actually check my email and see right now.
Yeah.
There was like one tiny fucking thing. Oh God, I actually got.
This is going to be the most epic album ever because he's been working on it.
Yeah, it's
for like
I'm
half a
thinking like
decade.
a couple months.
Yeah.
I'm thinking a couple months.
And we listened to the whole fucking album when we were up there, and it was that was like
it
was fucking
early
incredible.
version. Thank
it was
you.
really, really good.
I'm not much of a music guy. In fact, it's kind of a meme in my community. I know nothing about music. However, that one song, I know it was a old time ago, Fragments, like repeatedly like makes its rounds in my head, like probably like once every 6 months because I like it so much. So I am actually looking forward to the album.
Thank you. Yeah, there's only a few more changes that need to be made. Yeah, I actually have to type up an email right now, so ignore me for a second.
Sure.
It's literally about the album.
Did you, Vaush, are you familiar with Blondie? Did you know they did a version of Fragments?
No, I don't follow anything music.
Blondie was like a
covered
my fucking track.
Yeah, they
Debbie
were like
Harry.
Yeah, Debbie Harry.
Harry.
Yeah, she like Blondie was like an 80s punk band that kind of also dabbled in other styles of music.
Call me.
Yeah.
Call me.
Heart of Glass, which is basically like a disco song. It's kind of weird.
Yeah.
That's
dope. I know Taylor Swift exists, Beyonce as a person.
Yeah,
I've never been able to relate that much to me. The only music I really listen to is like anime and video game OSTs.
I'm not going to be able to hear you for a second. I got to move my headphones.
Okay.
No worries.
Let's fight in love.
Oh, holy fuck. It's 9:45. I'm probably going to have to head at 10 or in 15 minutes.
No problem.
To get some
We
work
would have
done
ended
tonight.
already, but we didn't know Adam was showing up, so we're like, hey, Adam's here. We might as well hang out.
No, I've had a fuck fun. I've actually had I'm really glad because all the politics lately has been so fucking serious. All the with the riots and everything. There hasn't been much time for levity. I'm really glad that I came on. So thank you for delaying the stream an hour so I can enjoy the whole thing.
I'm kind of mind blown because we're like almost halfway through this year and we've got COVID and now all of this civil unrest going on. it hasn't really been that good of a year so far. I don't
but
know.
I remember how
and
terrible.
and then I'm afraid that the year's going to end with re-electing Donald Trump, and then it's just
Do you remember how terrible 2016 was?
Honestly,
riding with Biden, baby.
We all thought 2016 was the most cancerous shit year ever. The politics was bad. We thought that was the last good year we had.
You don't know what you got till it's gone.
Yeah.
Remember in 2015 when we legalized gay marriage across the
Oh,
country?
yeah.
And everyone was like, "Man, progress."
I like that. That was okay.
I can't
It was good.
change, even if I tried. It was beautiful. I wanted to go out and marry a guy for healthcare.
good.
For
Still
healthcare. If you're a
I mean,
guy
it's
with
not
good
like we had free
healthcare,
healthcare.
hit me up. If you're a woman with better healthcare, hit me up.
I thought we were supposed to have murder hornets this month and not.
Oh, we
some
did.
rats.
We had UFOs. Remember, we had UFOs.
Did you see that video where I saw Joe Rogan watching it? It was a praying mantis fighting one of those murder hornets. And the praying mantis manhandled one of the murder hornets.
Wow.
Praying mantises are could you imagine if praying mantises were like double the size they are now? Like the size of a small dog? Those things would be lethal.
Could you
I just take my gun out every single time I go outside. Yeah.
Yeah. They're scary as fuck. They're disproportionately strong. I'm a little drunk now. Drank a lot.
Yeah?
Yeah, a little
Nice.
bit. I start to
Usually I'm
slur.
the only one. So
You're not the only one
I have
drunk. We've been drunk together so many times. You're just too drunk to remember it.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, like, historically speaking, I've been coming on the Drunken Peasants for a long time. I like to drink. I tend to drink every time I'm on the episode, but often I'm the only guy who's drinking. So knowing that, you're getting a little tipsy kind of makes me feel very simpatico. I like it.
All right.
Ben does.
I'm vibing with it.
You know what? Me and Jeff went to a hockey game up in Canada. It was a packed house, probably like 20,000 people in there. And
that was the coolest shit ever, dude.
My team from Ohio won that night.
Yep.
And then after it, I'm like, holy shit, are the fans here going to be mad? Because like sports fans can be overzealous. But there was like a bunch of people came up to me and like congratulated me for my team winning. Canadians are so polite, man.
Did you feel like you were personally responsible for the win?
No.
I was the doom and gloomer on in that trip too. Like once we figured out like your team was gonna win, I'm like, dude, I don't know, maybe you need to like cover up your shit. Like we might die.
Yeah.
You might need to cover up your jersey. We might fucking die. And you're like, no, I'm gonna fucking rep it.
I was
don't care if
one
I
of
make people
probably
mad.
like 5 people in a crowd of like 20,000 wearing
Every
that jersey.
single
There's like
fucking
5
person.
people maybe that
Every
liked
single
my
fucking
team.
person we walked past.
Such an
They
obscure team like Columbus.
They all congratulated Ben on his team's win.
Yeah,
every single.
It was so nice. It was refreshing to see like good sports. Everyone there was really nice. It was cool.
I'm so charmed by Vancouver, BC.
It's a beautiful city.
I fucking love Canada. I had such a good time.
In like the
good.
Yeah, I would say out of Portland, Seattle, and Vancouver, I'd probably put Vancouver at the top.
You would?
Yeah.
I enjoy living in Canada.
Yeah.
I would never want to live in America.
As
much as like there's
not
so
all
many
as bad
people
as
that
the
are
news
like
headlines.
No, I get it. No,
Have you
I've
been to Canada,
I've visited
Vaush?
the States a lot. I've visited the States quite a few times. I don't like it as much. LA is a fucking shithole. It really
LA
is.
a
Hey,
shithole.
you know what?
and there's
You know what
so
we
many People
did?
that are like, oh, come to LA because you'll be able to like collaborate and do all this like networking and
Vaush.
all that shit. Like,
know
I've
what?
been there long enough to know that I would never want to live there.
Vosh,
It's
me and Jeff rode trains all over Canada. I know you like the trains. Yeah, trains.
I love the trains.
Yeah.
Trains.
Yeah, we rode.
Trains.
They have a train. It's called the Sky Train. It's like up.
Yeah.
Instead of a subway, it's like elevated, and it takes you all
Yeah.
around the city. It's
And there's
very
no
nice.
driver.
Train
It's
in the
all it's
sky.
all it's all like
Automated.
handled by AI and
Yeah.
shit. It's fucking crazy.
So basically, that email I was sending was basically like, I have to go back. There's like, the album is so close to being finished, but there's one noise in a very important track, just in the right channel, in a place that it's not supposed to be. And you can hear it on headphones, and chances are I'm like the only one that will ever be able to notice that it's there. But it pisses me off enough that I need it fixed, and it can't be fixed in the master. So I have to go. I'm emailing back the studio from the mix to get them to take care of it so that I can get it remastered. And so it's a bit of an annoying process, but like, you know, the most important thing is like if you're going to produce and make something and have it be that finalized version that's going to be there forever, you don't want something where you're listening to it and you hear something you don't like every time you hear it.
Billy
right?
the Fridge will
If you're
get a
the person
lyric
creating
wrong
it.
and just let it go.
Yeah.
This is a little different. It's a little.
I'm,
These are different things, you know.
I'm not
You
very
want to see?
perfectionist of my content.
You want to
but
see
for
the
fairly
album
obvious
artwork?
reasons.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
I don't know if I've actually published this anywhere, so this will be like a exclusive Drunken Peasants.
This is great.
Nice.
Let's do
Oh
it.
yeah.
It got finished a week or so ago.
Let's see. Wow. So this is the cover art?
Yeah. Yeah.
Is that a crow or a raven?
There's also a version with like a text too, but sorry.
Is that a crow or a raven?
You have to show it to us.
Oh shit!
It's
Sorry,
Yeah,
I keep forgetting
yeah,
it's
I
not
don't
on my
see shit.
screen. There we go.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's
Oh, that's really nice.
Whoa.
shit. Hold on. This will make it look better.
There's a little high res image.
Shit. I didn't know it. I'm not used to this. All right. Yeah, I like it a lot. I like the grass and the wood
happy with
and like out in outer space. Some glacier action.
Oh, excuse me.
The eyeball.
Wow.
So who's the artist?
Lovisa Morin. Lovisa.
I know her.
Morin.
I know her.
Yeah?
She's made thumbnails for Drunken Peasants back in the day too.
Awesome.
Yeah, she's from Europe. Yeah.
Sweden?
Yes.
I think.
Yeah. Yep.
From Europe.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
really
happy with it.
beautiful. I like that a lot. That's cool.
Reminds me of something. I don't remember what it is exactly it reminds me of, but I do really like it.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm fucking hyped.
You know what the strangest thing is?
Recording it for like 4 years.
Lovisa actually made our thumbnail for the Milo episode that
Oh,
we
yeah?
talked about. You can even ask her that. Yeah. Strangely enough.
If she wants to admit it at this point. The infamous Milo episode.
Milo alert.
Yeah, like so because we even mentioned it, I do say as much as I love Vancouver, BC, and I think it was amazing. I had a fantastic time up there. I still prefer Portland. I like dirty cities, man. I love dirty cities.
Yeah.
So-
Well, you also don't like The Shining, so.
Oh, we're going to start this now.
We don't have to start it.
Hey, hang on.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I found it funny before I was even in the call. You're like, oh no, we're gonna get mad about Kubrick again.
Yeah, we don't have to start
Like, I wasn't
this.
even
Jeff
thinking
is
that.
Jeff is just
Apparently
wrong.
that's been on your mind.
I did, but you know what? I did myself the favor though, and because of our conversation, I went and I looked at some of the older Kubrick stuff, and the one I know this is like a very controversial one for a Kubrick film, Spartacus. I studied Spartacus. I watched the whole goddamn thing over 3.5 fucking hours long of that Kirk Douglas Spartacus.
Yep.
And I studied it, and it was fucking brilliant, absolutely brilliant fucking film.
I haven't seen that one yet.
You've never seen Spartacus?
Spartacus is
No, I
great.
haven't.
Well, you know, yeah. Let me just tell you, Spartacus is better than The Shining because The Shining is overrated.
Yeah.
I've never seen The Shining. I can't contribute to this conversation, but true.
The Shining is not overrated. Jeff is overly wrong.
False.
Jeff likes to have
We
those
don't need
kind
to
of
get back
takes,
into
right?
it. It's just going to be the same conversation.
It's not going to be a
again.
conversation.
It's gonna be the
I'm just-
exact
I'm
same
just-
conversation.
I'm
again.
just going to call Jeff wrong. That's all I'm doing.
Okay.
It's not a conversation. Jeff is just wrong.
I'll tell you what, though. Star Trek Picard, awesome show.
Is it?
Okay, we should probably wrap this fucker up.
Why?
Because we don't need that. We don't need to have another drunk talk about Picard.
I'm
This
not.
is-
No.
This is the worst. This is worse than.
Ben, do you want this show to go for another 2 hours?
I
You
do
wanna bait
actually.
it into
Well,
another 2 hours?
When he's hitting the door with the axe, why does he stop and say, "Here's Johnny"? Wouldn't it have been smarter to conceal his identity until the door was broken down? I rest
It's
my case.
actually that wasn't even his character's name. His character's name was Jack.
You
and here's
ruin
Johnny.
everything,
It was a reference, I think, to the Johnny Carson show.
It was, yes.
And that was at the point where he had like completely
I
left.
couldn't even make a joke without looking.
Yeah.
Dumb.
Sorry.
No, you were. It was a joke. It was a. I thought
it was good.
Now that I recognize you're a young
Don't
boy and don't know what a
challenge
Johnny
me.
Carson is, that maybe that you weren't completely joking, then it's kind of feel dumb. But I thought you were just being funny the whole way through.
It was reverse ironic. I knew, of course. Thank you, Adam. I knew, but you explained the joke for everyone. Yeah, I knew the whole time.
Okay.
Yeah, it was meta irony.
2001: A
encourage every
Space
single-
Odyssey was fucking boring. What is wrong with you?
You know what? It's slow paced compared to more modern sci-fi. Like,
But
you'll watch a 5-minute
Not even.
sequence of a ship landing in 2001. That doesn't happen in modern sci-fi. You know,
I don't even consider it to be slow paced. It's just it's going for a completely different format.
Yeah.
right?
It is.
It's
It
more
is.
of like
It
a
is.
poetic sort of thing.
Is-
Right?
If
It's very
you-
music driven.
Yeah,
I don't know if my.
I don't
if
like
you're-
the I don't like the gorilla or like chimp sequence at the beginning.
Why not?
Because it's kind of annoying, and they're just like screaming at each other, and it's obviously guys in suits.
Well,
I don't.
if you think of 2001 more like a music video, it's actually really brilliant. It's actually
It's really
it's
brilliant as a film. Oh my God.
I like most of the film. I don't like the beginning of it where they're like, in the beginning, man did this, and they're all like, ah! Like it's just a bunch of screaming chimps for like the first 10
That's
minutes.
what
of the
we
movie.
are on the show.
I like.
That's
I
what
like
we
that.
are.
Yeah,
We're
that's-
screaming
there-
chimps.
Cinematography wise, like there are shots in 2001 that are unparalleled. They're fucking brilliant.
Way ahead of its time.
I
Yeah,
agree.
way ahead of
Nothing
its
like
time.
it.
Way ahead of its time. If you try and examine 2001 along the lines of like a easily mass consumed
Why
entertainment
would
movie,
you? Why would you?
Well, but because that's like the 99% of all movies are that. If you try and judge it along the same lines, you're gonna be like, this is boring, it sucks, blah blah blah. And those are fine condemnations to
No,
have.
they're not. Those
but-
are from stupid people. They're making stupid comments.
No,
they're not. Those are from.
Oh shit! Sorry, my bad.
No.
Hey guys, if this is not exactly a Marvel movie, then my opinion matters.
And I love Marvel movies.
Why don't you guys?
What I'm saying is that like you can't just throw that out because a wide variety of people are going to have that opinion.
A wide
You have
variety of
to
people's
respect
opinions
that.
don't matter.
Hey Jeff, is wrestling
And then-
fake?
And then respect the parts of it that are actually really amazing and really really important. And
The entire film is really amazing.
Brilliant.
Walking into that theater in 72 was it? Walking in there.
What year was that?
In the early 70s. Walking into that movie in the early 70s, you're gonna walk out being like, I don't know what I just watched. But
2001: A Space Odyssey was the 60s.
Yes.
Was it?
I was thinking. So.
Yeah, it was.
I don't know if my, like,
1968.
brain is broken,
Damn.
but
Okay.
I can't,
Okay.
I can't get into movies that much, or I have like a really short attention span with them.
Why do you
I,
watch
like, if
my
it's a-
channel?
Because you?
Because you're cute.
Because YouTube videos are fast paced, even if the movies they cover are not. But when it comes to like the movies,
You watched a
the
2.5-hour video on Kimba.
I was. You listen, the long scenes, the wah wah wah. I did do the 5 seconds ahead a little bit during those.
Okay.
I caught everything else. To my credit, consistency. But I don't know what it is. When it comes to movies, the long paced shots, I don't know. My brain fogs over. When it comes to animation, I can watch anything. I could watch just 2-minute sequence of like a river with like the little bits of grass like floating down. I've always thought like animation is the highest art form because it brings together basically everything. Everything has to be deliberate because nothing isn't constructed. There's nothing. It's a complete like simulacrum. You know, there's nothing from the real world pulled into it. Simulacrum. Thank you. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I just watched too much fucking anime with it or something. But I'm about to have to go, unfortunately, because I've got work to do, and I also have to get some food back.
I think we're all about to go pretty soon here. It's
What are you gonna eat?
I am gonna have another fucking bomb ass slice of that
baked potato pizza from Rocco's.
baked potato pizza. It's got the pizza slices. It's got the mozzarella. It's got the cheddar. It's got 2 types of ham. Fucking beautiful.
Delicious.
I'm gonna go have one more. Of those.
2 types of ham.
Each of those slices is like 3/4 of a pound. So I'm gonna do my best.
Get
Thank
it.
you all so much. Had a phenomenal time. Adam, thank you very much for coming on. Jeff, Billy,
Good to
Ben,
see you.
Always a pleasure,
wonderful
buddy.
to talk to you again. Hope I
Yes.
can do it in the future.
Definitely.
Good night, sir. Have a great night.
Have a good one.
2 types of ham.
All right. So I don't know, man. I don't have to go right now.
You don't have to.
Yeah.
Yeah, if
We
you guys
have to
want
go.
to, you guys want to stay and hang out. There's a fucking curfew, dude. I have to be
There's
back
not a
here again
curfew
tomorrow.
here.
Oh yeah, right.
I have to be back again tomorrow and the day after and the day after.
There's no
You're just gonna have to stay over, dude.
Sleep over, slumber party, pillow fight.
Well,
Hey.
I would
sleep on the green.
I would do that if you guys were here.
Can I?
Ben's gonna try.
Oh, I'm
and-
not good enough.
Ben's gonna try and tickle me if I fall asleep. He'll tickle my feet.
I will. Here, go lay
I
on
get
the
a little-
couch. Go lay on the couch
I
and
get a little snuggly when it comes to bedtime.
We did this last night where we like stood in front of this and act like we were wrestling announcers. Hold on. Oh shit! I think I have to. Yeah. Where the fuck? Hold on. I'll fix this.
What the fuck is happening?
Crowd surfing.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me get the. Yeah. Here we go. Oh shit!
This is someone's fetish.
No. There
we go.
There you go.
Lovely. Beautiful. Good night.
Really?
I'm so happy right now. What the fuck?
Why is this so funny? I don't even know.
I
But it is. I don't know. All right.
Oh my god.
It is comfortable though. Yeah.
It seems to be.
It's lovely.
It's like, nah, I'm good.
The green
I'm good
screen
here.
and the couch cover
It's
are
gone.
pretty different colors, but for some reason they both work. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think chroma keying has just gotten better over
Yeah.
the years.
It really has, yeah. It's weird too because like the chroma keying that you can do with like the very immediacy in OBS is more powerful and more precise than doing a very intentional chroma keying through like Premiere Pro. It's very strange. It's really weird.
I mean, I think no, because there's like when you do something through like an editing software like that, there's a lot more variables because you can set like the threshold and stuff. And
well,
so
I'm
that
not
might
saying-
be
I'm
the
not
issue.
saying-
Like there might be like some variables that you didn't account for. Whereas like OBS is going to have something that is more widely accessible for everybody and just works.
It's well, like okay, I'm very purposely I said like Premiere Pro because I think that Premiere Pro's chroma key engine is not quite up to snuff. After Effects is like you can't beat the chroma key for After Effects. After Effects is fucking
that would be it.
primo shit. But yeah, I don't know. I've just noticed maybe it's because like after OBS has like better feathering and contouring effects that makes it seem more seamless. That might be what it is. Although they like Ben and Billy, you guys use XSplit, don't you?
Yeah, but XSplit's very much like OBS.
Yeah,
it functions in the same way in many ways. I just bought a lifetime subscription for it years ago when it was on sale, and I've used it ever since, and it works well. I had a problem for a while where I couldn't do a Windows 10 update, and that was fucking everything up.
Zawarudo. I saw you
Zawarudo.
earlier. JoJo fan. Kisses.
Kisses. All right. Thank you.
Lovely.
Yeah.
I saw the witch doctor. I was in love. Wait, no, I don't know how it goes. Never mind. Fuck it. Hey,
What's up?
Ooh,
what are you doing? What?
Bing, bang, walla, bing, bang.
Bing, bang, walla, walla, bing, bang.
Wow.
I'm gonna do a riot.
Uh-oh.
Don't riot, Billy.
Indoor riot. Burn
Yeah.
it down.
Oh no, I live here.
Riot.
Steal the cheesecakes.
Set fire to Ben's house.
Oh.
Burn the cheesecakes. We had
What
gifts.
beer are you drinking?
It's Pyramid Hefeweizen. Yeah.
Never had it.
Yeah, it's made locally here. It's pretty good.
I'm also drinking a local beer. Fuggles and Warlock, the last strawberry wit.
Well, you win for
So
the
it's a
cuteness
strawberry
award.
wheat.
Yeah.
Very
Fucking
good.
anime beer.
Yeah.
For real.
Is it sweet tasting?
It's not super sweet, but it's got like real strawberry in it. And also, one of the ingredients listed is lactose, which is interesting.
Weird.
So there's
It's kind
like
of like
milk
yeah,
in
it's
it?
kind of like a. I mean, I don't know if there's milk in it, but there's lactose in it. It tastes milky.
Okay.
It's still a beer for sure. It's not like a fruit smoothie. But yeah, it's kind of like a strawberry shake beer kind of, but it's not like super sweet. It's really not. It's still like beer.
What we need is Billy to get his passport so someday he can go back to Vancouver again.
I wonder if I can get a passport right now.
Get your fucking passport.
I have to get.
He has to get a birth certificate first to get the passport.
I don't know if things are
next.
still closed.
Things are a mess right now, so.
But I have to get back to the beautiful British Columbia.
Yes.
Yeah. BC is doing pretty good with coronavirus shit. We had like 4 new cases yesterday, or like over the past 48 hours, I think.
They're trying
That's
to
not
reopen.
bad.
Yeah, they're trying to reopen Oregon right now, but that's the only state on the West Coast that's getting fully reopened.
Are they going to
trying to
fully
reopen
reopen it?
everything in the States?
In the South, they are.
I thought Oregon, only the smaller counties were getting
No,
open.
every county except for the main county in Portland got reopened.
Well, yeah, because Portland's the only big one.
Well, Portland is
Man.
3 counties.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but there's like the main one in the center, like downtown. But there's 2 other counties in Portland, and all of them are open except for the main one. But it's going to be open by like June 12th.
I heard Kitsap County open here in Washington State.
For phase 1 here.
Yeah, phase 2. They're in phase 2.
Oh,
for
are they
Kitsap.
phase 2 now?
I think so. And there's a few others that are
I
open.
cannot wait for it to end, but you know, I'm fine
It's
with
so
it.
frustrating.
Yeah.
Like I'm fine right now, and I'm one of the most patient people on the fucking planet. So I can ride this out no problem. But I'm still a little frustrated at the fact that this was just totally fucking preventable. It was the most preventable fucking thing.
So,
And,
do you blame
know,
America?
way
Do you
back
think it's
when-
bad? Do you think it's bad up there because America let it all in?
In Canada? I mean, like,
yeah.
Tracing it back, a lot of the major cases in like Ontario and Quebec actually are from the States.
Yeah.
But I don't blame the States that much for it. Like it's all dependent on our own government because
Sure.
the at a certain point in time, I guess like January, February, March sort of area, like the borders weren't closed and the government was saying, oh no, don't close the borders because the virus doesn't, the virus doesn't care if there's a border. It's like, yeah, but like if people carrying the virus can't get over, then it can't get in, right? And now the borders are closed, so obviously you feel differently about that now.
We were just
right?
asked,
like the borders are closed at this moment. So if the border closing did nothing, like you were saying 2 months ago, then why are the borders closed now?
They
That
said the
pisses
same
me
thing
off.
about wearing masks and stuff too. We were
Yeah.
just we crossed the border, in early April. They just asked us if we felt sick recently. Anyone could lie about that, but at least they asked, I guess.
That was March.
Oh, was it March? Sorry, March.
Are they
March.
going to do the time warp again? And
Yes.
put us back in.
It's just a jump to the left.
And put us back into quarantine when they open us back up?
I think the thing that bothers me the most about it, though, is there's obviously things that you can do to kind of mitigate it. And I hope that we did. I hope that we did ultimately. But there is always a possibility that these instances might spike again, and if they do,
there's going to be a second wave, 100%.
Yeah, and if I'm gonna say if because I'm trying to be fucking hopeful about it, you know, if the second wave hits, every single fucking thing that we all went through means nothing. Means
no, it will. There's not a single pandemic in history that hasn't had a second wave.
Yeah,
that's a fact. It's going to happen.
So you think it'll be next?
So Canadian government is literally planning for a second wave.
So you think it'll be like February next year, like it was?
It's no, it's probably going to be like October through December kind of area. That's what I've heard. But yeah, like a second wave is literally just a thing that's going to happen.
Yeah,
so
probably.
Which is frustrating because that's going to be the point where people are letting their guard up, right? Letting their guard down. I meant
we could easily just because we have an election this November. We could easily do mail-in ballots, but they don't want that to happen.
And Trump's being really weird about them, even though like statistically there's no reason why they shouldn't be a thing. I want Biden to win the presidency so he can have the smallest presidential
so he can die and
crowd.
Give it to somebody else.
No, because like no one will be able to show up because the coronavirus.
That would be hilarious.
So, like all this talk over like Trump versus Obama, like who had the bigger crowd? I want Biden to be there and like literally like it's not even on a stage. It's just like in a room on a fucking live stream, and he shits his pants.
It's him at the VFW hall,
camera, and they can't figure out how to work it. Like,
I like that actually.
That's this sounds like exactly what we deserve at this point. To be honest with you,
your country's fucked.
Yeah,
it's literally Trump versus Biden right now. That's insane. That's absolutely fucking insane.
It's fucking. We have somebody who has legit fucking dementia. I'm sorry for all the Biden people.
Both of them.
Well, no,
Biden particularly.
They both have absolutely cognitive decline. Absolutely, 100%. But Biden is more pronounced because he's not on.
He doesn't know what planet he's on.
Well, he's not on amphetamines, and Trump is. So
yeah.
You've got
Sudafed.
Biden, who's a doddering ass old racist who's a puppet of larger scale business interests, and then you've got like the most insecure fucking man baby. Fuck. We're in a position exactly that we deserve. This is exactly what we deserve.
Yeah, America's got problems.
I don't know if it's going to be like a teachable moment that we're going to like pull out of it and be wiser for it. Probably not. But it's going to be entertaining.
Probably not. Probably not at all. It would have happened by now.
Yeah.
2016 should have been a teachable moment with Hillary versus Trump.
It should have never been
like
Hillary
that should have been the moment where you were like, okay, let's make something different happen next time, and then it didn't.
What I would really like to see though, what I would really like to see, this is just like a personal thing for me. I don't like the idea of dynasty presidencies. I think it's fucked up. I think it's really supremely fucked up. I absolutely support the idea of a legislation that the spouse, the son, the cousin, the aunt, or anything in the immediate family of a former president can never run for president. I absolutely think it's critical. Because dynasty presidencies
How far removed?
And that's
grandson.
The thing I'm not sure.
We wouldn't have Justin Trudeau here.
Yeah, his father was prime minister at one point.
Yeah, no, you're right. He is a legacy. He's a legacy prime minister, isn't he?
I think
not that I love Trudeau or anything, but
I think we shouldn't have.
He's certainly
presidents.
a better option than Scheer.
We shouldn't have presidents. We shouldn't have elections. Everybody should be able to just say what they want on an app, and then they'll find the median for what everybody wants, and that's what we get.
Wouldn't it be insane if you had like a system where in order for your vote to actually count, you had to list off like you had to take a quiz in order to like take your vote, where it was like, what are their policy positions? And you had to get like at least 80% of like what they're actually in support of. Otherwise your vote just doesn't get counted.
That would be interesting.
That would probably help.
Yeah.
Because right now I think the biggest problem is people voting against their own interests. right?
Yep.
Like people voted for Biden in the primary, not knowing a single position that he had. Just like,
It
oh
sh-
yeah, it's something Obama. Something.
It should just be like a MBTI test, a Myers-Briggs test, and whatever you like vote for, that's like whoever has the biggest thing, they just get that. Fuck it, just give them what they want. People know what they want, they just don't know how to ask for it. Don't let a fucking politician run. Just checklist what you like a menu.
I legitimately think that's a very good point, though, is like people voting against their own interests it's very, very real. On the right-hand side, with conservative people, you have people in middle America voting Republican, thinking that they're going to be very focused on blue-collar workers, on the working class, the lower to middle class people, and inevitably all of the things that they're promised are shattered. They're dashed on the fucking rocks. They're placated to long enough that people will maintain them as a base for a voting pool, but ultimately they're just used and abused. And then on the left hand side, you have these neo-corporatist dick suckers who give lip service. And don't get me wrong, we got marriage equality, which is great, but it's going to sound a little weird, but that's kind of just lip service to left-wing and progressive values. They otherwise didn't give a shit.
Well, yeah, because that's an issue that doesn't take away from the wealthy.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly.
So it's like, okay, you can have this one, right?
Exactly.
But like anything that actually helps out the average citizen, it's not going to happen.
Because
especially financially. There's this like really weird pervasive idea in the United States that like, especially among right-leaning people, that by supporting billionaires first and foremost, you are somehow supporting everybody else. Like those are the most important people that you need to give all your money to. And then your country is doing better. Right. And the average person is doing better, which is just not the case.
Right. And
it's literally just a trick that people have bought into. It's a lie that people have just believed.
Well, the sad part about the left-wing part of it too, like on the Democrat part of it, is they say like we're going to challenge big corporations, big banks, big Wall Street, blah, 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 blah. But all of their major donors are exactly the same people.
Yeah.
They still vote for the same corporatist bullshit policies. They do the same exact thing.
That's why, like, it's, as a person that's not from the U.S., that's why to me it's almost like understandable that people vote for the right-leaning party in the States. Because the left-leaning party is not really a left-leaning party anyway.
No, it's not.
So it's like there's so many instances, like to be in the mind of somebody that votes Republican, all they have to do is be like, yeah, well, the Democrats are fucking awful. And they are. So how can you even fucking blame them at that point? Really? Like there's not, I mean, like there are differences, obviously. And if I was in the States and I had to pick one, I would probably vote Democrat, but like, it's
you wouldn't feel good about it.
If I were in the States, I probably wouldn't vote.
Yeah.
If I lived in the U.S., I probably just wouldn't vote, honestly.
But here's the thing, though. Don't you understand that if you don't vote for either of those two, you're just letting communism win? Don't you realize that?
Well, is that the third vote, communism? Because I'm down.
I vote communism.
The abstinence vote.
It's that anything that doesn't fall into the lines of like either a right wing ideology or the left wing neo-corporatist liberal Democrat ideology. Anything that doesn't fall in line with that falls into actually like progressive ideas. People dismiss it by saying, "Well, that's just communism." That's just what they say, and it gets dismissed because of that.
The Liberal Party in Canada with Trudeau is like pretty neo-corporatist too, but like the fact that we don't necessarily, even though we kind of have a two-party system in the sense that like there are two parties that are destined to win the election. The way that our system is run, the fact that we still have like NDP, Green Party, even Bloc Québécois, right now we have like a minority government. So even though Trudeau is technically prime minister, like he doesn't have as much power as if it were a liberal majority government, because there weren't as many votes that went to the Liberal Party this year. It was more split.
Sure.
And so because of that, these other parties, despite not having like complete control, obviously, they have some push in terms of what goes on politically. So one of the things that happened post coronavirus was Trudeau signed a bill basically saying that companies cannot get coronavirus benefits if they are not paying taxes in Canada and if they have like offshore tax accounts. And that was something that he probably was not going to do if it wasn't for like pushback from the minority governments around him. So like the other parties that were basically able to have a say in things that were going on, right?
Okay.
So I would love to see an election where the prime minister is someone that's not liberal or conservative. I would like to see one of the smaller parties like actually gain power at some point. And I feel like there is a possibility in Canada. I feel like that's something that could happen. In the States,
probably not.
What? Like, I don't see a possibility of that. It's so unfortunate. It's so tribalistic.
It's tribalistic. Well, it's not just tribalistic. It's also, I think it's a George Carlin quote. It's a small club and you're not part of it. When I look at the availability for people to attain the highest office, I don't really see that much of a difference between the Democrats and the conservatives. Not really. Trump is different. Trump's an outlier. He's an outsider kind of candidate. But prior to that, the Bush family, the Clintons, the Obamas, if you look for just 10, 15 minutes into any of these people, you realize that they all dine together. They all have the same vested interest.
The Bilderbergs!
Fucking Ellen is best friends with George W. Bush,
Yeah. Oh my God, the Obamas and the Bushes are fucking tight like that. Absolutely, they're big friends. It's not like some stupid conspiracy or anything. It's just the truth.
They just pretend to disagree.
They do.
for the theatrics.
But they're all on the same side. They're all on the same side.
They're both the corporation party.
Right, and they don't give a shit. They don't give a fuck.
Of course they don't.
Like, marriage equality is opiate for the masses. That's what it is. It's throwing people a bone along leftist political ideologies so people will just shut the fuck up and let them continue to make all of their friends incredibly fucking rich. It's disgusting.
Yeah.
But we just it's letting it happen.
Progress in that direction is still good, but like a lot of these things, especially in terms of like identity politics and those sort of disparities between people, those are really just more or less distractions from the biggest difference in terms of like what someone's quality of life will be or how oppressed someone will be. It's wealth.
100%.
Right? And that's the biggest issue, especially in the United States, is wealth inequality. And every other issue at this moment is really just a distraction from that.
How do you get people to stop questioning whether or not it's justifiable that they're put into a classist position and overwhelmingly systematically oppressed on an economic level? How do you distract people from that? Well, make it about race. Make it about race. Make it about fucking anything.
You pin people against each other. Find a way to make the poor people fight each other rather than realize who's behind the curtain.
Intersectional politics makes more opponents for you to hate.
It's true.
It's true, man. It's totally true. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
It's wild.
If you look at like these statistics from like the past 50 years, even more, and you look at how much the wealthy were taxed compared to now, or how much more of the wealth the wealthy had from like the 60s up until now, or what the minimum wage was, including inflation, from then up until now, it's just like, okay, man, like this isn't fair at all. Like this isn't this is unprecedented. It's absolutely ridiculous just how much people are getting screwed.
Yeah.
Economically.
And that's with what we are used to, right? Like the whole digital dignity thing. The amount of money that's being made off of people's habits. And it's like, who has the rights over your habits? And there's all these companies that are just making like huge numbers following your spending trends, your trends for where you go, where you move. It basically predicts the future, right? Your habits, and it's super valuable.
Have you guys seen the movie The Holy Mountain?
Yeah.
It's my favorite movie.
Yes. Oh my god.
It reminds it's so fucking timeless, and I'm being reminded of the scene where like they're having that basically pitch meeting where these wealthy people have designed like pods that people can live in that are basically like suspended coffins in a row. Like the entire building is just like a person-sized pod, and they're like, yeah, well, all we need to do is sell people on the idea that this is like all they need, that all they need is literally just this pod that they can sleep in at the factory, and then they can just get back to work when they wake up, and they'll be happy about it. And like this conditioning of the mind, to convince people that this is something that they want. It's so true. It's like, obviously it's exaggerated, but that's the point.
It's almost like that in China, though.
Movie.
It's almost like that.
Is a fucking
It's almost like that in China. There are factories in China where if you'll work at the factory, and then part of your paycheck goes towards living in like a dormitory that's owned by the factory.
Mm-hmm. He's Mexican, but it's pronounced Hodorowski.
Is it really? Oh my god, I've been saying it wrong for fucking years. Holy shit.
That's fine.
Yeah,
I'm pretty
Holy
sure I'm
Mountain
right.
is amazing. I'm really glad that he didn't do Dune though. That was gonna piss me off.
Who?
Oh really? Did you ever watch that documentary though?
I watched like the first half of it. I haven't gotten a chance to finish it, but like no, I got mad. I got mad. You can't do.
So what do you think of like Lynch's Dune then?
We love. I like the Lynch Dune. I like it.
So like Jeff, are you like a fan of the source material or what?
Oh, massive fan of.
So what do you think about like Denis Villeneuve doing it?
I am very excited. Okay, I'm very excited that Denis is going to be doing it. I think if any contemporary director tackling it, I think he's probably the only one that I would trust with it. I think he's going to do really good.
Yeah.
I think he'll do really good. I think that Lynch.
You're a huge Lynch fan, though.
I'm a huge Lynch fan. I think Lynch did a really good job with what he was able to do. There was a lot of problems with that production. The set design, the look of it, the vibe of the whole movie is absolutely stunning. I love it. Of course, I love Kyle MacLachlan. He's fucking wonderful in it.
Sting.
Even my terrible interactions and history with Sting, I still think
you have
Sting
a
did a good
history
job
with
in it.
Sting?
Did I never tell you about my history with Sting?
No.
I have a history with Sting.
Why would you tell me about a history with Sting? Why would I think you had a history with Sting?
Personal history? Have I never revealed this on this show? Have I never done that?
I think it's time.
Do any of us know about Jeff Holiday's personal history with Sting?
I have never heard of
Look,
such
I
a
don't
thing.
I don't know if I want to get sued. Okay.
They fucked?
No, I've never fucked Sting.
Fuck?
Look, okay. I'm gonna try and say this in a way that I can't get sued. Okay. I dated a woman for a while, and after we were dating for a bit, she revealed to me that she had had an intimate encounter with Sting.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like,
She got stung.
Wow, really? You had really? Wow, okay. And she was like, yeah, it was a thing, and it was fun. It was cool. He had my number, and then he called me again a few years later, and then we did it again. I'm like, wait, so you did a thing with Sting twice? She's like, yeah. And so I was horribly shattered by this. My ego, my whole feeling of self-worth as a man was shattered because I'm like, who the fuck am I? I'm dating this girl. She's fucked around with Sting.
Sounds familiar.
So people
might have told me this.
He was a tantric sex god.
Yeah, he is a tangent sex god.
Yeah, I
and
think
then,
you did. I think I did hear this from you.
Yeah, no, I think I told you. I think I told you about it. I think I told you this in Vegas actually. And I was freaking out about it. I couldn't stop thinking about it. I'm like, fuck, man, who am I? I'm dating this girl and she's fucked around with Sting and shit. Like, who the fuck am I? And I finally one day she's like, what is wrong with you? And I'm like, I just got you fucked Sting. And she's like, really? Is that what you're really fucked up about? I'm like, yeah. And she's like, okay, look, I'm going to tell you something, but I'm not going to say it. I'm just going to gesture something. I'm going to make a hand gesture, and you're going to feel better. And she made a hand gesture, and I looked down at her hands, and I was like, okay, I feel totally better now. And I did, and we had a great relationship after that. It was wonderful.
I thought she was going to say that she actually fucked the wrestler Sting instead.
No. It was the.
I heard Sting had a daughter that lived in Portland.
I don't know.
Roddy Piper lived in Portland most of his life.
All right. Yeah,
Did you know?
This is what she told Jeff. She says, "I'll show you something that'll make you feel better."
Yeah.
And she was like, "He used to pinch my little butt. He used to pinch it. He used to pinch my little butt."
Roddy Piper lived in Portland. That was like his home city.
Yeah.
Even though he was Canadian, he was born in Canada. Portland was Roddy Piper's like main place.
Before he passed away, I was thinking about pulling him up here
he
for
was
a
the
show.
champ of Portland wrestling before he went to WWF later on. He was like he was like the Hogan of Portland wrestling.
Yeah.
Basically. But then they turned him heel when he went to WWF because he was a good heel too. Piper's
okay.
Piper's like probably the biggest name to ever come out of Portland as a wrestler. And then before that's probably Playboy Buddy Rose.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
From like the old school, like classic wrestlers from like the 80s.
I was supposed to say something before we were talking
Sorry. Go ahead.
Before we were talking about Dune, we were talking about something else.
You know, anytime we talk about wrestling, whoever's drinking in the audience drinks. That's why you see the beer mugs. Like when we talk about wrestling and they go wrestling. Or if there's technical difficulties, like if I do this and like my mic's cutting off and I'm like that, and they might have to drink because there's a technical mic difficulty.
That's not fair.
So I was just watching Justin Wang's video about the Attitude Era and like they're fighting censorship with like the children's parent whatever. And it really made me miss a certain era of wrestling that I've never been able to find again, and I'm really sad about that.
Well, what decade?
Well, like I everything from like the early 80s all the way up into the Attitude Era, WWF and WCW. I miss all of that, but you don't get that in wrestling anymore.
See, I like
World
my
Wildlife
favorite
Foundation.
My favorite
that's right.
My favorite wrestling was the earliest wrestling that I remember, which was like mid to late 80s. I was born in 81, and then like my earliest memories of wrestling, like 5, 6, 7 years old, like mid to late 80s.
Sure. I was 82, around probably the same time.
And I liked that era, like the Hogan WWF era, but then also up in Detroit, they had a wrestling league up there that was run by the Sheik, the original Sheik, not the Iron Sheik. Like the guy that did like the crazy
Sabu's uncle.
The first real hardcore wrestler, right?
Yeah.
He's probably the oldest hardcore wrestler ever. Older than Terry Funk and all them, right?
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
And that's where RVD and Sabu came out of his camp.
Why were we talking about David Lynch's Dune before? Why did we get on that?
I don't know.
Because you brought up the other guy's Dune that was going to do it. What's his name?
You literally brought up Hodorowski's Dune.
Yeah,
because we were talking about Holy Mountain.
No, I started to talk about Jodorowsky because I was going to ask if you've seen the Cremaster cycle.
Oh God. I've seen enough of it.
Okay.
To know that I don't like it.
Yes, Matthew Barney is the most pretentious.
Most
pretentious.
That's a wannabe Hodorowski for sure.
You know what I read today that kind of blew my mind? I've always liked the Clive Barker horror films, and I didn't know Clive Barker was a male prostitute at one point in his life.
Yes, he was. Yeah.
Yeah.
I did not know that either.
Yeah, I was just reading about it. Like, I was like, oh, Clive Barker. Like, I didn't even know he was gay. I never actually looked into him. I just liked, I like Candyman and Hellraiser and all that stuff. And
they're gonna remake Candyman too this year.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but
there was like a really shitty trailer out, wasn't there?
Yeah, it's really.
Oh, is it gonna be bad? Because don't they have the original actor doing it too?
Yeah, they got Tony Todd, but like, who gives? You can't listen. You can't capture lightning in a bottle twice. You can't.
If you're Jordan Peele, people will say you did.
Nah,
Us was not that good. Us was not that good.
Wow, you can't say that.
Yes,
I don't know.
Privilege.
Define not that good. What do you mean by that? Do you mean that it was good, but people overhyped it?
It's better than a Blumhouse movie.
I agree.
Like 90% of Blumhouse movies. It's better than 90% of Blumhouse movies.
Oh God. Yeah.
It wasn't Get Out. Not even close. You know.
Oh yeah, I liked Get Out more. I would probably see that again sooner.
I've watched Us 3 times.
Really?
Yeah.
A movie that you don't even really like.
Yeah, well,
he had to watch it the first time to hate it, the second time to know he wasn't racist for hating it, and the third time for reparations.
I don't hate Us. I don't hate Us at all.
You hate them, right?
Yeah.
It's us versus them,
Billy,
Jeff.
You don't hate us.
The thing is, I'm a huge horror fan. I'm a huge horror fan. So when people say like this is going to be a brilliant horror film, I analyze it very, very critically.
Yeah. I don't know if I would even really call it a horror movie.
No, not
Have you seen
really.
Upgrade?
Oh yeah. That's fun.
Didn't Blumhouse do Whiplash as well?
Technically, yes.
I don't think I saw Whiplash.
Whiplash is probably the greatest
not a horror
movie. Yeah, it's not a horror movie. It's
Okay.
probably the greatest movie in their harem.
Harem?
In their harem.
In terms of like what Jason Blum has produced, it's probably the best movie. Yeah.
Really?
Whiplash is an outlier. It's not like when you say Jason Blum produced Whiplash, people will go, "What the fuck?" Because Jason Blum is associated with it's not a horror movie.
Yeah,
it's it's from Damien Chazelle, who directed Grand Piano, which is like his first movie, which I would definitely recommend. It's so much fun.
He did La La Land.
It's really cheesy. It's really cheesy, and it's got I think Elijah Wood, and he has to play. There's like a piano, and he's like doing like this concert performance, and he's like washed up. And he's like, oh, I was never able to do it as good as I could, and he has to play all the right notes, or else a sniper will shoot him in the fucking head. It's hilarious and great. It's so good. You have to watch It's so funny. Right. So then, that was his first movie. Whiplash was his second movie, which is like amazing. It's got J.K. Simmons as a music teacher at a prestigious music school. And the main character is a drummer who's trying to make it big. And J.K. Simmons, his character, is basically treating the entire teaching experience as this like drill sergeant, like absolutely insane, aggressive type of character, and he'll literally like throw cymbals at people, and it's not like done like as a montage. It's not like really cheesy or anything. It's like really intense, and especially J.K. Simmons' performance. If you haven't seen Whiplash, you got to see Whiplash.
Very
and
good movie. You'll love
same
it.
guy also directed La La Land and First Man. First Man is like the weird outlier because it's the only one that's not a music movie, but
I've heard about that.
Yeah,
one.
Whiplash is awesome. You got to see Whiplash.
I think the one outlier for horror movies that I really enjoyed this past year. I mean, obviously, you and we already talked about how much I adore Midsommar, probably way more than I should. But I worship and love that movie. But as far as more like a mainstream horror film, I was amazingly surprised, and I absolutely love Underwater. That movie blew me away. I didn't think it had everything against it that I wouldn't like.
Who was
I
in
don't
that?
fucking like the what's her name? Kristen Stewart. I
Okay,
don't
yeah,
like
I
Kristen
saw
Stewart.
that.
That's
I
a
don't like
recent movie, right?
Yeah, very recent. I don't like Kristen
Okay.
Stewart. I can't
I
fucking
didn't see
stand
that
her,
yet.
but she was really good in it. I don't like T.J. Miller. I think he's fucking annoying as shit. But even though he was annoying as shit, he actually had a little bit of like kind of a valiant nature to him that kind of made him very decent. And it had the French guy from Brotherhood.
Vincent
of the-
Cassel.
Yes, Vincent Cassel. I fucking love that dude.
And why didn't you like
He's great.
Kubrick's The Shining?
That's whatever.
Because this was a shit
Kristen
movie.
Stewart wasn't in it.
This
But
was a
I
shit
don't- I don't want-
movie.
But I
Underwater
don't
was a
wanna-
shit movie.
No. It's like, look, here's the thing. It's a silly, stupid monster feature. But by the end of it, there's the big kind of like reveal to it. I mean, it's silly. It's
No
popcorn.
spoilers.
Yeah, no spoilers. Guys,
No
it's
spoilers,
a monster
but
movie.
there's-
But check this out. It's a monster movie, but it's also what is it when you're afraid of being trapped in small spaces?
Claustrophobia.
Claustrophobia movie too.
It is very claustrophobic. It's very claustrophobic. It's also very thalassophobic of like the deep ocean and like things that dwell in the ocean. When the reveal happens, it's actually very satisfying. I think it's pretty good.
It's a lot like Ad Astra, but it's more like Ad Nauseum.
You know, I'll put it this way: as far as like a film goes, it's not good. But as far as like a very enjoyable,
You're really selling me on this.
as far as like a very enjoyable popcorn horror movie goes, I actually rank it pretty high. It was really enjoyable. I really liked it.
Okay, if I watched the movie and I enjoyed it, but not because I liked it, because I was the only person in the theater, me and a friend, and we just talked shit the whole time.
Yeah. You'd probably really like it. You'd probably think it was great because like when you get to like the big shit, you'd be like, cool, okay, cool, yeah, all right, and it's interesting.
Just
It's,
go watch Ferngully
Jeff,
again.
Nah.
Have you ever seen the movie Pandorum?
Yes, I fucking love Pandorum.
I enjoy that. That's a movie where like I know it's like flawed and there's things that I don't like about it, but I also love it, and I'll watch it every once in a while.
It's
Like
Pandorum.
it's a movie that I've watched quite a few times. Like it's a lot of fun.
It's Pandorum and Event Horizon are two movies that I love and I cherish very deeply because
I
this
don't like Event Horizon.
really okay. I'm
not a big fan.
The set design and
Fucking Paul.
I know Paul's a piece
Paul
of shit.
W.S.
I know he's a piece of shit, but the set design in both those movies is impeccable. It's beautiful. It's great. They craft an incredible set for each one of those movies. There's a very distinct kind of feel, a vibe. It's very grungy. It's very dark. I like it. I find it very appealing.
One of my favorite horror movies, and I'd be shocked to find out that you haven't seen it, would be The Descent.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes,
I love that
100%.
movie. Billy, have you seen that?
I need to look it up because I think I have, but I'm not even 2009 or no.
I like claustrophobic.
I did
dark
see The
creature
Descent. I
features.
might have seen. It's the British. Is there another than the British version?
No. Yeah,
Okay.
Neil Marshall, I believe, is British. Yeah.
I think there was like kind of like a pseudo spin-off movie called like The Cave or something. Maybe.
I mean, there's been a bunch of movies about kind of the same thing.
Right.
So
Yeah.
yeah, The Descent is like that's a movie that's like really solid that I can call like a traditional horror movie. Like
Sure.
like in the sense that like it is a straightforward horror movie. There's a lot of movies that I love that are technically horror movies. Like a lot of my favorite movies of the genre are ones that are kind of like subversive of it in a way.
Sure.
They're kind of like, Hereditary you could call like more of a drama than a horror movie in a way.
I love Hereditary though.
But The Descent is a movie where it's like, okay, this is like a straightforward, legitimately classified as a horror movie, and it's still really great.
Yeah, it is. The thing though about the Descent is it's not even just like a popcorn movie. You don't have to like suspend your taste to enjoy it. It is objectively a fantastically made fucking film. It's really good.
There's very few things I dislike about it.
I am kind of curious though. I wanted to ask this very specifically. Like, have you seen Color Out of Space?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah. Have you?
Yeah. Oh no. Of course I have. I've seen it like 4 times now.
I actually saw it at Cannes in France.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you gonna break my heart?
It was like in one of the like weird off sections at the film festival.
Sure.
But yeah, it's I'm not. I like Nick Cage, and the way that this was marketed, there was something that I wished was there out of the entire experience of the movie.
Sure.
I found most of it to be like kind of boring. Did you see Mandy though?
Oh yeah, Mandy was exceptional.
I prefer Mandy. That's what I meant to say that I saw at Cannes. Actually, I saw Color Out of Space at TIFF. I got them confused for a second.
Wasn't it made by like a similar production company? Made both those movies?
No, they have kind of like a similar feel though in terms of like color palette.
Yeah,
and like that weird stuff going on. Mandy was from the same directors as Beyond the Black Rainbow.
Right.
Which did you watch that or what?
I did.
Yeah. I wasn't a huge fan of Beyond the Black Rainbow. I liked Mandy more. I will watch Mandy again for sure. Like it's something that I'll watch again. But like I wish it was more focused. It kind of felt like all over the place in terms of like the emotions that it wanted to get out of people. By the end of it, when it was like Nick Cage chainsaw shit, like that was awesome.
Oh right? Yeah, of course.
And I love the visuals. I love the tone. Like there's a lot aesthetically going on that it's just like so good, but unfortunately it's just like weirdly like kind of slow paced.
It's excruciatingly slow paced.
In the first half was like kind of unnecessarily slow.
Right. Yeah. No, for sure. I think the main reason why I love very specific types of films, Color Out of Space, this is a little bit of a spoiler, but Underwater, other types of maybe even culty movies, kind of like Midsommar, is because I do have a love in my heart.
You sounded like JF when you said that.
Midsommar.
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 The only author that I love almost as much as Frank Herbert is H.P. Lovecraft. Yeah, is Lovecraft, and I love.
That was like a short story, though, wasn't it?
Color Out of Space. Yeah, it was.
What's the HP stand for in H.P. Lovecraft?
Horse penis.
That was the name of his cat.
No, that was definitely not the name of his cat. Definitely not the name of his cat.
Do we want to play a game? You want to play Trivia Murder Party?
No, it's almost 11. I'm leaving very soon.
I'm down for whatever.
If you guys want to stay and play.
Game?
The first time I played it was at Adam's house, and I was
down.
wasted, so I didn't even know how to play the game, and I was like, "Oh,
I'm not gonna be able to." I actually
you can't do it.
So you versus Adam.
I'm super hungry. I gotta get some food in me, man.
All right, we'll probably wrap it up then.
You don't want to play with Adam?
That's fine.
And have the fans join in. You and Adam can play.
What? Okay.
You guys, because if Jeff and I leave, you and Adam can play and have the fans join in and play for another hour and a half.
We can do a round or two.
Yeah, do a round or two.
All right,
that'd be fun.
Right.
That'd be fun.
All right.
That'd be fun.
Well, I'm down. Look, it's always a pleasure. I love you guys. Thank you very much, my friends. It's very good to see you.
Yes.
I'll talk to you. Okay.
All right. Good night, Jeff.
I'm also gonna disappear because they're shutting down the city, so I have to get home before I get shut
When's
out
the
of my house.
curfew?
5
The
o'clock
curfew
tonight
was at 5
for
p.m.
downtown
today.
Seattle only. I'm just being,
And it's
I just
So
want
you're
to go
past
sleep.
curfew.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's just for downtown Seattle, so we're not even in there. It was a little bit of a little shithead joke. I'm gonna go home though and get some rest because I got to come back in tomorrow pretty early, and I got some stuff I got to do. But it's good talking with you, Adam. Thanks for coming by tonight.
Yeah, you too.
And
Yeah, no problem.
I will see everybody again tomorrow. Ben, you guys have fun. And
I'm covering. I'm putting Adam in your
you
place,
should.
Billy.
You should.
It's your leaving.
Yeah.
You should. That's the only
You're
place
gone.
that matters. It's the only
It
place
still
that
says
matters.
Billy Cam.
He's in the Billy Cam.
Yeah. Adam.
I am Billy now.
It was a matter of time. All right. I'll see it.
Peace.
Bye, Billy.
Bye.
All right. Let's do this.
Jackbox.
Yeah. I'm going to take it down for a second because the code will come up.
Sure. Well, sorry, Twilight City Studios.
What happened?
They disagree with me on Color Out of Space.
Oh,
the
shit.
super chat. I made a quickie. If you want to hear my extended thoughts, search it on my channel.
Stream.
It's good to relax.
Yeah.
Working
Yeah.
all the fucking time.
So you're mostly just staying home for the most part, or is Vancouver not on
Oh yeah,
lockdown?
I literally went to like an actual business today for the first time in probably 2 or 3 months. So like we've been ordering all of our groceries through an app. I've just been like working in my home. But there was like a package that showed up. I ordered a game that I could play on stream. Like a James Bond 007 Nightfire for PC. And literally just like a CD disc.
Is that
And for whatever reason, the Canada Post guy didn't leave it at my door. It could have fit in the fucking mailbox. I have no idea why they didn't. So I had to pick it up at the post office. But I had some shit to mail out anyway, so whatever.
Is that a new game? The 007 game?
It's not a new game.
Oh, okay.
It's an old game. Yeah.
That's cool, though. Is it a PC game?
Yeah, it's PC. I think it was also GameCube and PS2. But one of my roommates who does the Adum and Pal stuff with me, Gael, he also does some of the game streams with me. He was talking about how he had so much nostalgia for that game, so I was like, okay, fuck it, I'm gonna buy it and then we're gonna stream it. So
cool.
You know, if something he'd want to join for, it's, you know.
I put the room code in the Skype chat, and then after you're in, I'm gonna give it to. I have patron priority in my Discord.
Sure.
So they'll all get it first, and we'll let them in, and then we'll let everyone else just kind of play.
I see.
Yeah. All right, there we go. Bring everyone in here. Share that screen.
I like how the freeze frame of Jeff is still there.
Yeah, I'll just leave that there. Why not? He's keeping us company. All right, there we go. There's the code for everybody else that wants to jump in. And
Nwat.
There they come. 2 more.
NWAT.
Join the audience, everyone. Jackbox.tv, code NWAT. We'll get started now. I'll skip this stuff. There we go.
We know how to play.
Yeah.
I hope I don't get that rotary phone thing again.
Oh, God.
Because my phone won't do it for no reason. I don't know why.
A perfect storm of unholy truths. but with like a fun party game twist. Need a mosquito? Oh, well, you don't want to hear me explain the game, huh? Fine, whatever. Okay, first question. Close your eyes and take a deep breath. Good. Now, who's the eldest Hemsworth brother? Use your device to answer the question. That means you weirdos in the audience too.
They all look around the same age.
I only know 2 of them.
There's a third, and
Really?
he looks like the other 2.
And the correct answer is...
Oh, I got it
the
wrong.
question
Damn it.
right.
We all got it wrong.
Nobody. Okay, we're in the same boat then.
Everyone is wrong. Prepare for your punishment.
Man, your entire country is like on fire right now.
I know. That's why I'm glad I live in the suburbs right now. There's no weird stuff happening over here.
I'm glad I live in not America.
Are poisoned.
Oh, fuck, half of them?
Yes.
I've never had this happen.
I'm pretty excited to show off my chalice collection.
I've never had this happen. Usually it's like the safe players pick one.
There were no safe
Good
players.
stuff. Now let's see
Yeah.
what everyone drank.
Yeah, I've never had this happen.
Oh, I'm dead.
Fuck. Really?
Billy's poop cup saved
God
me.
damn it, really?
Ugh, I've really got to
Rip.
work on that catchphrase.
So quick.
That's a lot of people.
Yeah.
5 of us died.
I know.
So, I just killed you and you're totally a ghost now. But keep playing and I promise you
It's
can
gonna be the
still win.
quickest game.
Here at Trivia Murder Party, we believe even the deceased should have a chance to succeed. Here's how everyone's doing so far. But also know that who you are as a person is just as
And everyone
important.
has
and
0?
let's throw the audience a bone. Off to a good
Nobody
start,
got any
audience.
money because nobody got the question right.
Right.
Here's another one.
I've never seen
What is
this
the
happen.
Oscar statuette holding?
Huh.
Totally yes.
It is kind of hard to see what it's holding.
Who said?
Yeah, I've never thought about this. Fuck.
The reason I knew that is because when I was younger, my cousin had a replica Oscar trophy, and I would look at it, and I just remember it having a sword.
Killing floor. We're going to play the finger cutting game. I used to call this one Knifey Pointy, but the name didn't test well with the focus group I kidnapped. Just choose one of your fingers to cut off. My dog could do it, but he doesn't have fingers. Go for it.
Alex, your pinky's
Thanks
gone.
for the finger food. No, I'm kidding. I don't eat them. I know where they've been. Here's where everybody's at right now. Next question. I love outer space. It's the #1 supplier of ALF.
Color out
At
of
what point
space?
do you leave Earth's atmosphere and enter outer space?
Miles, what the fuck is this shit?
We use them in America. It's the greatest kind of measurement.
I'm just guessing. I have no fucking idea.
We don't use them kilometers.
And the correct answer is...
Oh, I did 90.
Fuck!
Everyone got
I
it
also
wrong.
did 90.
Everyone is wrong.
We all suck.
Yeah.
Let's play a game.
You guys are all gonna die.
Wow, look at
Oh
this
no, here's the
big
money
nice
one.
pile of cash just sitting here.
Oh, someone's
Here's how
gotta
this
die.
is going to work. If no one takes the money, no one dies. But if you do take the money, I'll kill everyone who didn't. There's one catch. If you all take the money, then you all die.
So, The game's over if you guys all die.
Talk it out.
Oh, okay. Hector already chose.
Basically, I'm deciding whether or not I kill all of us or just myself.
Look, maybe if that one time you didn't screw me over.
I knew this was going to happen.
They're so petty.
I remember.
All in.
Let's see who was a jerk and who was a sucker.
That was the quickest fucking game I've ever seen.
With everybody dying.
That's so funny.
But
I've never seen it happen that fast.
Oh, come on. You couldn't even make it to the final round. I stayed up all night getting things ready. And pulling an all-nighter is terrible for your health. Did you know that? I saw it on Facebook. So thanks, jerks.
The audience wins.
Wow.
All right, we'll play another one.
Really? So it just defaulted to the audience. There was no like
snooping around that old abandoned big and tall store.
Yeah, audience won.
They say terrible things happen there.
What?
For a spooky party game where
I thought there would at least be one of those like battles at the end.
Nope.
Because we died so quick.
Yeah.
Oh, we're doing this again.
I think sometimes they'll bring somebody back to life, but I guess this time we just did that bad.
Okay, now, first question. Which of these is not a cry for help?
I hope I got this right.
And the correct answer is...
That's what I thought.
Who got
Thank you.
Nothing.
Everybody got this right.
Yeah. No,
Okay.
Fixed Soul
Almost.
did not.
It's only you.
You didn't answer.
Treat.
Oh.
Welcome to the killing floor. It's time to use your words. Use letters to spell the longest word you can before time runs out.
You're
It wasn't easy to
screwed.
make this whole letter grid thing work on your phone, so you're welcome. Everybody else will be playing along too. And if any of them spell a longer word than you, you will be
You're
punished.
screwed. You're done for.
Do it now. By the way, the letters don't have to be touching. And don't forget to press submit when you're done.
Oh, I got a great word.
You're almost out of time.
I think I won this shit.
Ooh, let's see what you did there.
Whoa.
Whoa. Holy
Let's see
fuck.
if anyone beat you.
Never mind. That was mine.
Okay, you won
Encroached?
this one, so don't get
How
comfy.
the fuck did you get that? That was impressive.
Yeah, that was.
I
Ooh,
applaud
look,
you, good
here's
sir.
everybody's score. I put a lot of work into the scoreboard. And how's the audience
I was
doing?
second place.
Uh-oh, audience.
Holy shit.
Kind of a bad
Encroach.
start, eh?
Encroached.
But it's early. Just keep plugging
I never
away.
would have thought of that word. Encroach.
Let's try this again. Don't worry, this question won't ask you where Slovenia is located. Where is Yemen?
This is where my maptism comes into play.
Yeah, I am not good at this at all. I hate geography.
Yeah.
I fucking suck at geography.
I'm weirdly obsessed with it.
Who said this?
Damn it.
I noticed that at your place you have a map of Canada on the wall, like up above a doorway.
Let's go someplace fun.
And my hometown is on that map, even though it's a map of Canada, because where I grew up is like so close to the border.
It's drawing
Yeah.
time. I've got to use this drawing technology for some of the other games, right? So many puppies. Draw this thing as best as you can and press send when you're finished.
This will definitely be interesting.
Hurry up! Now everyone gets to vote. Pick the drawing that you hate the most. Seriously, pick the one you just don't like.
The secret to these ones is not being unique. You don't want to stand out in this one.
The votes are
You don't want to do something interesting. Yeah. See?
Wow,
Look at that.
tough room. But time to go bye-bye.
Knew it.
You put your heart and soul into that drawing, which is why it had to die. Here's that scoreboard again. I made it pretty clear what this was the first time, right? I think I'm over-explaining. How about this? What river did Caesar famously cross to start a war?
No idea.
I know one of these. I took a guess.
And the correct answer is...
Yep,
this.
got it right. It looked the most Greek of a name.
The rest of you are still alive. Let's play a game.
I had no idea.
Or sorry, Roman, Latin.
Oh look, there's a pile of money on the floor. That's weird. And no, you can't jump in it. Take as much money as you want. But take the most money or the least money, and you'll be sorry.
Alright, we got good odds here.
Grabby, grabby. How much did everybody take? It's punishment time for the most and least greedy. Is the social commentary a little too on the nose? Let's try another one. Did you know that aloha means hello and goodbye? But if you ever hear me say it, it definitely means goodbye. Which island is closest to Hawaii?
There's very few.
Taking a guess.
There's very few letters in the Hawaiian alphabet.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You'll see a lot of the same letters in every word.
Time's running out. Who picked?
Ah.
Yeah.
I thought about it, but I was like, oh, that's too obvious.
Let's
I've
go
never
someplace
been.
Fun.
I went for the obvious one.
Yeah.
Let's play a dice game. I'll go first. 6. Now I need a little help from a safe player. You'll do. In order to live, should they roll higher
me?
or lower? The choice is
It is me.
yours.
To live, roll higher. I'm gonna go lower.
All right.
You must have a personal vendetta or something.
Yeah, we're all gonna die.
Roll lower than me or you die.
Uh-oh. Sorry.
We all die.
Oops.
Yeah, it's like...
Let me guess.
I mean-
You're more of a video poker player, right?
What do you want me to do? Give me the option.
Not that.
Competitive game.
Alright, next question. Are there any linguists here? What's a Furby saying when it says, "We taka wilu"?
I remember the tone of my Furby when it said it. I should know what it is.
Yeah, I was about to say, does anybody fucking know this shit? Like,
Who picked?
Oh, that was my second choice.
It was also my second choice.
Prepare for your punishment.
I didn't even know Furbies actually had a proper language.
I think it's time for some senseless
Somebody
violence.
don't die.
You can attack someone else. You can defend yourself. Or you could grab some money. And if no one gets hurt, I'll still punish someone. So make sure someone gets hurt. Conflict, conflict, conflict.
Haha!
I can't wait to see who gets hurt. I'm impressed and disappointed all at the same time. You attacked someone and didn't kill
did nobody
them?
die?
Your
Nope.
weakness must be punished.
Oh, no, he dies.
Oh, yeah! Yeah!
Now we're going into the final round.
Full breakdown of my tiebreaker rules over on my website. Also, my charcoal sketches.
I never do
They're,
good at the final
pretty
round.
terrifying.
I'm hoping I can do great. I'm hoping this can be the
Just one
outlier.
player has finally come to
This
fruition.
is the best that I've
Let's do
done
this.
so far. I love this game even though I'm not really great at it.
Yeah, it's
Now
pretty
let's see if
fun.
you can escape with your body.
One of my
I'm going to give
favorites.
you a category. Diet Coke ingredients.
Oh my god, I've
Have
read
any
the
chance for that
ingredients
bit, then
before.
press submit. Let's see the right answers.
Well,
you move forward one space for every correct answer.
Riboflavin.
You're getting real close to the exit.
I knew taurine wasn't
did
in
I
it,
mention
but
that all the other
I
ghosts
didn't know what
get
the fuck that other thing was.
If a ghost catches up to you, then they will steal your body. Then they can escape and win the game. Here's everyone's next question. And ghosts get a third choice to help them catch up to you.
Damn it.
Yeah!
I wasn't sure about a wombat.
Gets it right.
Because it has the word bat in the name or what?
No, I know what it looks like. I just didn't know if it was a marsupial. I used to own this game, like the board game, Trivial Pursuit Genus Edition. Yeah, got it.
What? Getting close now. Beware of the darkness. Left-handed.
I don't
NBA
fucking
players.
know.
Yeah, this is very obscure. Like, even if you were a fan of the NBA, how would you know which hand they play with?
God damn it!
Hurry up. Carnivorous dinosaurs.
All right, I'm not going to stay in the lead for very long, but
Carnivorous dinosaurs.
pretty sure I got this right. But...
Maybe you did. Let's see.
I did, but I'm at a disadvantage because everybody else will get it right too.
You got a ghost breathing down your neck.
I'm falling behind.
Spooky.
Ah!
Cookies.
I feel like they probably have different ones in Canada. Fuck!
I didn't even know.
Yeah.
You killed your
They
friend.
might.
Better get away fast.
I've only ever seen like 2 different Girl Scout cookies. None of them were on there.
They make a shit ton of money off of those cookies. And it's funny because they use child labor to make all of this money. It's kind of...
Yeah. The ultimate loophole.
Right.
Really?
Here's another one. Games that require guys.
I remember Don't Wake Daddy. I just don't remember
It's
what
so weird.
Yeah.
Because it's like, he's going to wake up and beat you.
Yeah. You're going to piss
The
Daddy off.
I'm going to have to punish my writers.
Alex.
What? Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle characters.
Really?
I'm not as familiar with this.
Yeah.
I know one of them.
I was probably like in the 3rd grade when Ninja Turtles came out.
Yeah!
Oh.
I went with my gut.
Oh no, Fixed Soul took it. One more right answer and they've got it.
Call of Duty titles.
They have to get all of them though.
Yeah.
Ugh, stressful. I'm like unsure about. Yes!
I
Damn
had
it.
no idea.
They got both right though.
Yeah, they
Damn
got
it! I would have got. If they got that one wrong, I would have won. If they got one of those wrong, I would have won.
Damn.
Fuck. So close.
I say we do one more and call it a night.
Yep, I agree.
All right.
I'm gonna pee, but I'll keep playing
Welcome to
from the
sequel
bathroom.
that'll make you say, oh, I can see why that was released straight to video. Let's get to it.
Hey guys, how's it going?
It's going.
Hey.
Okay,
I have
now,
a question for
first
you.
question.
I think I really need
Which
to
hip
know.
hop group had the lyric "Up Jump the
Why did
Boogie"?
you make a 2.5 hour long documentary about your Lion King porn? Oh, he's not even there. He's not even there when I asked the question. I didn't even know. God damn it!
You failed.
I did fail. I fucking.
What the fuck is going on?
No, yeah, no. He made
Definitely
the Kimba. The Kimba video that he made. I was very happy they made that because I've known about this shit for a long fucking time, and people don't understand that. You know, Kimba and Lion King are completely different. They really are. I'm a huge Osamu Tezuka fan.
I know they're different just by looking at them.
Yeah.
Let's test your memory. Memorize the pattern.
Like I watched Astro Boy when it was on Adult Swim, like late ass at night.
Okay, you've seen enough.
I would say what time? It was like at least 2:00 a.m. on Adult Swim. They would play Astro Boy, and this was a while back, so I was like probably in middle school, high school.
34.
I'm just gonna stop talking
drunk?
because you have to do this. Yes, I'm gonna stop talking while you guys do this.
Anyway,
All right, thank you.
From left to right, what was the order of the weapons?
He's not going to stop.
I know he won't.
If you do the worst, you'll die of embarrassment, and also actually die. I should have led with that one.
I'm glad I got the answer right while I was taking a piss.
Yeah, exactly, because you wouldn't have seen this.
And looky, here's the pattern. How close did you get?
See, I said I was gonna be a sweet boy and let you.
It looked like you forgot what was at stake.
I am a little drunk.
Yeah, a little?
Yeah, a little. Like I've been way drunk. Like way more drunk than this.
Just tiny bit drunk.
Tiny bit drunk, man. You guys.
All right. You being a disruption.
Just forget it. It's a scoreboard, okay? It's a scoreboard.
All right, I'm sorry.
Let's see how the audience is doing. And the audience is doing okay-ish. I've got more questions for you. It's important to remember that you can only ever run so far. About how far is it around the Earth?
Oh, I've heard this.
Miles again.
Miles are great.
Miles!
That's how God intended it to be. Oh shit, my bad.
And the correct answer is this one.
20.
Yeah!
Damn it.
That's my check. I think that the world should be measured by seas like God intended.
Hey girl, welcome back to the killing.
Did you ever see that clip of Tucker Carlson and that guest talking about like the evils of the metric system?
Yes. Yeah, and that it was like satanic.
So good. It's so funny.
Yeah. I remember watching that.
Tucker's he's a special case.
The metric system is
swear
simple.
that the guest that they had on there was trolling him. I swear that that's the case.
You want to think that.
Just based on like, you can see him like smirking and smile. Like he looks like he's about to burst into laughter the entire time.
I know that the
like,
metric.
watch the thing again. It's so funny.
The metric system makes way more sense, but I don't know if Celsius necessarily makes more sense.
Why wouldn't it?
I don't know. Is it a more accurate way to measure temperature?
Think of it this way: Celsius. Water at freezing is 0. Water at boiling is 100.
Show your work.
God
That's
damn it,
so
man.
like it. I definitely would see why you'd like it.
Someone and you're it.
Freezing
It's
water
easier.
at 0
It's
degrees
definitely
Celsius.
easier.
Boiling water at 100 degrees Celsius. That's the system of measurement.
Yeah, it's. I definitely
Let's
see
see
your
how the scores look
point
now.
of view. It's definitely easier.
Let's try another one. For once, your 90s nostalgia can actually help you in life.
Yeah!
Who was not a character in the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers?
Oh boy.
I think I got this.
Yeah,
Same. Yeah, this is a pretty easy one.
Even though I didn't watch it that much at all, and it was like kind of when I was really, really young, it was when it was on, I think I got this.
It was really popular.
I watched Super Sentai Rangers.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
It was very like it was
Everybody.
It was like 80% stock footage too.
All right.
They use a lot of primary colors, primary and secondary colors in order to,
yep,
you know, keep it simple.
The P.
I don't know what the Z or the I stands for. This is an American thing.
We're being very racist against Adum right now.
It's an American-made game, so.
Cards right now. Who said this?
Damn it! What is it?
Getting
what do
a
the other
little-
letters stand for? Does anybody know?
No.
I hope it's just a P that has a fucking meaning. Is that in the I or just
I'm going to
there?
ask you a question. Answer very
What's the Z?
carefully.
I can look that up. Hold on, real
What's
quick.
the meaning of life? Type an answer on your device and press send when you're finished.
Oh, somebody else already. God damn it.
Zone Improvement Plan. That's what it means.
Interesting. Somebody else already gave the
Now
fucking answer
everyone
I
gets
wanted.
to vote. Pick which of these answers you hate the most. The person who wrote the answer with the most votes will die. Pick the answer that makes you kind of hate life.
Neil Breen's the worst one.
I agree with Joe.
Shut the fuck up.
I knew
said
it
that
was you,
because-
Adam.
yeah,
I knew it was you.
The votes are in.
Yes!
I guess we can consider these your
Good.
last words.
That was the one that I was going to pick.
Yeah, it's numbers.
I'm trying to remember what it's called. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. There we go.
Yep. Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah.
I never even saw the movie or read the book, so. But
The
I
movie
knew
was
that
sci-fi
from
parody.
it.
Dungeon would be made by
The
a
movie
Chandler.
sucked.
The book is a sci-fi parody. It's pretty good.
Chancellor.
We're talking Chandler from Friends?
Oh God, what a bad joke.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it's a pretty bad joke.
And the
I
correct
know you're
answer
in a
is
dungeon,
From
you
that
need
last-
lotion.
this one.
I'm still reeling from that last part. I lost a little bit of faith in the DP audience.
Let's play it.
You
Which
have to
one?
be in the
Which
DP audience.
joke that I made? Because I know it was probably a joke I made.
It's
No.
time for some number 5.
Oh God, I'm so
Answer as
glad.
many math
I'm so bad
questions
at
as you
math.
can before time runs out. Whoever does the
Oh,
worst
shut up.
dies.
Dude, you won last time.
Not last
Let's
time. The
go.
last time you
Math,
watched.
Math.
Damn it.
I love watching brains throb.
Oh. Oh
God
no.
Oh my
Most of
God.
the limited math time.
Wow, Alex barely
God
gets away.
damn it!
A tie is bad for everyone
Oh,
involved.
it was
Nice.
so close. It was so close.
Yeah.
Adam, I also wanted to say,
I hope you
hey,
watch an elementary
when I looked
school,
at
so
your
maybe
cover
you can
art,
learn
it
something.
really reminds me of, like, you know how the Pixies cover art does?
Which cover art?
For your album.
All right.
Oh, yeah?
Next question.
Yeah,
Reminds
you
me of
ever
what?
listen to the Pixies?
Oceania is the fictional world
I've heard a
created
few
by which
songs.
author?
Oh,
I don't know
definitely
if I
check
can
out
visualize an
Doolittle,
album for that.
Doolittle, Bossa
Yeah.
Nova, and I'll let you guys finish this.
All right. Yeah. Oceana is the
I
fictional
can't see. Oh.
which author? Oceana is the fictional world of which author?
Okay. Oh, yeah, it showed up on my phone, too.
Okay.
Yeah, I really like the song Hey from Doolittle.
That's right now. Who picked this?
I
Damn
can
it.
play that song. It's a pretty fucking good song. Hey is legit a good. Listen to Digging for Fire. That's a phenomenal song, dude.
So, do you, Dogs Executables, do you draw furry art too?
Sometimes. It all depends.
There's so many people that draw. There's so many furries in our Discord.
There's furries fucking everywhere.
I know.
Yeah, I was just about to say, Adam. There's furries everywhere, man. They just don't like express it publicly.
Yeah. We're hiding in numbers, and one day we will overthrow the government. We are biding our time.
Next question.
We need to prove that anthropomorphic animals that are mixed with humans are the superior race!
Oh my god. Calm down, buddy. Calm down. Machu Picchu. Machu Picchu.
Machu Pikachu, the ultimate furry god.
If you told me it was any of these, I'd believe you.
They're all like Mexican or South American native tribes.
Time's running out. Who said?
Oh, I said Olmec.
Oopsie.
Prepare for your punishment.
I wish I wasn't in the audience.
Oh, shiz.
I've given all the safe players a bit of poison to use. Pick a chalice to poison.
Oh, I know who's gonna fuck up here.
You have chosen wisely.
Okie dokie, it's your turn to play. Pick a chalice to drink from. And don't slurp it. Yummy, yummy. Now let's see what everyone drank.
Oh, shit.
I gotcha, Ben.
Oh, that was.
I got Mike.
That was well done. We all
Wow,
chose
no
different
one
ones.
chose the skull chalice?
No, it's too obvious.
Yeah,
All of the
that's
safe
true.
players
That's true.
chose different chalices.
But here's the thing: it also adds to the reverse psychology thing.
We all dead.
Wait, you're all dead? But I already have the final round all set up and ready. So I guess we'll do
Hector
this.
coming back to life.
You get to live a
Yeah.
wee bit longer because you're doing the best.
It's a lot of pressure.
And I like you. Okay, moving on.
Oh, it's Joe in here. Hello, Joe.
Hello.
Look who's still
Hey,
alive.
what's up, dude?
You just have to escape.
I'm
with your
representing
body.
the audience.
Here's your first category.
Joe, have you
Animals
watched
on
any
the
good
endangered
movies
species
lately?
Hold
list
on.
in 2016. Tap on each answer that fits.
2016, oh my
Press
God.
Submit.
The Handmaiden.
So, Adam, this guy here in the voice chat is Joe. He lives with Billy, and you can name a film, and he'll tell you what year it came out.
Decisions.
We met in Vegas. We did this, and
Oh yeah,
I was
yeah.
successful.
I forgot about
Let's see
that.
the right answers.
Yeah. I recommended a filmmaker to Adam, but he didn't remember.
Every right answer.
Joe will
Which
also say
filmmaker?
terrible things about your family.
States
Hal
of North
Hartley.
Tennessee.
A Canadian
Can you spell
filmmaker.
that?
HAL space HARTLEY.
I'd love to meet with you guys, like at any point, like after this whole bullshit is over.
You're so drunk, homie.
I know, but fuck it. I might as well express my honest opinions, man.
Your true and honest opinions.
My honest
There
and
is a
true
film from Hal
opinions.
Hartley on my watch list.
Nice.
Trust.
No such thing. Oh, trust. Trust. Perfect.
Yeah, haven't seen any of them, but there is one on my watch list already.
Yes, trust is amazing.
Adam, did you like her?
I love her. It's probably
Oh,
my
yeah.
favorite movie
Oh,
of the
yeah.
2010s.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I really adore that movie, dude.
That was the first time I ever really thought about AI in that way, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because some people really aren't good with people, so they like find adoration within something that could appeal to them. You know what I mean? It really is a
really great
social
movie.
commentary.
It was like Spike Jonze after he worked with, because Spike Jonze worked with Charlie Kaufman for 2 movies, and it's like he learned from his writing style, and then decided to write something that was like almost like a Charlie Kaufman movie. It was really cool.
That's great to know that. I really appreciate that information. I'm actually writing a comic book myself. It's probably not going to be popular, but you know, I hope it does, because I do have a message with my comic.
Is it called Sonichu?
Hell yeah.
Hey, I am the true and honest creator of the original Sonship of Steve, of the famous Sonic Pikachu crossover comic, and I'll have you know that I do not appreciate being called in Brandon Anderson, and I'll have you know.
Okay, alright.
Sorry, okay, yeah.
I am very slowly going through the Chris Chan documentary series.
It's awesome.
Oh, dude, I've been around for
oh yeah, Everything Is Awesome got nominated.
Almost there.
Damn it.
I don't hate Chris Chan, even though, you know, I yuck on him, but it's just very fascinating.
Yeah, he's great.
I love
the guy who was the guy who was making that Chris Chan documentary series had to take a break for 3 months one time.
Yeah. Going through Chris Chan can fuck you up. It really can, because you have to learn about the bullshit that she's been through. And I know, like, I say Chris Chan a lot, but you know, it's reference to the old shit.
Yeah, it's I'm going through the documentary series. I feel like I think I'm on part 10 or something, but like I don't know. I feel like could be summarized a bit more at this point. There's some stuff
pretty
in there
rough.
that just feels like it's dragging on.
There's one kid, I can't remember what his name was, but he pretended to be like a female for a while, like a year or something, pretending to be like a 18, 20 something year old female, but he was like a 13-year-old boy, like doing a high-pitched voice to pretend.
I got to
that was
part.
fucked up, like legit. That was the most fucked up thing anybody
like
can ever do.
sociopath.
Yeah, most def, yeah. I can't remember. Blue Spike. That was his name. Blue Spike. The guy's...
Yeah.
I can never understand being that type of a person. Like, I don't give a shit how much, you know, Christine Weston Chandler smells. Like, I'd hug her still. I don't care.
Billy's really grossed out by Chris Chan, so a bunch of our fans hunted down Chris Chan at BronyCon and got her to record like a "Hi Billy."
Hi Billy, this is Christine Weston Chandler coming to you live from BronyCon.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah,
like.
that's great. Exactly.
Yeah. So,
all right, that was fun.
Yeah, thanks for sticking around and showing up and everything. I appreciate it.
No problem.
It's always nice to hang out. You're welcome back whenever you got a free night, since we're all quarantined.
For sure.
Yeah. All right. And good night to everyone who was watching.
Yeah. Have a good night.
Yeah. Good night.
Bye, everybody.
In the beginning, there was nothing. And then there was the Drunken Peasants Podcast.
Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken peasants from the strangest corners of the internet, gonna get TP'd by Billy and Ben. You know where you can find them at. Get ready, cause they're gonna kick your Drunken peasants. Drunken peasants. Drunken peasants. Drunken peasants.